That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Everybody make some noise. Make some noise for real debates. He up in the building. He going after Brock Purdy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, hey, if you tell me that 49 is your squad, right? And then you turn around. See, I love to pick when I see a sword. When I see it's bleeding a little bit, I make it bleed a lot. I just got a problem. Now, this came out of his mouth. Brock Purdy is his guy. The Niners is his squad, right? King's sitting up here on this panel. Okay, talking about this is his squad. But he knew they wasn't going to win, and he practically bet against them in OT. Okay, well, then he should be ranked 85th. If you play like you're 38th the whole season, but when you get in OT, you straight stink it up, and you making mistakes, well, you're looking like 85th to me. I'm just saying. He got ranked right where he needed to be ranked. CJ Stroud did way better than Brock Purdy coming out the gate as a rookie, in my opinion, based on what he had, with the deck that he had to play with. Come on, man, let's be logical. Forget all the cap and forget all the fanboy stuff. CJ Stroud is significantly better than Purdy. Let's stop it. He's a natural thrower of football. He has a bigger arm, bigger body. Like, he's just better. Stop it. The dude Purdy had the best defense damn near in the NFL, one of the most dynamic offenses, and he still choked it down in OT. Gone. The Niners are consistent, religious chokers. Hello. What else you want me to say? Is they keep getting to the Super Bowl and they're not winning? I mean, they just like, listen, they're the 2010s, 2020s Buffalo Bills. Y'all remember the Buffalo Bills back in the day got kept into the Super Bowl, could never get it done, right? That's who they is. That's who they is. This era's Buffalo Bills. Great regular season, add pieces, do what they do, consistent threat of a team, and they could get to the Super Bowl, but they can't get it done. Because there's always something going on with the damn quarterback. But you know, it is what it is. You know, people have their opinions. Me, I'm not going hard on that because, you know, it's King. I'm going hard on that because he said what he said as far as it not believing in his team, and then he's so confused as to why the dude is ranked 85th. CJ Stroud is better. That's why. If we start the team that they have this year with CJ Stroud instead of Purdy, they go further. Guaranteed they go further. He's just better. He's just a better quarterback. Like, stop it. Oh, Purdy got to the Super Bowl. Okay, the Niners been getting to the Super Bowl with everybody. They could have got to the Super Bowl with me or Gold Michael, any of those trips. Gone. Like, come on, bro. You can't say that any quarterback could have got the Chiefs to the Super Bowl this year. Not with the most drops ever. Because nobody else ever done it. But plenty of quarterbacks have taken the helm of the Niners and made the Super Bowl. Am I lying or not, Go Mike? But they ain't won it though. But they ain't won it because you got to be great. If you're not Joe Montana, if you're not Steve Young, we see you get flatlined in the Super Bowl. That's your results. Give a damn how long you been a fan of the Niners. You've been a fan of a goddamn choking squad. They ain't did shit since the 90s. Beat it. Beat it like Michael Jackson. Now, you could talk about me hopping on the gravy train with Mahomes or whatever the case may be. You can have that. Anybody can come up here and have that take for 5 seconds, but we still gonna get back to why your team's so trash and they ain't even on the motherfucking track, let alone being on the gravy train. We could talk about that for hours. That's the difference between me and y'all. You would have grabbed something about me or about whatever my take is for 5 seconds and it's entertaining. I get on that ass for hours. Now, that's not the main emphasis of this whole panel, but that's how it started off. It started off a little heated. It started off a little tense. But salute to King and everybody else that pulled up in the comment section. And I think we're going to have a great stream tonight. Not because I'm here and I pulled up early. I just feel like we're just going to have a great one. Because we're in a weird spot right now in the YouTube world where you see some guys not on shows anymore. They're seeing a light as to some of these panels. These channels is capping. They're not keeping it real. They just clickbaiting and having guys on here saying whatever. And I'm not gonna name these big names, but I see big names leaving big channels, and they're either doing their own thing or they finding out that the pastures is not so green on that side of the yard. And dudes is running out of things to talk about now that ain't no more damn basketball to talk about. You feel me? Now we're gonna see where you really at. You talk about basketball all day. I mean, that's like the most common thing to talk about. You know what I mean? It's like the most common thing to talk about.
Debates. That's what separates my channel from all those other channels. We don't just talk basketball over here.
Oh yeah, I know. They over there, a lot of them other channels, all they doing is having Kobe, Jordan, and LeBron debates because they literally can't think of anything else relevant to say because their teams not longer didn't win the title, got eliminated, whatever the case may be, and they're just running out of stuff. He's running out of stuff to say. Oh, this football? Oh, this gonna get nasty, baby. This gonna get nasty. Cause you still cause to football it's an ongoing type of thing. See, like basketball is like a new season, and sometimes you throw your shots about last season. Football, man, I can go 5 years back and still gonna hurt you. When I'm talking about these Niners, bro, niggas hurting, bro. If you're a Niners fan right now, you know it. Cause you always win in every bet until you get to the damn Super Bowl. Biggest joke I seen. You win money all year on the Niners except for the damn Super Bowl when it counts the most. Am I lying, go by? I mean, this shit is easy. A caveman could do it. This shit is easy.
That's why I say the base for anybody who says those basketball channels are better than like you're on some kind of drugs, because over here where it's a lot more conversation over here, a lot more debates outside of basketball. So, you know, these channels like Kareem got 6K, Niggas got 6K, Bang got 10K. The subs don't tell you how good a channel is.
Don't, because the content be trash.
You gotta actually listen. Or it could be one dimensional. A guy can have 800 subs, 8,000 subs, but if all his content is about one thing, it makes it predictable. It's kind of like most of these channels that got all these subs. What do they mainly talk about? Basketball. You don't hear no football. You don't hear no soccer. You don't hear no tennis. You don't hear about women. You don't hear about multiple shit. You hear about one thing. So that just tell you in itself.
Definitely, you've been consistently the most versatile panel, and like I said, I called it out before it happened. It's a shame that nobody else called it out, has seen it, and has not said nothing about it since. But all this motherfucking late night going past 10, bro, all you bitches out there is copying Go Mike, bro. And can't none of you motherfuckers, I don't care how big your panel is, how big your show is, you cannot show proof that you started going live past 10 o'clock and having those late panels before Go Mike. Nobody can show receipts, bro. Nobody can. You know why? Because none of you motherfuckers was doing it. I was here, nigga. I seen it, nigga. It was a few. Sometimes y'all was doing it every once in a blue moon. Goat Mike was known for the late night streams. He was known for let's go to the backstage and all of that. Y'all dudes wasn't known for this shit, bro. See, the thing about it is they got a few little advantages they got as far as knowing bigger names than Goat Mike and knowing the little tricks behind the scenes to kind of make their channel look better. So they get a few more subs and things of that nature. But when you dig deep into it, the content is not better. When you dig deep into it, the hosts do not have respect for their subs and don't care for their subs any. They don't, bro. And it just don't make no sense to me, man. That don't nobody see that a lot of things that Go Mike did, bigger names took that shit and ran with it. And you see this happen offline too. Guys come up with great inventions. We've seen this over the whole history of America. Whether it be different races come with different inventions or just different people in general. Somebody come with an invention, they might not have the big name to get themselves out there or the money to push it, and then somebody else comes in and swoops it up. That's practically what happened with the late night streams and different things that Go Mike was doing. And I told him this, and y'all can go on different panels. I said this. I said, Go Mike, sooner or later, bro, they're gonna start jacking your late night streams, the backstage, and all the different stuff you be doing past 10. And what did they do? They did that. I'm not gonna name the guy, but it was a guy that we ran off of here, had a big name, claimed that he was our daddy, but ran out of here like he was Lil Cuz. And he started doing late night streams, and his first episode was late night streams. But I remember Goat Mike putting late night streams at the end of his stream all the time. I remember his stream saying late night streams when I went to jail and I had to use it to get out. This is all the way 2 years ago. It's more than 2 years ago, bruh. Like, stop it. Dude's been copying, but there's nothing you can do, Go Mike, but just be more consistent at what they copying, come up with more ideas, continue to be versatile, Continue to pick that lunch pail up every day. Don't worry about who clocking more hours or what somebody else doing when they come to work. You just make sure you do your job and you do it to the best of your ability. And you know that if you come prepared and you leave it all out on the floor, there should be no complaints. In the that'd be me kind of like quoting LeBron James a little bit. And I believe the GOAT Mike as shown offline, especially his consistency and leaving it all out on the floor and being that guy at every place he's been in and being very consistent based on the amount of hours that he was getting and demanding and being able to handle it. His reputation speaks for itself, man. Like I said, if you go back and just look at the receipts about who do the late night streams first, who was really having those wild panels like that, it was really GOAT Mike and Ticket, bro. Everybody else wasn't getting buck wild like that, bro. Wasn't nobody else going past 10 like that. Even Ticket wasn't. Everybody stayed in that early in the morning, midday to late night. Nobody was going past 10, bro. Dudes wasn't even going past 9. Like, stop it, bro. Seriously, I'm not capping. Go back and look. But won't nobody take the time to do it, so they just see all of these bigger names doing what they're doing, and they think they started late night streams now. If a dude was to come into the YouTube world today, they would think a lot of these dudes started doing these things they started doing. But GOAT Mike was the originator of this shit, bruh. I am not lying. But that's all I got. GOAT Mike, you take it on from there. Salute to the panel, salute to the host. Yeah, I just came from a panel. I'm not gonna name it, and like I said, on that panel, I believe that the situation with Michael Jordan's son triggered something in Scottie, but I don't believe it made him change his take. His take changed because he seen the evolution of the game. He appreciated it. He knew what era he came from, and he know what the game evolved into. And that's why he simply said LBJ was better than him because he was bigger, stronger, faster. And those things equate to a lot of different things on the floor with the vision and 40,000 points. You can't tell me the man don't got a bag. I mean, he got a bag, he got a Santa bag. What kind of present you want? You feel me? 40,000 points. It's like you don't like the bag. His bag don't look like your favorite player, or he might not have a few things in his bag that is on the same level, but he can do. There's nothing that he can't do. There's no move that you've seen your favorite player do that LBJ hasn't done. Maybe he don't do it as consistent or good as your favorite player, but when needed to, he can do it. When needed to, when he needed to fade away and show y'all he could do that. Y'all remember that 2017, the fadeaway series against the Raptors, right? He just kept fading away. He just kept fading away. I'm like, is you serious right now? Rainbows look like they gonna hit the top of the ceiling. Boom, nothing but bucket. I mean, he finished going to the left with a right hand floater at the end of that series, bro, to close out the Raptors, bro. He's going to the left. He looked to the right and floated in a floater. He's finished every way you want him to finish. He's had game winners every what game winning layup against Paul George. When was that? 2013, 2014. Game winning shots after game winning shots from 3-point land, mid range. He broke the fucking record of getting to 40K points off of a fadeaway one leg mid range jumper. The dude got a bag, bruh. When you say he don't got a bag, it's clear indication of hate.
He don't.
Now, do he got a bag like Kobe? Hell no, he don't got no bag like Kobe. I'll be disrespectful if I say he got a bag like Kobe. Do he got a bag like Carmelo? Do we got a bag?
LeBron has the most. LeBron has the most least bag I've ever seen. He don't got a bag like, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can name you 20 guys with a better bag than LeBron.
But can that bag get them wins, and can that bag make them the best player in the league if they got everything on their shoulders? Nope. Nope.
How we gonna slide the goalpost? Are we talking about a bag or are we talking about winning?
But see, that bag got to equate to something. I mean, everybody got a bag though. It's just about what kind of bag you like.
No, they don't. LeBron got a bag.
All the elite players do have a bag. All the elite.
James Harden don't have no bag. What the hell?
Hold on. Name your. Okay, go, Mike. This is what we're gonna do. 1 through 3. 1 through 3. Name your top 20 all-time players and tell me none of them dudes got a bag. None of them. Because I guarantee you, every last player you're going to name probably that's position 1 through 3 got a bag. James Harden, Michael Jordan, Tracy McGrady, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George,
LeBron and Kawhi
DeRozan,
Kawhi Leonard, Carmelo Anthony, no. LeBron James, no.
Definitely got a bag. Come on, don't do that.
Hell no. What kind of bag we talking about? We talking about shooting
offensive. Offensive scoring.
Okay. So you're talking about offensive scoring. Okay. We're talking about two separate things. I'm talking about a guy that can get a bucket, but he's not just posting up and getting the bucket. He's not just elbowing niggas and getting the bucket. I'm talking about niggas that's gonna sauce your ass up left to right, get to the hole, get a bucket, or he gonna go left to right, pull up, and hit it in your eyeball consistently.
What about a dude that just gonna put his shoulder into you, then he gonna rise up and dunk that thing on your head like LBJ? What about that? That ain't a bag.
That's called bully ball.
So Shaq is the only dude to get credit for being a bully, and then as soon as another dude come into this league, y'all dismiss him, but y'all praise Shaq for this shit though, and he's the unskilled bully. He was an unskilled bully though.
Shaq was a double cheese milkshake, extra large shake bully.
Man, Shaq brought the Waffle House to you, bro. He wasn't playing. He was different, bro.
So, if you ever watched that fat kid in school debates that bullies all the small kids, that's Shaq.
Okay, but my thing, go Mike though. What LeBron can't do? You saying, well, he can't do this and he can't do that. You know that there's nothing that he can't do. It's just that you want to say that he can't do it like your favorite player, right? He can't fade away like Kobe or Jordan. But guess what? When he get on fire, that thing going down like Kobe or Jordan. See, that's the special ability LeBron has. You don't really know what he's gonna do, but if he get going, you can't stop him. That's the ability that he has that nobody else does.
LeBron has no handles.
I mean, okay, when we talking about elite handles, of course LeBron ain't at the top of the list, but you ain't finna just be up here ripping LeBron either. He got a great handle as far as securing that ball.
He uses his body. He uses his body to secure the ball.
That's what he should do. It's smart. That's smart basketball.
That's not ball handling. Derrick Rose, for example, he don't have to shield the ball to control the basketball. He'll sign you up, get by you, get to the hole, or float over the top. How you want it.
Okay, but go Mike. We've seen LeBron go behind the back, crossover. We did seen him do spin move. He can do all that. Go Mike. He can.
That's slow as that. That's slow as behind the back.
He want you up like Kyrie every time, where he could just go left, right, shoulder right until you dunk that thing down. Why would he want to do all that? I'm just saying. Why would you want to do all that shucking and driving? No. That's called smart ball. He's going. Hold up. How much energy would you use to size up somebody like Kyrie? Vice versa, left, right, shoulder until you dunk the thing down.
That's called a bully bag.
It's not his fault that he's bigger and stronger and faster than people go, Mike. Blame God. Don't blame him. God gave him these talents, these skills. He didn't ask for this, but when he got it, he utilized it the best he could. Is he the best free throw shooter? Nope. Is he the best 3-point shooter? Nope. Is he the best mid-range shooter? Nope. But is he horrible at any of those things? Nope. And can he be great at any given moment when he get on fire? Yes, he can. And is he the most versatile defender we've ever seen in the history of the game? Yes, he is. Is he the most versatile offensive guy we've ever seen in history. Yes, he is. Because who else has played all 5 positions? Who else has won? Who else has been the MVP of the
He's
league
still better
and
than
been the
Kobe.
best player in the league and won a title at the same time? Multiple positions. Only LBJ. Only LBJ has done these things.
If you put Kobe Bryant in LeBron's era, he could guard Jokic. He could guard Gobert and all these dudes.
God. See, here we go with this mess. Look, now, let me tell you something. Kobe Bryant would listen. I'm gonna tell you this. That dude is insane. He'll lose an arm or a leg and still be out there giving your ass problems because the Mamba don't play games. You feel me? He's insane. But he would get dunked on and get destroyed trying to go down there and guard 4s and 5s. He would do it. In this positionless basketball, if Kobe was in his prime and he was forced to do it, he would do it and he would not back down, but he would get destroyed. He would get destroyed.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Jokic would destroy him.
He would talk the Jokic in his language. The fuck?
Yeah, he would. He would because out of his language. You know that actually Luka won a game because of Kobe Bryant cussing him out in his language. He was fucking up in a game against the Lakers actually just a few years ago, and Kobe Bryant was cussing him out in his language. He didn't know who it was. He turned around and seen it was Kobe. He sucked it up and got the win and had a great relationship and a great respect for Kobe ever since then. I always respect Kobe, man. He one of the greatest players ever. He never was a bitch, never was a hoe. He never shied away from nothing, no challenge. We seen him guard guys when other guys on the team was scared to guard. We've seen him struggle with a team that didn't deserve to be wherever they was at the time. Where he had freaking Shasha Vujic and who was the other dude? DJ Bang and all these weird names. And he just went out there and played ball, bro. Kobe Bryant just went out there and played ball, bro. He played his heart out. He'll forever be one of the greatest players ever, not just a Laker, just a great player.
On the base. And also he did not do what your boy did. He stayed on the Lakers after all that losing the first couple seasons. Kobe Bryant did not say, "Oh, I'm going to the Heat." He stood pat and got his rings on one team.
That's fine, go Mike. I agreed that he stayed on one team and won. But I can't try to go with that angle that you try to go with. You try to sneak that in there. I see you.
He could have just left. He could have just left after. Bro, he had Kwame Brown on his team. He could have said, "You know what? Fuck these niggas. I'm going over here." But he didn't. He didn't do what LeBron did. He faced adversity. He didn't back down. He didn't run from the smoke like LeBron did. He stood on his focus, getting his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped the whole lot in the first couple seasons. But Kobe Bryant didn't back down. He stayed on the roster. He didn't leave one time. Now he did threaten to leave, but he didn't leave like LeBron did.
So that make you more real when you stay and get beat down.
You got to be a man, bro. That's the debates. That's like debates. That's like you beat my ass, right?
Right.
And then I go call Big Bro. How would that look? Come on, man. You gotta take your ass beat, man. You can't just
I
run away.
understand that, but go Mike. But if you just keep listen, okay, just say me and you we get into a fight, right? And you beat my ass, right? And then I don't call nobody. I see you again, and you beat my ass, right? And then you just keep beating my ass. Eventually, I'm gonna have to go get something or someone to even odds.
You got to learn how to fight. It's called learn how to fight. It's called hit the fucking lab.
Okay, but everybody wasn't fighting in one-on-one. It was 3-on-1s going on, right? He ain't had no squad. His owner wasn't getting them players, and when he did get players, what'd he get? Old Ben Wallace, old
But
Shaq.
he still bitched up and left. He bitched up and left.
Okay, but the thing about it is, Goat Mike, he left when his contract ended, and before then, Goat Mike, he stayed. How long did he stay? He stayed 7 years, bro. If you can't get me, listen, I got you to a championship, right? I'm 17 when I come to your team. By the time I'm 22, 23, we get to the finals. Of course, we was outclassed, right? But we get to the finals. But you don't end up re-upping with anything to make me believe that we could get back. Plus, I'm putting this whole team on my back, and we only got to the finals one time out of 7 years because you never gave me nothing consistent. Either what you gave me was injured, Ilgauskas, or what you gave me was way past its prime, Shaq, Ben Wallace. So when he leaves,
That don't mean Ron.
When he leaves, the only way he looks wrong and he looks like a bitch is if he's not successful. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. See, y'all got psyched out because he said not one, not two, not three. He ended up losing the first year, and everybody said, "Oh yeah, look how he look. He's not gonna win." And then when he won back to back, y'all had to shut the fuck up. Here we go.
He ran.
Here we go. But maybe he didn't see the blood clots coming. No one's seen the blood clots coming from Bosh, but he clearly seen what was going on with Wade. The man had Kawhi knees. Now listen, the first man I've seen with Kawhi knees was Wade. The second man was Kawhi. These two dudes got the worstest knees in the league.
LeBron James LeBron ran like a bitch, man. Be honest. He ran like a bitch.
Okay, he ran like a bitch. But then what happened? When he started beating on niggas, everybody started whining though, right? Everybody want to start leaving their teams. See, everybody else was good with staying on one team and being that nigga. But as soon as LeBron switched teams, now everybody want to switch teams. You know why? Because you knew he was that nigga and he didn't have no help. So when he went to get help, you niggas thought it was unfair. See, it's always no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You ever heard of that old saying? It's always fun until the rabbit got the gun. Remember that.
If you
y'all wanted him to be like Dame Time. Even Dame Time had to get out of Portland. He had to even swallow his words. Stop this. That staying with one team was the old era. Once the options opened up and LBJ showed the way, only a few dudes were successful. Kevin Durant. You might as well say only one dude was successful so far. As far as moving around, only one dude has been successful. As far as being a bona fide star or superstar, having success, being the best player on your team for a long time in your first franchise you get drafted to, and moving and still being successful, only KD did it. Nobody else did it. And nobody else won everywhere they went. And nobody else was the best player on 3 different teams and the best player in the league at the same time and finals MVP every time he went. That's only LBJ. Kobe wasn't finals MVP every time he went to the finals. You could bring up stats and say he was the best at 4 quarters and all. I don't want to hear none of that SFM shit. Sorry. How many regular season MVPs Kobe Bryant got? How many finals MVPs he got? Less than LeBron. He's not in the GOAT debate. You can pick and prod about different things, but you can't put him in the debate with Jordan and LeBron. You know why? Because you got to have a certain amount of finals MVPs and you got to have a certain amount of regular season MVPs individually. See, titles is a team thing. You see, the first year that he went to Cleveland when he didn't win, we know he would have won if he had Kyrie and Kevin Love. That was a team toughness thing. A team thing.
It showed lack of will.
Oh God.
The base, can you hear me?
I hear you. Toughness, lack of will. Keep cooking.
Hello?
I hear you.
Hold on.
You loud and clear.
But the base,
Mike.
Yeah, but the base, what LeBron James did, that was weak what he did, man. To run like that and go call big bro, that's weak, bro.
What did he really run from, though?
He ran from the smoke. He was getting his ass whooped, and he ran to his older brother. That's weak, bro.
Okay, so what? Okay, and then see, this is the thing about it too, Go Mike. No one can definitively tell me or any LBJ fan what the Cleveland Cavaliers were about to do in 2010 for LeBron to be able to compete in the atmosphere where Carmelo was not coming to Cleveland, Bosh was not coming to Cleveland, Stoudemire wasn't coming to Cleveland, and Dwayne Wade wasn't coming to Cleveland, right? So what was LeBron about to do? he was about to sit there and keep losing like y'all wanted him to do. It looked like a real G, looked like a real nigga down for the cause, just losing,
Yeah,
probably not
bro.
even making the finals. Yeah, that is what the fuck was gonna happen. Because based on the
Your
free
whole
agency that
town
year,
team.
FYF, he broke it down on his channel about the free agent options that could come to Cleveland that year. And LeBron James made a beautiful decision by leaving. Beautiful decision by leaving. He would have
No,
been a
he made a
dummy to
weak.
stay. He would
He
have been
made
a
a weak
dummy.
decision. He made a
Oh,
weak.
so he was a real nigga if he would have stayed and just kept losing because he was not gonna win.
He basically, LeBron basically said, if I can't beat him with my hands, I gotta get a gun. That's basically what LeBron James said. That's terrible.
They all had guns though. Hold on. Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen on one team. That looked like hands to you, or that looked like a water gun.
Bro, we all know
In the East, go
LeBron
Mike.
James.
In the East. Who was in the East, go Mike? Who was in the East?
LeBron,
Boston. Who hold on. That year, I want you to name me two guys that was
Boston
gonna
was
come to
good, my
Cleveland.
friend.
I want you to honestly name to me two guys that was gonna come to Cleveland to help LeBron get over Boston. And do not cap either.
Bro, LeBron
You
could
can't.
have got
See?
radio.
You can't.
He could have got radio
See?
over there.
Y'all just wanted him to stay and
He could have
lose
got
so
Dirk
he wouldn't be
Nowitzki.
never close in the GOAT debate. Just be honest. You wanted him to stay and lose so he wouldn't be close in the GOAT debate. And y'all mad that he didn't.
Well,
You're
LeBron would have
mad that
been.
he didn't.
LeBron would have been in the GOAT debate regardless. Look, LeBron can have one ring, and he would still be in the GOAT debate based off his stats, his longevity, all that. Being in the GOAT debate to me is not really based off of rings. Rings is a part of it, but I don't think rings should be the main argument of the GOAT debate. I believe guys like MJ and Kobe guys like MJ are in the GOAT debate not because of the rings for me. It's everything else, like the assists, the points, rebounds, DPOYs, MVPs, totality of accolades, So LeBron can have one ring. I think he can still be in the GOAT debate just off of the stats, the numbers, like all that.
I don't know, Go Mike, because LeBron still get a lot of flack for not getting no DPOYs and not getting enough defensive first teams. Now, hold on,
But we
Mike.
all know getting a DPOY
if you take away 3 titles, that makes it even tougher for me to defend him.
He was robbed of the DPOY though.
But he
DPOY, he got robbed by
know that
Paul
Kobe
Gasol.
was robbed of 2 MVPs, but he didn't get them, Go Mike. You can't use something in debate that you know somebody got robbed of, but it's no proof. Like, we can say it and we agree, but there's no proof. Am I correct? Yes or no?
I mean, I feel what you're saying, but everybody know that Paul Gasol should have not gotten it over LeBron James.
But he did though. And guess what, Go Mike? In the midst of a debate, you're not gonna say that. If it's a Kobe versus LeBron debate, you're gonna say how many defensive teams did Kobe get? How many? You know what I mean? You're gonna bring up those things. You're not gonna give LeBron the benefit of the doubt and say he didn't get DPOY over Gasol. You're not gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that.
Kobe Bryant was never meant. Kobe Bryant to me never came close to a DPOY. If you really look at it,
It's a few years he should have been in that discussion definitely. Listen, Kobe Bryant went out there, man, injured, going against fucking bro. You remember when Kobe Bryant, bro? This dude hand was fucked up, bro. Going against MVP Derrick Rose, bro. He was out there putting his body on the line, bro. Like he was out there guard guys he didn't have no business trying to guard, and he did anyway. Because he didn't give a fuck, and he showed you he wasn't no bitch, and that's what I stated from the beginning of this stream. Like, it's some things that you can't give a trophy to or a stat to. You hear me, Go Mike? The mama mentality and the toughness to take on challenges that other dudes would run from. That's something you can't put on a stat sheet. You can't. But
Kobe Bryant was a great defender.
LeBron got that too. He stood in front of MVP Derrick Rose, took his ass up out of there. He stood in front of Paul George when Dwayne Wade said, "I can't guard that nigga. Go over there and get that nigga." Did he get that nigga? He took DeRozan out year after year. Hold on. He had DeRozan with his daughter on his lap talking about if you had LeBron, you would be talking like this too, right? Huh? He broke guys' hearts, man. He turned Toronto into LeBronto. Stop playing with me. He broke up the big three in Boston. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. He ran Mellow Water NY. Stop playing with me. I could keep going. Stop playing with me. You remember when Jamal Murray was busting 40s and 50s? What'd he bust on LBJ? He bust a U-turn, got the fuck on down. That's what he did. Come on, bro. This shit easy work. This shit easy. Kobe or Jordan never sat in that chair, nigga, and said, you know what? This point guard is burning our ass. I'ma guard this nigga for the whole series, nigga. Not just one game, not just 2 games, the whole series. Lock his ass down. You hear me? Welcome to Pelican Bay. Shawshank Redemption. And you know it's the truth. We seen LBJ become point guard and lead the league in assists, and he was still top 5 in scoring. Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all know the greatness of LBJ. Y'all just like to get me worked up.
I mean, LBJ is great. He's just not Kobe great.
Hey, listen, Kobe is Kobe great. And this is one thing that I've been arguing for the last few weeks, Goat Mike. And I think we need to do this so us as men can have a better understanding and get along better, and we don't look like we always debating and going to war. We can look like we can take our intelligent minds, put them together, and bring information to who's watching instead of bringing an argument and bringing a wrestling match. This is why I say this. Why can't me, a LeBron fan, and you, a Kobe fan, both acknowledge the greatness of these guys without trying to take away the greatness at the same time? Why can't I say, LeBron is great, and you can say, okay, I agree with that, but I believe Kobe is great too. And I can say, okay, I agree with that, but I believe LeBron is great too, and just leave it there. We get to going, who can shoot better free throws? Who can do this? Who do that? Bro, they great players, bro. Kobe is a fucking monster. LeBron is a fucking monster in his prime. And when it comes to the greatness overall, it's kind of picking and choosing, because you got two different positions. You got one guy who started off with probably the most dominant player ever, right? Coming straight out of high school, Kobe. You guys started off. He started off coming off the bench. See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I really don't like comparing, because you know Kobe great as hell, but then it's like, okay, if you want to start from the beginning of careers, one guy's come straight out of high school, dropping 26 on Sacramento as a starter. Whole franchise is mine. Another guy is riding shotgun behind Eddie Jones, finally get his ass off the bench, and then you second fiddle to Shaq. No shots thrown. That's fact, right?
But he was averaging 20 points off the bench. What do you mean?
Okay, but you still was off the bench, Go Mike. Don't matter.
But he was giving you 20. He was giving you 20 in his first year off the bench.
Go Mike.
What?
Okay,
Who
did
else
he
is
win
doing
a
that shit?
Okay, did he win a championship doing it? No, he didn't win titles until he became a starter, right?
He's 5-2 in the finals. He's 5-2. Your guys 4-6. So your point is
that's fine, Go Mike. I'm not see. I'm trying not to throw shots, but I'm saying if you compare, then you force guys to throw shots. That's why we shouldn't compare every time, and we should just talk about the greatness and appreciate at the same time instead of trying to chop the players down. Because I wasn't chopping him down, but I mentioned those things because I knew you was gonna probably say 4 and 6. See how you reacted like that. But at the same, I can acknowledge the 4 and 6 without getting mad and still say Kobe is a great player too. I can acknowledge that. Why can't Kobe fans and Jordan fans acknowledge the greatness of LeBron without trying to judge? Because you force guys. Because LeBron is the leader of the new school. LeBron is still the current face of the league. You force guys like me to have to go Super Saiyan 3 God mode every time in a fucking debate with Kobe or LeBron or Kobe or Michael Jordan fans, because you won't get his man the benefit of the doubt, because you're sick and tired of seeing the consistent greatness. It's making you sick to your stomach. It's a hard pill of truth and it's hard to swallow. I understand. 40K points. Look, the most minutes played in the playoff, nigga. And I'm finna go stand in this bitch. Oh, 40K, most minutes played, most clutch buckets. I can keep fucking going. This the Nile River, baby. It never runs out.
Yeah, and LeBron James has gotten whatever he wanted compared to Kobe. Kobe Bryant, if he had the luxury like LeBron had to get whatever he want when he wanted, he would have 8 rings right now.
Why you don't have that luxury? Why you don't have that luxury, go Mike? Huh? Why you don't have that? Why don't you tell us why Kobe ain't had that luxury? Tell us why.
Because the NBA, Adam Silver, have been sucking off LeBron James. That's why.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. What about before LeBron came into the league? Why Kobe never got the luxury to get whatever he wanted?
Because Kobe Bryant he didn't bow down to the NBA owner.
Oh, but Kobe Bryant did get Gary Payton and freaking Karl Malone though, right? Oh, but y'all to say, hold on, but y'all to say Karl Malone was trying to fuck his wife, and Karl Malone was older than tooth than Gary Payton was, right? But you won't say that. Hold on, but y'all won't say that for LBJ about old ass Melo, old ass Shaq, and old ass Ben Wallace, though, right? This what y'all do. This what y'all do.
Ben Wallace wasn't old.
Yes, he was.
He was still Ben Wallace.
He was past his prime.
He was still Big Ben. He wasn't past no prime.
Go Mike. Stop
He
this.
was still
Go Mike.
Big Ben. He was still Big Ben. LeBron James had too many Hall of Fame players. Dwight Howard, Ron Bowles, AD, Dwayne Wade. I mean, come on,
so hold
dude.
on. This is the thing about it. If he didn't win with none of these dudes and he kept stacking decks and never won, it's one thing. But see, where y'all fuck yourselves up at and you cook yourself is you keep saying he had all this help, but the nigga be winning though. He ain't winning as much as y'all want him to because other niggas is teaming up, and there's a lot of reasons why. Because his teammates don't stay healthy, because his teammates ain't locked in as much as him, and because his teammates it be past they fucking prime sometimes. But he utilized these dudes the best he could, better than Jordan could, better than Kobe could. These niggas be punching niggas in the face, running niggas off. Well, how many titles fucking Kobe won with Dwight Howard, nigga? Huh? See what I'm saying? But you made me do that, go Mike. You made me say that by throwing that shot at LeBron James. You made me say that.
And LeBron lost to the same team a bunch of times in a row. So your point is,
how many titles did Kobe Bean Bryant win with Dwight Howard? And Dwight Howard was how much younger when he had Dwight Howard?
Dwight Howard was a bitch, man. We all know this.
Oh, okay. So now all of a sudden he was a bitch with Kobe, but then he became a man with LeBron. But LeBron is softer as a leader, y'all say. LeBron don't have the mama mentality. He's not a dog and he's a bitch. But for some reason, he made Dwight Howard a dog and a better player.
He painted his nails
years later.
He painted Dwight Howard's nails. What do you mean? He painted his nails. And Dwight said, okay.
Now see, here you go. Yeah. So Dwight Howard was painting his nails and doing a bunch of weird stuff when he was with LeBron.
Man, LeBron James painted his nails. Said, "Come on, man, I got you, bro. Come on, man. I got you."
Here you go with these crazy narratives. See, when I get to talking straight up basketball, when I get to asking questions about like how many championships did Kobe win with Dwight Howard and Kobe having Karl Malone and Gary Payton and everybody watched over that, right? But you ain't watched over when LeBron had Carmelo Anthony and Westbrook. You didn't watch over that though, right? You said those were MVP caliber players. Those were Hall of Fame players. Yeah. But when he didn't get it, when he didn't get it done, when he didn't get it done, you held it against him. But how bad are you, GOAT Mike, to lose when you have Shaq, Gary Payton, and Karl Malone, and Derek Fisher, and all these niggas on your team? Robert Horry, all these niggas washed. Really?
Gary Payton and Karl Malone was washed.
Nope. I'm not gonna do that because LeBron James does not get the same benefit of the doubt. If you hold on, I will agree that they was washed. If you're gonna agree about the guys that was really washed that played with LeBron, is you gonna do that? Because if you don't, I'm not doing it for you.
Who was washed playing with LeBron?
Ben Wallace, Shaq, Carmelo, Westbrook. Oh, you want me to keep going?
I give you everybody but Melo, because Melo was at least he was the reason why they were he kept them in season. If you think about it, Carmelo Anthony's the only guy that I can't give you because he's the reason why Lakers were in contention for playing.
I hear you.
He kept them afloat. He was hitting big shots left and right.
Go Mike. Go Mike. So you telling me you gonna win the championship just off his big shots? And I seen
What?
him miss multiple big shots too. He was hitting big shots. He only had one game winner that year. You know that, right? One game winner, go Mike. One game winner. He never shot 40% or better from downtown as a Laker, go Mike. And he was a catch and shoot guy. He wasn't that same dude where let me get the ball in the high post, jab you,
Carmelo
jab
Anthony
you.
was bro. If you watch that season debates, Carmelo Anthony, he kept them in playoff contention most of the season. He was
All
fucking cooking.
All right.
Miller was
So
cooking.
you really want me to go get the stats when he was with the Lakers? Don't make me do
Bro,
this. Please.
if
Please don't make me do this.
real
Mike.
dudes, if you take Melo off that Lakers team, bro, they're way out of the playoffs. I'm talking about they're probably the 13th, 5th, whatever the lowest seed is. They'll be the lowest seed in the West.
I didn't
without
say
Melo.
they wouldn't be. I didn't say they would be a better team without him, but to act like he just moved the needle and he was the end all be all when the motherfucker wouldn't pass the ball, the motherfucker wouldn't play defense.
Name me role player. The base. Name me 2 or 3 role players. Not name Austin Reeves that play better than Melo.
That have ever been Lakers?
No, I'm talking about the guys
currently right now.
When Melo played for Lakers, the only role player that played better than Melo was Austin Reeves. Nobody else did. Wayne Ellington didn't. Who else they had? They had Wayne Ellington. Damn. They had Trey Ariza, who was trash. Come on, man.
Yeah, DeAndre Jordan.
Melo's probably.
I mean, bro, he was all right catch and shoot, but he didn't play defense, and he never was a playmaker either. He never was a defender.
He was not. Fuck, he was not.
Hold on. And then if he was so good, why he didn't get a job, and LeBron James had to dig him out the dirt and resurrect his ass just for us to know he was alive. Wasn't nobody even fucking with Melo. And then once he got him, he was not like, come on, go Mike. It wasn't like, okay, it'd be different, go Mike. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this tape if he was a better defender than what he used to be. So you succumb to being a role player, right? You're not the same guy, but you're gonna try to be a better defender, try to pass the ball, play make more. He didn't do none of that shit. He just was catch and shoot and didn't fucking play no D. Like, stop it, go Mike. I'm finna go get the stats and cook this shit because we've been playing about.
He tried. He tried better on defense than most of the guys on the team.
Oh my! What? Oh yeah, I'm definitely.
Okay, so look, was not better on defense than Ariza? Yes, he was. Was not better on defense than
right now. Trevor Ariza retired.
No, hold on. He was on that team though. The Bates. He was on that team. He was on the team with Melo. He was on that squad.
I got you, Fade.
He was on that
about defense. You want to bring up Carmelo? You want to talk about defense, right? You wanted to go down this rabbit hole, right?
Well, he also played better than Wayne Ellington on defense.
Okay, what? Yeah, I give you that, Wayne Ellington. But who is Wayne Ellington? I mean,
and also Ariza was garbage. Malik Monk was garbage.
That's easy.
Malik Monk was trash too.
You being sneaky.
Malik Monk was defender,
has never been on the level of Carmelo. Stop it.
Is Malik Monk a good defender? No. Come on, man.
But is Malik Monk Melo, nigga? Is he Melo? No. But what did Melo bring to that team? Nothing, bro. But catch and shoot. He missed a lot of shots down the stretch, and he couldn't defend up. Mike.
He wasn't posting up. Are you saying that Carmelo Anthony?
And he became a black hole because he didn't play make off them posts. Sometimes he made a bucket, sometimes he didn't. He couldn't post up and get a bucket like he used to, go Mike. And you know that. He did get
shots from the post. He was shooting at the post some. He did get some shots from the post.
But didn't that stagnate the offense? Did that fuck the offense up when he did that? If he didn't get if he didn't get nobody open off that post, If he didn't score or get anybody open out the post, it stagnates the offense and turns into a black hole.
Bro, Wayne Ellington was a big problem, bro. Wayne Ellington was trash. No movement, no shooting. Ariza was also trash. Reeves was kind of bad. A lot of the roster was bad. It wasn't just Melo. Russell Westbrook was trash. Come on, man.
Yeah, and then DJ down there lying like a motherfucker. Because if he didn't make Kyrie better, why Kyrie been so much fucking worse since he left LBJ? See, that right there is proof right here. This right here, this situation with Kyrie, that barbecued you, DJ. Easy work. A caveman can do it. Welcome to Geico, nigga. He never, this is a blanket ass statement. Who he didn't make better? Who he didn't put on the map? Was Tristan Thompson about to get $80 fucking million, nigga, before he met LBJ and won the championship? Hell no. Hell no. He wasn't gonna know. He wasn't even gonna get a $40 million contract. I don't give a damn how many rebounds his ass got. But because you got the rebounds and you won with LBJ, you got 80 million. Hold on. Let's not talk about how Carmelo was blackballed out the league, nigga. Forget about making niggas better. What? Giving niggas a chance to even play ball. This what LBJ do. Nigga, if you was ass and you couldn't play, Kobe will leave your ass for dead, nigga. If you was ass and you couldn't play, Jordan will leave your ass for dead, nigga. LeBron loved the game and he loved everybody that played the game. He want niggas to get money. He want niggas to get opportunities. But what he ain't gonna do is let niggas get on his team and not ball out and think your ass gonna stay. Yeah, he gonna trade your ass. Or when his contract up, he gonna leave your ass where the fuck you at. For good riddance. That's called being smart, not called being a bitch. You know what's called being stupid? Staying down for the cause like Damian Lillard. And then when you pass your prime, your ass can't get it done making the super team later on. LeBron moved when he had his prime and he won, and you niggas is mad because KD and the rest of these motherfuckers can't do it. Case closed, bro. This shit easy work, bro. Niggas is bitter because they favorite players can't move around and get it done consistently like LBJ. Niggas is bitter because they know when their favorite player get older, they can't do it like LBJ. Look at Curry in his older age. Look at LBJ in his older age. Look at Jordan and Kobe in their older age. Look at LBJ in his older age. It's levels to this shit, bro. The only thing you niggas can bring up is 4 and 6. Outside of that, he fucking destroyed every debate you niggas try to come with him at. Individually,
LeBron takes
he is the
that's
god
why.
of basketball. Individually, he is the God of this shit. Telling you, seriously.
When you take steroids apart,
all records that Jordan and Kobe won't, the records that Jordan and Kobe won't, LBJ got the motherfucker. You hear me?
Okay. If you
your favorite player, the records that he wants, LBJ got him. So how's your favorite player better than the nigga? How's your favorite player better than the nigga that hold the records that your favorite player never could fucking break?
I think records are records are historical things, but also in the context of basketball, they're just salutatory, in my opinion.
It ain't all about records. It's all about the overall record.
At the same time, like there's only two people. Like there's at the same time. You said Curry. You try to compare. Like the thing is, the difference is it's two different games. Curry's gonna be able to play till he's 40, 41 because his game is not predicated on athleticism.
Is he still gonna have his average though? Is he gonna? Okay, let's just say Curry was getting whatever amount, right? Let's just say Curry was averaging 25, 4, and 5, which is probably close to his career average. I don't know, right? Let's just say that was. Hold on, listen. Let's just say that was his average, right? If he's still not getting that in an older age, and LBJ is clearly LBJ is better.
He averaged 27 this year.
I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm saying consistently, LeBron, he's more effective in more ways, and he just better, bro. He's better than all these niggas in the older age, bro. He is. He's more athletic. He's still bigger, faster, and stronger than just about any of your favorite player. Bro, he's faster and stronger than Kobe or Jordan ever was at fucking 37, 38, bro. Stop it.
What Kobe at 37 was basically injured and brittle.
Okay, what he was is what he was. No excuses, nigga. I'm tired of that shit.
So
I'm tired of that.
No. That's not an excuse. That's just facts. If you can't do like you can't expect nobody to be at their best potential if they're physically.
But guess what? If you go out there and you play, what you give me is what you give me. Now listen, it's a different story if you say I'm injured and you sit out. Fine, bro. I'm not counting that against you. But when you go out there, perform, and you subpar and all that, I was injured, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, and this another problem too. You Kobe fans, y'all do this shit. Oh, well, he scored this many points with a broke thumb, but then the next series he had a broke arm and he didn't do too well, so he was injured. Nah, nigga, if you give him all the credit when he get injured, then he's going to get the same fucking judgment when he's injured and he plays. No excuses, right?
But that's not logic. That's not logic.
No, but that's what y'all do though. Y'all try to talk about he plays when he's injured all the time, but when he plays when he's injured and it don't fit the narrative and he don't look good, you try to say it's not an excuse, but you use it as an excuse. No, that shit ain't gonna work over here, homie. Not with real debates.
You can't compare an anomaly with the norm. LeBron is the LeBron. His physical.
He's an anomaly based on what?
Because he's a freaking physical specimen built by Jesus himself.
So why can't we agree that he's the GOAT then? When we keep on running into wait. When we keep running into these things, though, this is what you saying about him. This ain't what I'm saying. This is what you saying.
Physically, he's not the GOAT because what his analytically, the analytics show this. Analytically, his prime is not even close to Jordan's prime. Analytically, it shows that. It's not just the six. Don't care about. It's not just the 6 rings.
I beg to differ because you go on FYF channel and he definitely had LeBron up there with LeBron and Jordan is like 1A, 1B. It's like you're gonna pick more of a scorer or more of a playmaker with scoring. Because I'm telling you, bro, his prime is right up there, bro. Yeah. Like it's Jordan, Hakeem, Curry. A few guys have been up there to the point where you could say, okay, this is the best player I've seen in ever, and I've only seen like one or two seasons of that from Jordan, LeBron, and Curry. Like them dudes, when they got going in some seasons, bro, it was like nobody in the world could stop them.
I would say no, LeBron. I would say LeBron's best season, his best season from start to finish, I would say was 2012, 2013. When he was like 273, he was like 270, 280 pounds, but like still solid muscle.
Year 2, that's year 1.
No. 2012, that
was year 2?
No. 2012, 2013.
Oh, wait, yeah, 2000. Hold on, year 3 is the year I'm looking for. That was his best year. I'm talking about when he finally got the mid-range jumper. When Greg Popovich said get back, and he was shooting those middies, killing the Spurs, that's when he unlocked his post game and his mid range. Before then, he did not have it. It was sporadic. It was not consistent. Before then.
2012, 2013 was year 3 in Miami. That's what I think was his best year. I think so. If you compare. Because like the thing is, I got LeBron in my top 3. I got my top 3 of all time, and I keep this is my personal opinion is Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. Those are my top 3. Those are my 3. Those are my 3. My 3 Pantheon greats and everything. My favorite player of this era, Steph Curry and everything. Because
that's fine. He's one of my favorites too. He's one of my favorites, no doubt. Even though he beat LeBron and stuff like that, I still give him his credit and I still praise him, bro. I don't care if I'm a LeBron fan. You got to respect him.
No, I feel like the thing is, my thing is just like I have to pray. My thing is just like I got people that think is like because. I was on another panel. This dude said because I didn't have LeBron as the GOAT, he said I was being disrespectful to LeBron. I'm like, what the crap, bro? I got him in my top 3 of all.
I ain't gonna say disrespectful. I'm just gonna say, you know what?
Well, you
know what I mean? I'm just gonna try to debate and get you to understand or respect a little more. I'm never gonna debate and try to disrespect nobody and say you don't know basketball or some shit like that, just because, I might hop out and say that every once in a while when I really get animated. But on a serious note, bro, dudes can say whoever they want is the GOAT, bro. But at the end of the day, when you debate, just keep it facts though. When you saying that person is the GOAT, there ain't no moving no goalposts, and ain't no picking and choosing and shit like that. And I just see a lot of that going on here, bro. Because the only definitive thing that y'all can say against LeBron is 4 or 6, bro. And him saying not 1, not 2, not 3, a young boy move. But everybody did something dumb when they was young. I mean, Kobe snitched. Michael fucking retired, got his daddy knocked off, all kind of shit. Niggas be doing fucked up shit. But it's just like when LeBron do it in this era, because it's so much more highlighted, you niggas want to try to knock him over the head. But I can just name 1,000 things your favorite player did that was dishonorable and not perfect either.
I think because Kobe, like, I feel like in terms of all time, Kobe my favorite player. I can admit I was like, yeah, was I pissed off when he lost the 3-1 lead on purpose to prove a point? Was I pissed off? Yeah, I was heated. I was crazy thing. I was in kindergarten when that shit happened, and I was heated. And the thing is, I didn't understand what was going on, because I remember watching as a kid, and Charles Barkley was like, I'm so disappointed in Kobe Bryant. He's one of the best players in the world.
He let the media get to him though, right? But y'all say LeBron is weak and he don't got the Mamba mentality. But the Mamba listened to the media and fucked up a whole series though. But we never talk about that seriously though, right? It's not throwing shots at Kobe. It's just telling the truth. Listen, when you sit here and you tell me LeBron is 4 or 6, he choked in 2011, and you could say what? You could say he choked last year when he had the whole 3-point shot and he missed it, right? We can say he choked up.
Oh, that was just like, I mean,
when he had it wide open and he shot it and he missed it, or either he didn't drive that ball and bounce it a few times to get a midi, he choked. He's a professional, bro. He's been playing too long. That's a choke. I'm telling you, as a LeBron fan, that's a choke.
Oh, yeah.
When he had a chance to win that game last year against the Nuggets, when he got that loose ball and he was a clear open 3 and he fucking clanked it, bro. That is a choke. Yeah, that's a choke.
I mean, shoot. I mean, we ain't
gonna. No, not when you shooting great. Listen, when you're shooting great from the 3-point line, everybody talk about how great you shooting, but you get a wide open one.
But
against a team that you need really win.
He was the. Okay, I'm thinking of
right.
something else. I'm thinking
right. That's LeBron that clanked that. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
you can't be a great 3-point shooter, and then all of a sudden, when it's time for you to be a clutch shooter, you can't knock down one wide open shot, bro. And you've been doing this shit 15 years plus. You're choked.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, because that game he was like 6 or 8 from 3.
That's what I'm saying. So when you miss a wide open, but see, me and Go Mike agree, it was a little weird. It was clunky because Aaron Gordon. Okay, y'all remember that play? Aaron Gordon fell down, the ball got loose and shit. Everybody was looking around like, what the fuck? LeBron all of a sudden just got the ball in front of him. He didn't how LeBron like to do that little spin the ball, and kind of like get it comfortable in his hands and then shoot it, or he bounce and then shoot it. He didn't do neither one. He kind of like was trying to figure out, okay, how I gotta gather this ball real quick and shoot it. Like, damn, I'm this wide open. It was like a surprise wide open. It was a weird situation for him, bro.
He's like, holy shit,
you know what I mean?
He's like,
right.
It's like there's like,
but he still choked. It don't matter. He still choked. See what I'm saying? And me as a LeBron, see how I am still a lover of the game, and I admit things no matter if it's my favorite player or not. See how I admit how LeBron choked.
Yeah,
he my favorite player. Dudes are not objective like me, bro. They not. Jordan and Kobe fans are not objective like that. They won't admit that Kobe fucked up a whole series because they were talking about how he wouldn't pass the ball. They won't admit that Kobe was supposed to win in 2004 when he had Gary Payton and Karl Malone added to that team. Why? Because wait. Because y'all said that LeBron was supposed to win with an old ass Ben Wallace, right? Y'all said LeBron was supposed to win with an old ass Shaq, right? Y'all said LeBron was supposed to win. Hold on, no, not you, but the general majority did. Y'all said LeBron was supposed to win with Carmelo Anthony past his fucking prime and blackballed out the league, and MVP Russell Westbrook that had not been MVP for how many fucking years?
7.
By the time he got to that team, see what I'm saying? But y'all won't admit to that unless I put you in a fucking corner and talk about what you got to admit about Kobe. But we shouldn't have to do that. Like I said before you got on here, as men and as basketball fans, the only way we're going to elevate ourselves and elevate the YouTube streets to being on the same level as TV, because you know those dudes on TV think we trash, right? But they
Yeah.
come over here and they make YouTube channels and still make money. You remember
Yeah.
all those years that Stephen A said that we don't know basketball, we don't know sports, and then we just a bunch of this and we bunch of that. We just a bunch of big mouths on the internet.
Yeah.
But what did he do? He went and made a platform, right? So you see the hypocrisy. Now that they see that they must respect us, right? If you come in this field that you've been disrespected, all of a sudden you come over here and you try to make a platform, you must respect us. Now that we have the attention and respect, what we got to do? We got to show off the IQ. Anybody can come on here and have a difference of opinion because I like this team and you like this team, or I like that player and you like that player, and we arguing. But can two men give the facts and acknowledge the greatness of two players at the same time without undercutting the other player? Can a Kobe and Jordan fan stand in the same room without fucking arguing? Can a Kobe and LeBron fan stand in the same room without fucking arguing and trying to downcut the other player? Kobe's a great player, bro. He is an all-time Laker. Is LeBron over him as a Laker? No. Is he over him as a player? In my opinion, yes. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just like it's just hard because the thing is weird because in my career I've never been good at debating player for player. I've like never been good at that because I still struggle with like try to take my emotions out of it. I'm better.
You're going to have some emotions in it, and can no man come on the panel and say I'm debating about my favorite player? Ain't no emotions in it. The thing about it is you can have emotions in it. But when that other person is really getting at you with facts, can you honestly accept those facts? That's my problem.
Yeah, I can do that. It's just like it's just being able to form like a rebuttal like quickly. Like if you ask me to explain like the game and actually like concepts of the game, that's easy for me. That's like easy. I can football, basketball. I can play defensive concepts, offensive concepts. Shoot, I can even formulate game plans if I wanted to.
See, the thing is, though, you can't win every debate. That's another problem. You can't win every debate, and you can't rebuttal everything. Sometimes what I say, you can't rebuttal.
Yeah.
You see, listen, when you tell me LeBron is 4-6, ain't no rebuttal to that.
Yeah.
You hear me? There's no rebuttal. I gotta eat that. Bro.
Yeah. I don't. It's like, but sometimes I just don't even want to debate. I just want to talk.
I don't either. Okay, but I guarantee you and everybody that's watching, and you can continue to watch and just notice this. I make it clear that I'm a LeBron fan. Clearly, when you see Real Debates and you see LeBron Legacy Podcast underneath there, I've dedicated my whole sports thing that I have going on right now to LeBron. That's fine, bro. Say I'm a LeBron fanboy, a LeBron glazer. Say what you want, bro. I cannot stop another man from thinking what he wants and saying what he wants. But this one thing that you got to know. When I be on here, bro, I try to get in conversations and avoid bringing that man name up, bro. Mingle Jester and a few other guys, they hate him so much, they forcibly put his name in the debates. And then say you brung LeBron up. I swear to God, I've seen, bro.
I see it. I ain't been on here like as much as like. Well, I'm still in college, but like,
I be minding my business, not even bringing this man name up, bro. They will try to make me bring him up, or they'll bring his name up and then say I said it, and I'll be like, bro, you know this live. You know you just said his name. Got mad because I rebutted and then said I said his name and I never did.
Bro. See, it's just like broad. It's just broad, like it's broad and like polarizing. But like, I think in terms of like player to player debates, I feel like I could say for this era, the era from 2010 to 2010s, LeBron by far is the best. Was the best player of the 2010s era, and I say he was a part of the best finals of the era, 2016, which for me is still a hard pill. I still got I look back at those highlights and everything, and it's like I be like I realize it's like Yeah, I feel like I say, yeah, about one of my favorite players, Curry, wet the bed, pissed his pants, and you know, they there, it basically pissed his pants on national TV for 3 straight games. But then I could also say that, like, rewatching, I was like, oh shit, this man Brian really was making calculated adjustments, like during the series, like when
Bro,
like
really a coach, bro. Like, bro, his basketball mind is
because
just
like when he said like because I was watching the podcast and when he said, hey, stop switching that light skinned man off of Kyrie. You're going to like and when they said that, and I rewatched the film and it was like because you watch games 1 through 4, and I do say and I rewatch it. I'm looking at the box score. Okay, games 1 through 4. Games 1 and 2, the Warriors win by game 1. The Warriors win by 18. Game 2, the Warriors win by 13. They won pretty handily, but Steph and Clay shot like dog shit. Game 3, Cavs win by like 20. Game 4, the Warriors blow them out. Game 5, you notice a switch. So what the Warriors were doing is like, you remember how Brian used to bring the ball up. They set a screen. Kayla sets a screen, and like he would go, and then he would pack, and then on the other side they would set a other side. J.R. Smith would set a hand screen. Kyrie would get the ball at the top and everything. So what Golden State was doing in that first game, well, those first 4 games, what they was doing is that every time J.R. Smith came down, Curry would drop and go at J.R. Smith, and that would put Clay on. On Kyrie. But like game five, with what's it called? With David Lee, with the game 5, what they started to do was like it said they told J.R. Smith to just when Clay tries to come, you just hard screen on him, and it forces Curry to get by himself. And you saw game 5, Kyrie was just barbecuing that man that whole second half of that game. So and then and I'm looking at Brian on the other side, or like Brian on the other side, he pointed, he looking at this, like he said, do this, move, hand signals and everything. And I was like, rewatching it, I'm thinking, I'm like, yo, what's the crap is wrong with the Warriors? It's like they forgot they scared. Well, part of it was I felt like the moment got too big, but the other part was like, yo, this man really just orchestrated the game plan mid game, and it worked for 3 straight games. And
I mean, if you look at it, LeBron already was doing that. He just wasn't doing it at that level with the Miami Heat by year 3. It's a video from Doc Rivers talking about how they dominated LeBron mentally and did different things to him, and how he just became more of a student of the game. He uses athleticism, and he learned how to get more skills, but he became a better student of the game, bro. Like there's a lot of things that they was doing before, it just wasn't gonna work, bro. He just was too smart, bro. Like he really dug in, bro. Like dudes don't understand, bro. Like when LeBron talk about him taking that ball everywhere with him, go look up the video with Jamal Crawford. Real ballers take the ball everywhere with him, bro. LeBron, year 3, nigga, with the Miami Heat, he wasn't playing no games. You hear me? He was not playing, homie.
Yeah, I think like he figured. I think he figured it out. I think he figured it out. And then like it's hard because it's like people look back. His first run. His first run in Cleveland, everybody talks about how nobody really cared. Like I think everybody knew that they was gonna get like beat by the Spurs in 07. I was like that was just a mismatch. Although like the games weren't like it wasn't like they got blown out every game. Games were close. It's just Cavs offense was just like it was hard to watch.
And listen, see the problem, and they see they reach. Oh, well, the offense, they did this, they did that. When they got to the finals, why they didn't do it? Because that was the best freaking team of the West, bro. That wasn't all that weak sauce they was going through. Listen, the West was the wicked West, But the Spurs went through all of those guys and got to the finals for a reason. They was
Spurs,
the best team in the West, bro. And
actually,
the
no,
Cavs was the best team in the East, but they wasn't better than the Spurs.
yeah, the Spurs, like, oh yeah, the Spurs, yeah, the Spurs were the 2 seed that they were the 2 seed that year because the 1 seed got knocked out by Golden State, the We Believe team. Yeah, yeah. Also, yeah, that playoffs was that controversial series with Phoenix. I don't know if you remember that where like 4 of Phoenix's players got suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Bowen straight up like cheap shot at Steve Nash, and like players got off the bench and
Bro, I'm
Davis.
telling you, the Spurs were frustrated with the Suns, bro. The Suns were highly talented. They wasn't nothing to be fucking played with. I believe that's the same team that had Sean Marion still, right? They had
Yeah,
Sean Marion, Steve Nash. They had Jason
Stoudemire.
Richardson,
Yeah,
and they had Amari fucking Stoudemire. You hear me?
yeah. Then you have Leandro Barbosa coming off
Bro,
the
that
bench.
team wasn't no joke, bro.
Yeah, and that's like it's crazy that they didn't get to the finals because what 2004-05 they lost to the because that team
After that year, they battled injuries. If it wasn't Amari Stoudemire, it was Steve Nash. It was something every other year, one of them. After that, they never stayed healthy and got it together. Then Sean Marion ended up leaving. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. He was a big piece of that team.
Yeah, I know they got to the conference finals against the Lakers in 2010, but they lost it. They lost it 6, but I just like it was, Alvin Gentry was the as Ticket TV call him Captain Duckface. Alvin Gentry was the coach of that 2009-2010 team.
But see, tell me, do that make any sense though? DJ saying LeBron never made any of his teammates better. Why do you say something like that with no proof? But the actual proof that debunks you, we just seen it, right? We just seen it in the finals, right? About when guys play with LBJ and then they don't, and when they play with guys that you claim that's better than LBJ or on the same level. Oh, if you look at the first 5 years, dumbasses like Dub and a few other dudes that got names on YouTube. If you look at the first 5 years of Luka's career, he's better than LeBron. But what the fuck did he do with Kyrie Irving? Hold on, a more mature, just a little bit older. He ain't out his prime. A more mature, settled in, a comfortable Kyrie Irving, right? A happy Kyrie Irving, because he was frustrated, he was angry, his mind was all over the place. He didn't want to listen. These all the characteristics he showed right after everything happened with LBJ, all the way to this year, right? Some type of way he straightened that out, and he got right, but he couldn't win with Luka and them. You know why? Because it wasn't LBJ, and it wasn't the roster that LBJ constructed. And yeah, LBJ constructs rosters. That's right. LBJ coaches. He does all of that. He does shit that these other niggas can't do because they ain't able to do it. It ain't because he's LBJ and he's the face of the league and they want to kiss ass. It's because they trust him to make choices on players and roster decisions and shit like that, because Jordan and Kobe ain't on that level basketball-wise to be trusted. Okay? Listen, no shots thrown. But the GMs and shit ain't gonna be going to Jordan and Kobe asking about every player they add onto the team and shit, dude. Listen, Mr. What was his name? Jerry Cross? Nigga, he said it's over with for you winning championships. I'm ending this shit, Jordan. You don't do that shit to LBJ, nigga. He different.
I think with Jerry, I think Jerry Krause what's the phrase? Bit off something the spiders. I forgot the phrase. I think it was more or less. I think that was just more of a. I think that was more or less an ego thing with Jerry Krause. Not less. I don't think Jordan could do that. I think it was an ego thing because like not just the Last Dance, but like read when I did like read articles, because I actually did a paper on the 90s Bulls a couple years ago in school. And I was doing research and, found out that like a lot of people said that a lot of decisions Jerry Krause made was like more or less to fuel his own ego because he wanted, he wanted to be recognized as an all-time great, front office person, which I think he is. But also what perpetuated it because I didn't think he liked being taunted by Jordan and Pippen and Rodman when Rodman got there. And so he was like, "Oh, you think shit is sweet, you know, you know,
Right.
you think."
And y'all couldn't go nowhere else and get it done like LBJ could later on in age, right? And no shots thrown, yes or no. Now I ain't gonna say your GOAT, but the people that look at Jordan as the GOAT, is that true? When Jerry Krause said, "Fuck you, nigga, figure out a different way. I'm shutting down this Bulls operation."
Oh yeah, that nigga's
And we know that. Listen,
yeah, he took his
it
ball
is
with home.
documented. It is documented that Jordan said they had championship aspirations with the Wizards. I don't give a fuck what you niggas say. Go look it up in
I
facts.
didn't know that. I did not know that.
Go look it up. Jordan did say that, bro. He stood on business and said that, bro. So
He said
I was like, championship aspirations. You had Rip Hamilton, motherfucking Rasheed Wallace. You had some young niggas over there. Nigga, you had Kwame Brown gone somewhere. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Listen, you to go. You say you had championship aspirations. You go to a different team, you don't get it done. That is a blemish on your record. You say you to go. He's supposed to be in the GM. You couldn't get good enough players over there, and you to go, and you still couldn't win. So you telling me you actually did have a time in your career where you had the LBJ effect going on, where you was looked at as the best player in the league or the face of the league, and you had all the clout and all the push in the franchise, could do what you want to do. You know what I mean? Get whatever players you want. You could punch motherfuckers in the face, do what you want to do, right? Because Jordan was doing that, right? But he still didn't get no fucking chip though. Without Jerry Krause and without Scotty and without fucking Steve, without Phil Jackson, who the fuck is Jordan? But you can't say that about LeBron, can you? Keep it a buck. No, you can't, nigga. I mean, different. Hold on, wait. No, ain't no. I mean, different GMs, different players.
Nobody's a winner by themselves. Nobody wins by themselves.
Oh no. Ain't nobody saying a winner by themselves. But he has proved no matter what the odds, no matter what team is teaming up to make a super team, I'm going through your ass. No matter what coach is too difficult, I can work with him. No matter what player is too injured or too difficult, I can work with you. He did that. Did he do that? Because I believe he did do that.
That's like, I think that's the personality is. Also, I feel like but even though I feel like people give him flack for like the personality because he's not dogmatic. Like, that's not his person. That's not his.
Because he don't gotta act like an asshole all the time to be serious, bro. Like, I don't have to act like you niggas, bro. I'm born LeBron James, bro. I'm not. Listen. Because Kobe wanted to fucking chew gum, walk like him, talk like him, call him all day long, call him on at nighttime and glaze him, nigga. Everybody else ain't gotta be like that, nigga. Damn.
I mean,
like, let's be serious.
I mean, but I never liked this. Like, oh, Jordan, Kobe tried to. I never like as like that man wanted to be like his.
That shit ain't cute. That shit ain't cute, bro. You aspire to be like a nigga that you never got to the level of. You aspired to look. You reached for something and you missed. Kobe missed. He's Jordan. He's not Jordan 2.0, nigga. Listen, if we put Kobe on the scale, he's Jordan 0.8. He's not even Jordan 1.0. Stop it.
Oh no. He's not like.
He's not that. But he's not that. I'm no shot thrown. He ain't that, bro. He ain't.
I know nobody's saying.
Phil Jackson said it. He said his hands were smaller. He's not as strong. Yeah. He's gonna shoot over 3 people when he shouldn't.
He did.
Sometimes he made it, and guess what? He was the best at making it over 3 guys. But it wasn't. Guess what? I already said this, and I'm not. And you know what I mean. I've been consistent. Kobe Bean Bryant is the greatest bad shot taker of all time. You hear me?
Yeah,
he is. But guess what? That is not a fucking. That's not something to be proud of, bro. When it make you inefficient in the end, it's not something to be proud of. Listen, you can bring up something and it's something to talk about, but sometimes it's not something to be proud of. Like you could talk about Russell Westbrook being the MVP, right? but we know it was overrated because when he kept doing it, they didn't keep giving him the award because he wasn't winning and it was inefficient. That's just another example of that right there. Y'all talk about Kobe making all these amazing shots and so difficult shots, but other guys make those same shots. They just don't choose to make it over 3 people. Or sometimes they choose to pass the ball or choose to take the best, most efficient open shot, like KD. You see, you say KD won't listen. You say if KD got the ball in his hands, he ain't dare gonna try to give you 60 or 70 like Kobe, but he's way more efficient though, ain't he?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying without thinking that I'm throwing shots at Kobe. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you're throwing shots. I think, but I just feel like there was nothing. I don't like as like just thinking like as a like from
Right.
a perspective of like him as a kid in high school. He's like, yo, this is the person that inspires me. I wanna be like him. I don't think there's nothing to it. I don't think I think he was just following like his dream as a kid. And you know, of course, he is nowhere near Jordan. Jordan is his own thing. But at the same time, even though he's nowhere near Jordan, Kobe in himself is his own person.
He is. But it's hard to distinguish. Listen, it's hard to separate and distinguish them because he aspired to be like him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to not compare them and say, okay, well, Kobe is a lot like Jordan, but he just ain't Jordan. Because he is the one that tried to be like him, but you never got to that level. So you know what I mean? I look at it as a failure. Like you succeeded in what you showed us you is, but you failed at what you ultimately was trying to do, which was trying to be better than him. Now, Kevin Durant said that Kobe changed to 24 because he believed he was better than Jordan. Nigga, he should have stayed 8. Fuck is wrong with him?
I think honestly, well, that's like KD, but also there's different sides. Like Kobe changed. People say Kobe changed to 24 because the 8 and all the stuff that allegedly happened in Denver in 03 and all the negativity, like to turn over a new leaf. People have people have said different things about the change from 8 to 24. I remember 24 more than 8 because like, you know, I only got to I got to see Kobe 24 like from 07 to when he retired. So like my second grade year to like my junior year in high school. So like that's the Kobe I got to see. Like I remember the only memories I got of like 8 Kobe was like that 05-06 season. Like that's the only memories I got.
See, a lot of people cherish 24 over 8 because 8 was overshadowed by Shaq, right? 8 actually came off the bench, okay, for a year or two of his career. So it's kind of hard, it's kind of hard in debate if it was 2 guys that's Kobe fans and one was debating 8 and 24, bro. Bro, the 8 side is easy work for me to destroy. You hear me? Dude came off the bench and you was not the best player for those first 3 titles with Shaq, bro.
Yeah.
You can try to debate all you want. It's not going to happen. Now that 8, hold on, that 24, you hear me? That 24 said, I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me. If I'm the bad guy, I'm the bad guy. I'm the good guy, I'm the good guy. But what you got to know is I'm coming to tear your fucking head off when I get on this court. Whether my teammates got the same mentality or not, know that I'm putting this jersey on and I got that mentality. I come to destroy you. And I respect that about Kobe. But at the same time, that mentality filtered over into other aspects of the team and the organization that was not good at times. Like with him not being accountable, snitching on Shaq, with him blowing up and all of that tension with him and Karl Malone, even though we know Karl Malone had his his criminal thing going on as far as with children.
But he had to say, like, honestly, I would you don't say that about another man. Like Karl Malone should have said that.
I understand that, but hold on. This is the thing about it. We're gonna give Karl Malone a pass. You know why? Because we said another dude, going down through there with LBJ mom and him finding out in the middle of the motherfucking finals and them study talking about that shit every day though, posting it and talking about it. That ain't bother LBJ. So Karl Malone trying to holler at Kobe White shouldn't have bothered him. You see what I'm saying here? You see the shit I gotta go through? I could bring shit up like this that y'all, that not you, but Kobe and Jordan fans bring up certain situations and we just gonna give him a pass. We gonna sweep that under the rug. But but every fucking thing that goes wrong, you try to pick and pride and say, oh, because of LeBron, right? But I got real facts about Kobe. Like, bro, you could have not snitched on Shaq, got more titles. You could have not tried to load it up. You could have not tried to load that team up with an old ass Karl Malone and Gary Payton and just re-rent with you and Shaq and try to be more friendly with Shaq and just say, you know what? If this nigga don't want to work out and he want to crack jokes, let this nigga do what he do. But as long as he giving me 30 and 12, I don't give a fuck. But Kobe mentality was, I give a fuck so much about me. All of you niggas got to be the same way too. No, you don't gotta be. And see, that's why a nigga like Scottie Pippen was needed on the Lakers with Kobe and Shaq towards the end, because he would have been what I debated about on the last panel. He would have been the jelly to Kobe's peanut butter. When Kobe is going off on Shaq and making Shaq feel uncomfortable because Shaq ain't taking shit serious, Pippen is gonna come in and be the voice of reason to you know what I mean, to offset that, bro, because there was nobody there to offset that. That's why he ran off Shaq and he ran off Dwight Howard.
Yeah. Oh no, because I saw the video. I was like, it's like, but at the same time, it's like not everybody's gonna have that like Kobe's desires. I'm like, yeah, they good, but it's like, you know, it's like you can't force those desires. You can't force your desires or how you like everybody else. Yeah, like maybe like okay, yeah, Shaq came in overweight, you know, at times, and it irked Kobe and everything. And it's like, I guess that was the issue, because they said, like, there was a thing that said that they said that Kobe never had any type of like apathy for, you know, until later on his career. Like but I say, but like we used to talk about the whole LeBron and the finals and bringing a thing, you know, about the stuff with, you know, Delonte West. I'm not the person when I was bringing up the, you know, the thing. I was just saying, like, he was wrong. I wasn't trying to say, I was not trying to defend or nothing, like, oh, that's why he lost the finals. I was trying to say, like, oh yeah, that was out of pocket. And I was trying
there was a big reason. Okay. Reason number one, Shaq still wasn't getting over Kobe snitching on him. It was still a lot of tension.
What did he snitch on him about? I don't remember. Well,
he snitched on him about paying girls and getting girls. When you had one girl that you didn't want to pay, or you did pay and it went left and you had to go spend an additional bag to make your wife calm down because she was going to divorce you and take everything, and you looked at bad in the league at the time. You looked at bad in the world. Like, women was like, you know, starting up their stuff at that time. They was getting themselves together as far as the revolution, as far as the Me Too. That was the early stages of Me Too. And Kobe had bad timing with that Colorado situation. That's what that was. Plus, you snitched on your mans. So how you Kobe never was the face of the league, bro. You a whole black man. You ain't the face of the league, nigga. You can't even keep it real when we smashing chicks, bro. You want to snitch on me because you mad at me and shit. Go on somewhere, bro.
Dang. Okay. Well, I don't remember. Listen, I don't remember that. I was a toddler when that happened. All that stuff happened. I was.
But what it is what it is. Listen, if me and you, we got something going on, and we about to really accomplish something. And the thing that gets in the way of it is because you feel like I should do what you tell me to do, but I've been a great player without you, and you a great player without me, but we really great together and we can do a lot. But that whole thing get overshadowed by your attitude, and you want things to go your way, and then you get an attitude and you snitch on me. No, bro. No.
Wait, who did he snitch to? What, Dr. Bus or the league?
He snitched in general, practically, like on the radio. On the radio, he did. He was telling about.
Go ahead.
He was on the radio practically, and he threw a shot at Shaq, talking about how Shaq was, like, you know, buying girls and stuff like that. You feel me?
Well, bottom line is, P-Row, just because you were a kid, I was a kid. I didn't know anything, but you probably heard of it, of all the allegations. Like I wasn't consciously, I didn't know who the heck Kobe was when I was like, what was I? Only a few years old. I don't know when this happened. It happened in, oh no, 03. Okay, so I don't know. I'm not good at math, but you still learned of it though. I bet you an 18-year-old kid. An 18-year-old kid knows what happened.
I knew about the shit in Colorado. I did not know about the snitching. This is like literally my first time hearing that.
Well, yeah, he snitched. Yeah.
Hey, P. Rose in Texas, would you agree that the Mamba mentality is overrated if I say that based on him not winning a title with Dwight Howard that was way younger, maybe injured, but way younger at the time, and then we go with an older LeBron having to switch positions, and you get that same Dwight Howard, but he's way older at the time, and you win?
But hold on.
Wait. The Mamba mentality is a tad bit overrated, and don't try to throw it at guys like that dog, and that Mamba mentality is overrated, because if it was the ultimate defining factor of being elite, then he would have won with Dwight Howard just like LeBron.
Hold on, time out now. LeBron is a better player. LeBron's a better player than Kobe. There's no argument about it. It's only feelings attached to it. But I have to dispute that because Dwight Howard didn't have a big role with LeBron in the bubble. He was relegated to a fill-in guy with JaVale McGee and Anthony Davis to defend. Now Dwight Howard, let's understand this. He was what? Yeah, young player, right in his 20s. He left the Magic, okay, and he came over and played for that 2012 season. Now, the problem is Kobe was breaking down too a little bit, but Kobe was relying upon Dwight Howard, y'all, and Steve Nash. And Steve Nash was getting old and flaming out, and Dwight Howard had shoulder issues too, and so he wasn't as effective. Now, I can't compare that to LeBron because LeBron was not relying upon a guy like Dwight Howard. Kobe Bryant, they were bringing Dwight Howard thinking he was going to be a big time piece with that team, but he encountered injuries and all the whole shebang. They went back and forth and everything like that. So saying that LeBron won with an old Dwight Howard that didn't have a huge role except for harass Jokic, that's kind of a flawed example.
Okay, but Dwight Howard was younger, had more of a role, but the reason why it didn't work was he was injured and he never could get it back right. Okay, but even if he did get healthy, it wasn't gonna work. You know why? Because he was sick and fucking tired of Kobe ass. That's why.
But that wasn't going to work. Inevitably, they weren't beating the Miami Heat, which Eric said that team would beat the Miami Heat. Graham was there when he said that. That's crazy.
And there's another thing too.
Steve Nash role, he was done.
You see how you said he had Dwight Howard and he was injured, and how he had a older Steve Nash. But you see how LeBron didn't get that pass when he had Carmelo Anthony and Russell Westbrook? Y'all remember that?
Remember that. Yeah.
Hold on, LeBron way older with a Russell Westbrook and Carmelo Anthony. Remember that.
Why are you arguing always happening with LeBron and Kobe and it's like the same, like eating ramen noodles every single day?
Earlier that the same things that y'all gloss over or sweep under the rug, not you, but a lot of Kobe and LeBron, and Jordan fans get swept over or glossed over, right? You don't do that for LeBron, bro. And that's why I'm going to continue to fight for him until he retires, because I'm not going to allow this, bro. It's a crime, bro. It is a straight crime.
Wait, how many games did they play? Because I forget, that was the year Kobe blew out his Achilles. How many games did they play? They didn't play. I didn't think it was going to work.
And then you go stack the deck, and then you can't even stay healthy. Like, so what? We ain't gonna throw a shot against Kobe for that?
Huh? They didn't have a bench either. I mean, that wasn't gonna work. Only casual thought that was gonna work.
Oh my no, bro! Because I remember that shit, bro. Because I remember that year because I know who was the coach. Because I remember that year.
Because Phil had just Okay, yeah, so that was 2012. Yeah, Phil was gone. Phil left after 2011. After they got beat.
That was Mike fucking D'Antoni. Mike
D'Antoni, yeah. All offense, no defense.
They wasn't. Oh no, because they had this man Kobe. This man Kobe was playing because they was I remember this because it was like late January. It was like right after my 13th birthday, and I remember this. And they was like 22 and 26.
Texas. So
Yeah.
this right here, P Rose in Texas, is another example. And I just hate to do this, but you know, I'm just a petty motherfucker, right? This is another example of the greatness.
If you have a brain, you know Kobe's not better than LeBron. I mean,
Okay.
I'm just being honest.
But this is another example of the greatness of LeBron James, vice versa, Kobe or Mike. No matter what the coaching change is, the system, or subpar talent, he always make it happen consistently. They never could. Listen, when they had subpar talent, when the coach changed up and the system didn't fit them and they didn't want to adjust, they never switched positions. They never adjusted, bro. They just got worse until they got more help. LeBron always kept it at least competitive level. If he's healthy and he got any type of team, it's competitive. Not the same thing with Jordan and Kobe if you look at their careers. Without Phil Jackson, never did anything. Without those great players, without Shaq, what is Kobe? Without Skip Pippen, what is Jordan? Oh, but you can't say that about LeBron, though. Without them niggas, he's still him.
And the funny thing is, people want to mitigate that supporting cast he had in 2009. Because LeBron lost to the Magic, we understand that he averaged 38 and 8, and if you saw that series, the offense was stagnant. There was no space, and you know his guys around him, Delonte West, and these guys magically all of a sudden can't shoot. Funny, right? Magically against the Magic, pun intended, no pun intended. But the problem is that was a good Magic team with Heel Turkoglu, Mikal Bridges, all those guys. And then, but they want to undermine who Kobe had in his supporting cast. They'll try to say that Pau Gasol was trash. They'll try to say that Andrew Bynum wasn't really anything on that team. They'll try to tell you, Ron Artest, okay, he won in 2010. They'll try to tell you that Derek Fisher, okay, whatever, but he was a corner 3 sniper. They'll try to tell you that Ariza didn't matter. Now, I'm just saying, this is the narrative. This is the narrative.
The Lakers had the Magic by every position except center. If you go down the line at every position, they were better at every position compared to the Magic, except for center, Dwight Howard.
I wanted a Kobe versus LeBron final so bad.
Wait a minute. Yeah, every position. Because, I mean, what you see, was Rashard Lewis or Hedo Turkoglu better than Paul Gasol? Nope.
Hell no.
The Lakers would have.
Was Michael Petrus better than Kobe? Nope. Was Jameer Nelson better than Derek
Matt Barnes?
No. See what I'm saying?
No.
Come on, bro.
No. That was a mismatch because it's not even the start. The bench for the Lakers, bro. That was they was deep. 6 through 12, 6 through 10.
They had Vujacic, who's a shooter. I know that for a fact. They had Radmanovic. They had go ahead.
They had Vujacic. They had Radmanovic. They had Luke Walton.
Luke Walton.
And then that's the 2009 team. Ron Artest came the next year.
Yep. Because Kobe had beat him in 2009 when he was in Houston that same year.
You know the fact is, I was like, bro.
Did y'all know how much that helped Kobe? Just like Pippen helped Jordan a lot more than y'all think. Listen, when you got a guy who you can trust that can guard the second best, if not the best player on a nightly basis consistently, and all you got to worry about is really switching and doing your thing on offense, because that's what Jordan did. He didn't have to worry about assisting. He did not have to worry about defending all the time. And he definitely didn't have to worry about rebounding. The only thing he had to consistently worry about doing was scoring. Let's be honest. LeBron James had to worry about all of that shit his whole career.
Yeah. I was worried. I like these words. I just say he just did it. Not it's I don't think.
Wait, who just did it?
LeBron did it. Scoring, passing, assisting, rebounding, facilitate. But the thing is, LeBron is the true.
Swiss Army knife, like Larry Bird said, he is the true Swiss Army knife. He's Mr. Do It All, and there's no getting around it. And a lot of people just hate him because you have to admit it, but you don't.
I mean, in 20, off my memory, in 2016, I'm not looking at the guy my witness. He averaged 29, I think 11. You understand? He out rebounded the guy who was on the court just to rebound and block shots, and that was Tristan Thompson.
Yeah.
Tristan Kardashian. Yay.
I mean, but listen. LeBron to me is number 2, and that's only because of like when you compare the accolades. But that'll probably change though. But LeBron in terms of just as a player, he's the best that I've ever seen because he's not specifically great at one thing, but he does everything so good, and that's what makes like John Jones. Look at the UFC. John Jones, top 5 pound for pound fighter for all his career, except for recently because he's not been active. But John Jones is not great at one thing, but he's good at everything. So his all his goodness and everything can neutralize your one or two great things, and that's what LeBron James is to me, and that's why they're in the GOAT conversations of their respective sports. So
This is the thing I look at too, Texas. The guy that just died, the logo. He said LeBron the best player. He already had recently said that, right?
but I like Kobe
that,
though.
hold on. You know that Larry Bird already said LeBron a Swiss Army knife. He the best player he ever seen. Y'all know that, right? You know that Scottie Pippen, after going back and forth, he realized that LeBron was a GOAT, and he said LeBron was a GOAT. You know that, right? You know that John Sally, another dude who don't have no animosity towards Jordan, played with Jordan, played against Jordan, right? In the midst of a debate, realized LeBron was the GOAT and admitted it at the end of a nationally televised YouTube series that is one of the biggest in the world, Gil's Arena. So you got dudes that played with Jordan, played against Jordan, and dudes that played both sides, and dudes of the new era and old era all around, bro. It's building. And I see that a lot of people see that it's building, and the case is so substantial that they're just lying and they're saying anything now to try to protect Jordan. Because they know that he is approaching, if he's not already on the throne, he is very close to approaching it at this point.
It's a never-ending debate.
It'll never end, even when LeBron retires. I mean, that's why I don't get a part of this stuff.
It's never like the one thing, like at the same time, it's like the one thing I wish we could do is like at least try to, as fans, like respect theirs, because it's like I don't like, and the only thing is like when it comes to Brian, it's not even the basketball stuff. It's more or less the non basketball stuff. It's like because like you can admit it, there are antics, like especially like I don't I feel like certain things he does, like he knows.
Yeah, he has petty antics, especially social media, just on as a player. But
it's more or less it's like it's
why.
But P. Rose, they hated LeBron. Hold on, but they hated LeBron when he went to Miami, all because of decision. That was before we knew the antics. Okay, he flopped in Miami. I'll give him that. He flopped like a mother effer, boy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
I just think it's more. It's not even like that. It's just like it's why I didn't like the whole thing. That one episode of the shop where he was like, that moment right there.
Why not though? Why not? Hold on. Wait. You're a GOAT, Tom Brady in football. Listen, to be regarded in that GOAT conversation, Mahomes has that in him. You got to have some of that egotistical type of thing to you, man.
I mean, yeah, of course, you have to be.
But you didn't mind things that Kobe did, though. I know this is a bias, but you didn't mind some of the vile stuff that he said.
I'm talking about. I don't remember. Listen, I may be. I don't remember. I never remember Kobe referring to himself as the GOAT.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's fine, but P. Rose.
No, but I do remember.
Take the beginning of LeBron's career, right? If you take the beginning of his career and you're LeBron, right?
What's P. Rose
all the way up to that point, and you accomplished that, do you feel like you the GOAT? If you was to do that, would you feel like you the GOAT in the midst of that moment on national television, on your show? Once you accomplish that 2016 title, would you feel like you the GOAT for your hometown? Would you feel like that? When you ask that question, would you feel that way?
I would feel it, but I wouldn't just verbalize it.
Okay,
he was caught up in the moment.
Wait. Do you know that Curry said that he's the GOAT point guard? Do you know he said that?
Yeah, I know he said that.
Okay, so what's wrong with Curry saying that? See, it's always something wrong.
I think it's just bias, man.
Yes, because of LeBron. Because it's LeBron. That's why.
And I'm not even a LeBron lover, like you and other people. But I'm for the sake of argument, I'll defend him here. I just think that's what it is, man. I think not P Rose. I'm saying like older heads. They don't like LeBron because they know he's a threat to Jordan. Which I still have LeBron. I got LeBron number 2 for now. But I think maybe young kid. I mean, like like teenagers. They think LeBron's the GOAT. I mean, I'm in my 20s still. I still think. Well, I think he's number 2. But I'm just saying. I don't know, man. I mean, I think that I don't know. I think. Listen. I think people in my age range, P-Rose age range, and then people in their like teams, they're probably tired of seeing LeBron. So they're like, okay, I want him out. But I think it's a lot of the old heads, of course, because they know that he's probably a threat. The biggest case you can make for LeBron is the same case you can make for Tom Brady, which I think Mahomes is going to pass Tom Brady though. It's longevity. Hold on, I can argue down right now, P-Rose, about that, brother. You want to go right now? I'm ready, man. I like you, man. But I got to do this to you. Mahomes has a great case. Hold on, time out now. Listen now. In Mahomes, listen. You understand this? He's on pace to eclipse Tom Brady in every stats category. That's playoff wins. That's playoff appearances. Yeah. That's all-time yards. I've done the math. That's playoff yards. That's touchdowns. Everything. Go do the math yourself. If he can play hypothetically until 41, that's only 12, 13 years away. And that's a long time. But listen, the league is aided for the quarterback, man. Tom Brady benefited the same way because he was in a league where you could not hit him, but you could smash everybody else. I mean, Mahomes is a better quarterback in the eye test. Nothing. He can do everything Tom Brady can do, but you know what he can do, P. Rose? You saw when he had the RPO in the Super Bowl. When you think Tom Brady's pulling that for 25 yards? Do you think he's running up the middle? I'd rather have Mahomes on the last drive to win me the game because guess what? He could do what what Tom Brady can't do. Thank God for his dad knows black genetics because he was able to take off and make it happen.
He said, "Thank you." He said, "Thank
P. Rose." And I would like to harp on that by saying in this new era of football, the way Tom Brady and Peyton Manning did things is effective, but only effective so much, right?
Man, y'all just threw me into
and now we get into the new era of basketball, where the way Kobe and Jordan did things is effective, but only effective so much.
Y'all just threw me into a debate that I wasn't.
Here, I want to debate this. Yeah. What's your take, man? What's your take, man?
It's not a debate. It's not a debate because logically I agree with you. I'm like, if he keeps on,
it's hypothetical. We don't know yet. Yeah, you're right. We don't know yet. Yeah.
Let's just say he throws in terms of the passing yards. If he throws 4,000 yards,
4,000 yards. Yep.
Like for the next 10 years, he's gonna pass it. He's gonna pass the yards mark. I think he
might go for 6K this year. I'm just playing.
you know with the way, especially with the beta of the hip drop tackle, with the way with the way they gonna be calling.
The league is weak though. Yeah.
He honestly, it would have surprised me if he threw for 5,500 yards. It would have surprised me.
Can he finish a three-peat? We don't know. I'm not saying he will, but if he gets a three-peat, P-Rose.
Oh no, yeah,
man.
If he gets that Texas a three-peat with a league MVP and a Super Bowl MVP, if he does that, automatic GOAT status.
Oh yeah. If he does that, that debate is over.
If he three-peats, like you said, he does all that. Listen, I won't have him as my GOAT just yet because you understand. No. Time out. Hold your horses. He'll be 29 September, I think 14th. I know my guy Mahomes. He'll be, I think 14. He'll be 29. So you understand, there's still a lot of career that has to be played out. Now he's unequivocally number 2. If to me, he's already number 3, number 2. Man. Anyway, go ahead, man. I'm sorry, P. Rose.
I got a number 3. He's number 3.
I won't argue that. Yeah.
But Texas, that no other quarterback. Listen, he's already done multiple things that no other quarterback has done, right? But the one huge thing that really could elevate him over guys automatically is three-peating. Listen, three-peating, multiple MVPs, plus you've already taken a team who had a receiving core with the most drops. That's never happened, Texas. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's never happened. Bro, he lost one of the best wide receivers in the league, still went back to back.
back.
What are we talking about right now? Tom Brady couldn't fucking win with Randy Moss. Nigga, he already got a good case right
That
now
shocked
to be
me.
the GOAT. He already got a good case right now to be the GOAT. Number 2 at the least.
I say
He's number 2 for me.
I say right.
Go
Well,
ahead.
I say right now he's number 3. I feel like
I respect that.
because I said a couple of years ago I said I felt like he was going to win 5 Super Bowls in his career.
I said the same thing. I think he. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I don't now. I don't. I think so. I think in like his era, like if you talk about this, I do think there's like him, and I think because we're in the quarterback era and everything. I don't think of this era. There's only gonna be he and probably Lamar. I feel like Lamar's gonna get one eventually.
Yeah, I think he gets one in the next 3 years.
Lamar's gonna get one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he will. Josh Allen will get one in his career.
I'm staying out of that.
Josh Allen get one. I do know.
Burrow, I think, gets 2. Go ahead.
You think Burrow gets 2? I think Burrow gets 1.
Okay.
I do think. I do. Because it's gonna.
Purdy's not great yet, but Purdy's going to get 2. I think he's not a great quarterback yet, but he'll get 2. I think.
That's because it's gonna be crazy. But as far as but the thing is, I feel like it's gonna be. I feel like the top, like in terms of like this generation of quarterbacks, I feel like it's gonna be Patrick Mahomes as 1, and like far the rest above everybody else.
Yeah,
and then like way below him would be like Lamar at number 2. Lamar.
Wow, you think it's better than Burrow? That's crazy.
Well, I'm talking about as like for career, like.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about like for career.
Yeah.
Like when it's all said and done, I feel like with Patrick Mahomes, he's gonna be like the top dog of this era, and then number 2 is gonna be battled by. Because I feel like at the same time, I feel like Lamar gonna probably finish with I feel like Lamar gonna get at least 1 or 2 more MVPs before his career's over.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he gonna be the type to have like 3-4 MVPs. Maybe in like a Super Bowl. I feel like Joe Burrow's gonna get a Super Bowl, maybe get an MVP. And then somebody gonna get cut. Somebody just gonna get like. I feel like Josh Allen gonna be like, but I feel like, but the thing is, it's like you just predict. The only thing that's certain is I see 2 or 3 more Super Bowls for Mahomes, and he's going into what, year 8?
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
And he's not old, man. Like I was saying, is he might? We don't even know if he's in his prime yet. That's what's crazy. We don't know.
Yeah,
bro. I would like to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see any other quarterback that has won a Super Bowl with a QBR of 63.1. That was his QBR because of the drops and the trash he had to throw to, not because he wasn't a good quarterback. I want to see if there's any other quarterback that was really slinging that rock, not some game manager like a damn Trent Dilfer.
Oh no,
okay, some shit like that. We talking about somebody that really was slinging that rock. Was they QBR 63.1, and did they have a receiving corps with the most drops in the league? Probably not. That one situation right there put him in GOAT territory, in my opinion.
And I think Mahomes had.
Situation right there does.
I think Mahomes specifically had. I'm not looking it up. I just know it. 399 yards in the Super Bowl. It didn't look like he did. You think he had an average game? An average looking game for him is 400 yards.
Oh yeah, no. Well, no, like the thing is,
overtime.
The first half he was dinking and dunking, but like he connected on some big passes in the second half.
The only bomb he hit was the first half to Cole Hardman. Was that the first half?
Yeah, it was in the first quarter.
Yeah,
and then they had to punt because of the holding penalty. Not because of the penalty, but it was an offensive. It was an OP. It was like an OPI that Drew got that kicked him out of field goal range, and.
He's come back down from 10 in every Super Bowl.
I've seen no other quarterback except for Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, and maybe Drew Brees, that would shake off incompletion after incompletion or interception or fumble and just reprogram themselves, shake it off, and just go out there and pass it again and pass it again and pass it
Way
again.
down, brother.
Patrick Mahomes is the most clutch NFL player we have ever witnessed. Do you understand me? Ever. It ain't gonna get no better than Pat Holmes. This is pay-per-view. This is it, bro. We witnessing not only the greatest quarterback, we witnessing the greatest player ever.
I wonder, could he do something better than 28-3?
I mean, that doesn't matter because hold on, people, you gotta understand, bro. Situational, right? His team might not be in that position to be down like that. See, you know what I'm saying? So in order for that to happen, like you gotta pretty much manually architect that type of situation. He might not ever. He's probably so good. He might not be in that position. I'm just saying. So
I think the
you know
worst.
what I'm saying?
I think the worst. I think. Well, actually, wait, hold up.
Mahomes did come back down 24 though, and 21 the following week.
He did come back 20. He did.
Mahomes, eye test is better than Tom Brady to me because.
So what Texas is essentially saying is, the beginning of Patrick Mahomes' career, he had a little bit of defense and mostly all offense. He showed out, bro.
They were like the worst defense. His first or second to last defense, his worst starting season. That's when Eric Berry.
What did he have to do, Texas, to consistently win with that situation? He had to throw the ball like hell, and he had to outscore you and be clutch if they got down, right? Okay, and then it flipped. It's flipped in the last few years, having the Texas, where it's been more defense, and he's forced to throw the ball to trick you into throwing and not running it when you're up on them from scoring, because everybody's outscoring the Chiefs the last few years, right? But the defense has been so good and he's been so clutch, it still didn't matter. So whether he got a bad,
they ain't outscoring them if they're still losing.
He's shown himself to be the GOAT. Bad offense or bad defense, he still got it done.
Yeah, I think the difference. I think the only thing is like, in terms of physical measurables, it's not even Patrick Mahomes is the most gifted.
Tom is just more gifted, like mentally, but Tom got that over time, though.
I think like it's like he.
09 is when Tom Brady became to me Tom Brady.
Oh yeah. I thought it was
no 09.
I say Tom is the most gifted with the situation he had, bro. To me, the most gifted quarterback. We talking about the game of football. Audibling, knowing the plays, knowing everything. It's Peyton Manning. All day long is Peyton Manning by a long shot. The only reason why is Tom Brady over Peyton Manning is because of Bill Belichick, a consistent top 5 offense, having Randy Moss, having Gronk, having all this shit that Peyton Manning never had, bro. The only thing he ever had really was
Tom was clutch too.
Hold on, wait. The only thing that Peyton Manning ever had consistently really was Dwight Freeney, Robert Mathis, Reggie Wayne, Dwight Clark, and Marvin Harrison. He never had nothing outside of that, bro. He had a dies and roll the year that he won. The first time they ever used a double running back in the league. They made that a trend. Did y'all know that? Having 2 running backs, that the Colts in 06, when they made that run, when he finally, you know that they went and got Vinatieri too.
Well, actually, the Giants.
They went and grabbed Vinatieri from the Patriots, beat them in the AFC title game, went on to win it all.
They came back down for 21 points. Yes, and RJ
Bowl, in the first ever Super Bowl where the kicker returned it for a touchdown.
That was Devin Hester. Yeah. No, I say Peyton Manning is the greatest, or what's the word? Not
at managing a game and the 2 minute king too.
Like it's not field journey. What's the word? Like where you
he's
good
a cerebral assassin.
It's more than just cerebral, because I feel like
it is, bro. We talking about Omaha and Audible, like all the X and O's.
He was the smartest quarterback to put it to work on the field. That's what he was.
He was the smartest quarterback. I just feel like Brady was more clutch, and also
that's facts.
If you look at like the because Brady had Brady Moss from 2007 to like mid 2009, I feel like people don't understand like some of those teams that he took, like because he won a Super Bowl without Gronk. Like that. The Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl, like Gronk was hurt, and like if you look at his wide receiver core, like it was Julian Edelman, Chris Hogan.
I think they sold that game anyway. But go ahead.
They did sell that game.
I think it was. I think it was rigged. I was going to call it the way it is. Go ahead.
We know what really but
go ahead.
But like Chris, I say this. Chris Hogan don't even play football. That man he don't even play football no more. That man is a professional lacrosse. He's a professional lacrosse player. They had a fucking don't get and then like I feel like don't get me started and then the freaking the 2019 team where Gronk was on one leg and
but that was all defense, and Jared Goff forgot how to play football.
Jared Goff,
and then the running back didn't even get much playing time. Todd Gurley, so
he did. He didn't know, but Todd Gurley hurt his knee. He hurt his knee.
Gurley was hurt.
Yeah, no, I know, but they hid that injury. They tried to.
Who was the backup running back?
It was the play for the Broncos. What was his name? God dang it! He played for the Broncos. He did. He used to play for them. Yeah. I forgot. C.J. Anderson, wasn't it?
Yeah, C.J. Anderson.
There you go.
But the crazy thing is like I remember watching this game and everything. I was with my friends and I was like, bro, this shit is a snooze fest. And I was like, this. I had to literally trick myself into saying, oh, this is a defensive masterclass, and realizing that it was a snooze fest because it was like the only way the Patriots was moving the ball is like because they had stopped because like Gronk couldn't move at all. Like he wasn't getting out of his breaks or nothing, and they was just strapping him with the linebacker. And the only thing that was working is that they was motioning, so they was in 12 personnel, and literally Tom Brady was playing pitch and catch with Julian Edelman. But like
all the Tom Brady Super Bowls are boring, except for you want to say the Falcons. I mean, whatever.
No. The Panthers one wasn't boring.
Which one? Oh, in 2004?
Oh, that wasn't boring. That was entertaining.
Yeah,
that was entertaining. I remember watching it with my dad, and my dad was pissed off. My dad hates the Patriots. He a Cowboys fan.
Oh,
he hates he just hates every team that's not the Cowboys. I say one of my favorite games was because I've seen a lot of. I think I've seen a lot of like one of my favorite Tom Brady moments as a kid was 2013 when they played the Saints and they were down like they had because I forgot and the crazy Gronk was hurt that year too, and Edelman was hurt too, and they had Amendola. They had just traded for Danny Amendola.
Yeah.
They had Kimbrell Tompkins. They had
was Woodhead. I forgot about Woodhead. He used to play for them. He used to play for them.
They had Danny Woodhead. They had Shane Vereen.
Shane Vereen, the running back, yeah.
Yeah, Shane Vereen. Who was the fucking fullback? What was that nigga name?
Don't say LeGarrette. LeGarrette wasn't there at that time.
LeGarrette got there the next year. LeGarrette got there the next year.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I remember LeGarrette. I remember LeGarrette Blunt. I will say Super Bowl 49. They got lucky because Pete Carroll didn't want Marshawn Lynch to get
that was fixed up, man. I mean, like a lot of Tom Brady's wins just are so fishy.
It is something like
I'll just be honest.
Like I say, the most I feel like it still pains me. The crazy thing is the statistically best playoff game that he ever played, he lost.
The
statistically best.
Oh, against the Eagles.
Yeah, the statistically best playoff game. Like
he was lights out in that one. 500 yards. What?
500 yards on 75% completions, bro.
But Nick Foles is from Texas, bro. What did Nick Foles do? I know he was 400 plus, but bro,
82%. Nick Foles 400 yards, 82% completion. And the Pats came in with the number 3 defense in the
Texas, baby. Yeah.
And this man Nick Foles deep fried.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen a Bill Belichick defense look that bad.
But he sat out what's his name, Malcolm Butler too.
It
said-
wasn't the defense that was bad. It was a change in the way the quarterback played. See, Carson Wentz was more of an athletic, move around, big arm type of quarterback. Nick Foles is a classic drop back, big cannon type quarterback. He gonna make that one read, boom, get it to you.
Well, Nick Foles.
They didn't have no tape on Foles, right? And then the first play come out the gate is a trick play. So the first play to come out the gate, we bust you wide open for a trick play, and now you're on your heels because not only you just got hit up for major yardage off of a trick play, but you don't know what's coming next because you don't have no tape on this dude. And this right here shows you that defense, they was taping people plays, bro. And I'm gonna forever stay on this style, and I'm gonna die with this style.
Oh, I think the Patriots cheat, no doubt.
Tom Brady and Bill Belichick are fucking cheaters, bro. Go back to that. It was a Monday night game.
Even Peyton Manning said they were
admitted to it. How they had to talk in secret in the showers. They were so scared about these people getting any information on them because they were paying people to look at plays. That's what they got fined for. They were deflating footballs. Listen, you could try to say I'm putting rumors or gossip out there. You got draft picks taken away and you got fined for a reason. You cheated. Okay? You get fined. Listen, that's like me saying, that's like you, P. Rose, saying to me, okay, you out on $1 million bond, but you really didn't go to jail for murder, right? I did. I just got out on the bond and the case ain't over with yet. But clearly you see I did something, right?
Yeah.
Because when they played against the Colts in the AFC Championship game, I think Andrew Luck noticed the balls. I think him or Ben Roethlisberger before said, they noticed the balls were small because Tom Brady had small hands. So I mean, and it was under regulation allegedly. I don't know the full details, but
that was
2015. That was 2015 on the playoffs.
Yeah,
third round.
They played.
And it was double
the
trouble
Colts.
for Tom.
They blew out the Colts 45-7, I believe.
It was double trouble for Tom at the time because it was rumored that he was cheating too. So you really did not want them to get it. That's why he threw that phone away.
He broke his phone, but he broke his phone because they were on him about the whole the scandal with the thing. I mean, I know Tom is guilty on some level.
But
ain't no some level. If you listen, Texas, I don't care if it's your woman saying you cheated.
I don't care if he cheated. She cheated on him, and no, even if he did cheat, listen, I don't care. Yeah,
I don't care if it's your woman saying you cheated, or either your boss saying you cheated in the workplace. When you don't want to give the phone up, you can't say, "Well, maybe not." It's a maybe, yeah, you're guilty. Because if you're not guilty, you give the phone up, give us the evidence, and we close the case. Simple as that.
But they eventually got the phone, but they said that there was nothing on the phone that was incriminated, and then he gave up the phone. And my thing is they overturned this. They overturned the suspension because it went to the freaking Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court overturned the suspension. Then this man Roger Goodell go fight for a whole year and a half to say, "Hey, 4 games for not even deflated football, but conduct detrimental to the team or to the league." And well,
all I know is the balls were reported by multiple opposing quarterbacks that it was under regulation. But my thing is Spygate. That was a thing too.
No, Spygate was real. No, Spygate because the only reason Belichick got caught because he freaking who was that coach for the Jets? Who was the coach for the Jets before Rex Ryan? Eric Mangini. Eric Mangini.
Yeah, he's on the set now.
Yeah, Eric Mangini basically begged Coach Belichick, "Hey, I know you're doing this, bro. Bro, y'all don't need to do this. Y'all really don't need to do this. Y'all got the best team. Y'all got the simple." And this is before the week one game and everything that they played the Jets in 2007. And apparently Belichick just said, "I don't give a fuck."
Yeah.
But at the same time, then you had the thing in 2019 where they got caught again stealing signs from the 0-9 Bengals.
They're known for cheating, man. It is what it is. I mean, I'm so glad Tom Brady's done, Brooke, because I mean, you got so many people they don't mind. You know, they know that all these things are questionable. They know a lot of things were fishy for Tom Brady, and they still want to go have a ghetto gag session over there. My thing is, bro, this is Mahomes' league. There's been no evidence of any kind of clandestine cheating, anything like that. This is Mahomes, and a lot of old heads don't like Mahomes, and they say, "Oh, you know, because they know he's an imminent threat to their
He's
boy."
a threat, bro. See, this is the same thing with LeBron, bro. Listen, he did it clean.
But Mahomes has a better case than LeBron to be the GOAT
But
eventually.
listen, it's the same. It's a kind of the same narrative. He did it a cleaner way on the field and off the field than the dude that preceded him. And he's a threat to the throne. And everybody is making excuses and making hateful narratives to try to tear him down on his way. Listen, it's very similar. The only difference is he had a better start than LeBron. He had Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Fame this, Hall of Fame now. LeBron didn't start off that way, bro. Everything was on his back. He had to prove that he was great by him.
Yeah, enough for LeBron,
himself.
man.
I'm just saying he had to prove he was great by his own individual effort. Patrick Mahomes proved he was great by adding what he had to the team that was already had great pieces in Kelsey and Reed, right? I'm just not throwing no shots, but I'm saying
Also,
if LeBron, listen, Pete Rose, if LeBron started out with Phil Jackson and Shaq, how different would his career be?
He probably have 20 years.
That's what I'm saying. So listen, we know what his career is, but let's not act like these other dudes didn't start out with better stuff, because they did.
Well, here, like the thing with Patrick Mahomes, like he sat a year.
Yeah, he did. 2017 year.
Like, because like the thing, like I was could keep up. He wasn't ready. Like he wasn't ready to start his first year.
No.
Because, like, and it wasn't because of lack of talent. It was just because he
put in 1 year against the Broncos.
Yeah. But you gotta understand, like when he was with so like you look at people, because people don't understand, well, why the Chiefs drafted him, because when he was at Texas Tech, I mean the most games. Well, yeah, you're real base. You know Cliff Kingsbury, right?
Cliff Kingsbury.
He's the bomb.
Dude that he used to be the coach of the Cardinals, right?
Yeah, Mr. I know, and see the
Mr.
thing,
Offensive Genius.
Mr. Well, in college, yeah, he was, because like I ain't gonna lie, Texas, like, because Texas Tech and what he did, it like, yeah, it's just him and coaches like him, and from his coaching tree, in that coaching tree, they don't believe in defense. They don't. And when he was at Texas Tech, you know, in the Big 12, which is a conference that religiously,
that's the whole Big 12. They don't play defense.
They don't play defense.
It was pitch. I watched Mahomes since 2014. All it was is pitch and catch. That's why nobody believed in Mahomes.
Yeah, because he was like, he had a game they played when he played Baker Mayfield in 2015, in 2016.
Who he beat out? He beat him out in 2014 to get the job. He beat Baker. That's why Baker transferred. Yeah.
Yeah, because Baker was the quarterback at Texas Tech before he went to
exactly.
Oklahoma, and he beat out Baker Mayfield.
They're from Texas too, Biker.
Yeah.
Bro, you see the consistency of Pat Holmes? Like, this is something I see. 2020, the longest ball he threw was 75 yards, right?
Yeah.
2021, 75 yards. Then you go 2022. Even when he lost Tyreek Hill these 2 years in a row, check out his long ball. 67 yards, 2022, 67 yards this past year. It's like, it's nothing gonna stop this man, bro. It doesn't matter.
He got an aim bot. I think one of his best, like, honestly, one of his best throws is I think it came in like week. I forgot who they played, but he was going to the right, and he just threw this. He threw like a 45-yard bomb on a string to Rashee Rice. But it even with them, like, but this, I think the wide receiver core is gonna be a lot better. I'm surprised they ain't cut what's his name yet. No.
The knucklehead, from the Florida guy.
I'm looking at another stat.
Kevontae Turpin, Kadarius Toney.
His best completion percentage ever was this fucking past year, 67.2, bro, with the most drops in the fucking league with a receiving core. Hold the fuck up, bro. Hold up. I just looked at this. Hold up. He averaged 7.0 yards per pass, bro. The least he's ever averaged. Still won a Super Bowl. Okay, we can keep going. 27 TDs. The least, the second, or the third most least he's ever thrown, outside of him just throwing for zeros. 2017, if you want to count that, but you shouldn't. So you're gonna say it's the second least that he's thrown, right? Still won a Super Bowl. Okay, you want to know what the most interceptions? What year was that? This past year. Still won a Super Bowl. I mean, come on, bruh.
I ain't gonna lie, half those interceptions were literally drop tip passes, especially two of them by Kadarius Toney. It was like it was through his hands and one went for a pick six
against the Patriots.
Yeah, like a lot of but like that's one thing he don't turn the ball over. And
a great defense, I would account that too. I think a lot of that was great defense. If I was to give credit to, if I had to give just credit to Patrick Mahomes and the defense out of 100% for this year, I would give the defense 60 and Patrick Mahomes 40.
70-30.
It's like
because they just did so much. They did.
The defense was the team.
You know, they was the identity of the team. But still, when they couldn't stop people or get scores off stops, he made clutch plays. That's why I got to give him at least 40%.
Well, okay, so hold on, time out. This defense, and I've been saying they were the best defense because, bro, their top cornerback is no longer there in Tennessee. He allowed one TD. He did the whole season, but that was in the second round against the Bills. But time out though. You're number 2 in sacks still, which is what you were the year before. Your top 3 in pressures. They allowed the least amount of big plays. That's actually a fact in the league. And then you got the coordinator who was the coordinator for the Giants who put that thing together. I'm giving him 70%. I'm only giving Matt Mahomes 30% because, well, his clutch performances. That's about it. Because most quarterbacks. Not most, but if you are one of the like Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, those guys are still be able to win with that. So that's why I'm giving Mahomes 30%, and Mahomes is my guy.
Oh yeah, Steve Spagnuolo's defense this year was because they slowed that they basically suffocated the most high-powered offense in the NFL this year. They suffocated them.
It's certain stats I look at, like, okay, he had 401 completions this year, right? Only in 2021 and 2022, he had more completions. But this past year, his receiving core had the most drops. How do you have the third most completions in your career, but have the worstest receiving core you ever had?
I can tell you,
great, bro. Great.
Wait, hold on, but no, because a lot of that was easy like short yardage throws, but kind of like how Tom Brady would do. That's why he had high completions.
Dinking
and dunking. Yep, he wrote.
Right. You essentially when you say it sounds easy, but guess what? When I say hut real quick and turn around, gotta flip that bitch to you. It sounds easy, but anybody that's ever played football will tell you them actually catching a long pass or medium is actually a little bit easier than quick turning around catching that in traffic like that. Because there's a lot of nerves, bro. Your nerves be bad when you got to quick catch that, secure the ball, and then go upfield compared to, getting into your route, getting your timing, doing this, doing that, then catching the ball and getting comfortable and running. It's a whole different thing. I played football. I'm telling you, bro.
But
you think that those little short passes, they look easy, but they're not. I'm telling you.
Well,
go ahead.
Always quick. It was like a lot of those. They're always mostly like a lot of the times. He actually had like a lot of. This year was the first year that like a lot of like a good percentage of Patrick Mahomes passes went to checkdowns, which weren't like, and they weren't like they weren't like necessarily like because usually like if you to get to your check down and everything, you're usually 3 to 4 seconds within a progression. Like now, most quick passes, it's usually like a 1-2 drop or 1-2-3 drop. Like he's been throwing those his whole career. But like,
and Mahomes had a decent old line, so he had time, so guys can maneuver around and work around and find eventually ways to get open. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So like I think the plays, I think it was more or less like it was more or less to play with his legs because with
Hmm.
the stuff with it, like nobody's surprised anymore about what he can do with his arm because we know that he can make every single throw. He can probably throw the ball 55 yards left handed if he wanted to, you know. But it was the things like it was the plays that he made with his legs, like in the Super Bowl, when he scampered for like 25 yards, or in the uh but also it was just like he threw in the AFC Championship game, to seal the game, and he throws a dot. Like when I say a dot, I forgot was it to I think it was to Mecole Hart. He throws like a dot over the head dot to Mecole Hardman with like three Ravens defenders draped over him, and the rate
I
in the
know he hit
Ravens.
what's his name, Valdez Scantling, to seal the game.
Oh no, it
That
was
was up
about
the seam.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was Valdez Scantling. Like, he like yeah he threw that but it's like he he does it like the thing is more or less what really impressed me about him is more or less he's poised. He does he doesn't have to be he doesn't have to try to create something special to do special things.
Yep. He
It's
can
how
be
Hmm.
mediocre the whole game and then have a 25-yard scamper and bomb on you out of nowhere. Like he don't gotta I've seen multiple weeks in a row where he would just run for 5 or 10 yards here, there, here, there. Then when the playoffs come, now he busting out 25s and 30s and 10s and 15s out of nowhere. He's a running quarterback who uses his legs when he really, really needs to and conserves his energy beautifully at the clutch moments. Like the problem with Lamar Jackson is he's like, I'm a running quarterback and I'm gonna show your ass every motherfucking snap. You don't got to, bro. You're
he
a quarterback that's able to run. Show us that you can be a quarterback, and the legs are a secondary option that you can use just in
Well,
case you get
Lamar
in
was
trouble.
actually staying in the pocket.
Lamar stayed.
His
That's what
legs,
he
hold
was.
on,
That's what I'm saying.
He was pissing me
hold
off.
on, but he stayed in the pocket and didn't do what he needed to do. It don't matter
Well,
that
that
he
was
had
not. But
poise to
no, you
do
got
it.
to understand. But you have to understand though. You see, people don't understand. You watch Lamar Jackson. They say, "Oh, he wants to run, run." You watch Lamar Jackson last year, and before he got hurt the year prior, he was actually a top tier from the pocket. You ran into a juggernaut defense who showed my point why I said they were the best defense in the league, and you had the best D
Not just
coordinator.
that, they expose that he cannot throw at that elite level. Don't matter if it's a good defense or not, Texas. You know and I know. It's already been shown over and over. It ain't just this year, nigga. It's been every fucking year since he entered the league. Soon as he run into a real defense, what happens?
Well, I didn't say he was elite at throwing the ball.
I didn't say you did. I
Yeah,
said that
against
every
elite
time he
defense.
runs
Yeah,
into a real defense, what happens?
yeah.
So like now, because I like the whole I don't want to get to start the whole people because the ignorant folks gonna be like, oh, Lamar Jackson is just a running back. I'm like,
Ah,
nah.
shit. I'm ignorant. He is just a motherfucker running back, nigga. Till you show me that you could be a quarterback, what are you?
Listen. Last year he completed 68% of his passes.
He
And what
rose.
did he
Wasn't
do?
he top when he won MVP? What was he top category in? In the air. He was amongst he was the what was it completion? What was it?
He was top 5. He was top 5 in completion percentage. Top
But
5.
he led
He
the
was
league in something throwing though. Go ahead.
he led the when he won his MVP in 2019. He led the league in touchdown passes.
Oh, I mean, this dude can throw the football.
He can throw the
I didn't
football.
say he couldn't throw it. I said that he can't do it at an elite level.
But you said in the past that he can't throw for crap. And come on, if King's on there, he can attest.
Like
Okay,
he
but
can,
listen, you can give me
but
listen.
the issue
Like,
wasn't throwing in the AFC Championship. The issue wasn't throwing.
huh?
The issue no, because the issue was because the thing is they was strapped. The Chiefs was strapping like when they had seat belts. They had belts to ass
That's
on
what I'm saying. Great defense. Nobody had the way with the Chiefs defense.
They
Okay, and
had
I
belts.
will admit that his weapons were subpar. That didn't help him none either. But the thing about it is, at some point, P. Rose, you box yourself in when you become the MVP multiple times, and you can't get past the nigga that keep winning. consistently, right? And then on top of that, you supposed to be the best running quarterback, nigga. When you can't throw, your ass can't run either. Did you know his ass didn't have a single fucking rushing touchdown? Did you know that? Did you
That's
bring that
against the
up?
Chiefs defense.
That's
I
because the
don't give
Chiefs.
a damn. You supposed to be
And
the best running
Baltimore would have
quarterback
beaten
ever.
my Chiefs
I
team
don't
if
give
it
a
weren't for
damn.
a fluke lucky punch out at the P. Rose knows this at the end zone.
Yeah, no, because the one the one throw that like because Lamar, you gotta understand Lamar made some throws in that game. When he threw that ball to Zay, when he threw that ball to Zay Flowers, he threw that
Hmm.
between three defenders. It was a dot, and all Zay Flowers was had to do was tuck the ball and dive into the end zone.
And they got punched out.
I just said that it wasn't just him not being able to throw; that his pieces were a problem too.
Like
I
because
said that
because
already.
he did like
Go
it's
ahead.
not like he just like it's not like he just the issue like because you got to understand Lamar went from the time that he came into the league to where he is now. He's improved drastically as a pastor. Like it's been like because the arm like his natural arm talent was already there. Like because you saw it at Louisville, but in terms of mechanics, he's improved like from like 2018 to now. He's improved. What needs to change now is that basically what he's improved on is basically trying to put together that stuff like consistently and basically be making those things automatic. Just like his running ability is automatic, just making those things that he's improved on, and not just trying to how switch this on, maybe my footwork, but having everything be more automatic. Because like I'm not like he doesn't have to be. Nobody said it like if he can be. I'm just saying if his passing ability can become at least 50% of his running talent, of his talent as a runner and as an athlete, if his passing ability is just only 50% of that, like he's gonna be he like it's gonna basically drastically change how teams defend him.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to be what's it called? He doesn't have to be like the next great Peyton Manning or anything. Like he just have to be like he was he did like the thing is the one thing is like he did what he needed. He did like he just needs to work on it's the little things. It's not really it's not really anything that is like just like totally bad that he used to work on. It's the little things. I'll admit you this. Now, if you look at his stats in the AFC Championship in the AFC Championship game, he like if you watch the film and everything, the issue was he was trying to he was literally staying in the pocket. He had and what the Chiefs were doing, they were playing basically they was rushing four for most of the game. They only blitzed 3 times. Right, they only blitzed a few times and everything. So what they was doing is like they said, we're basically gonna be man pressing on Zay Flowers. Odell Beckham is not the same anymore, so we know he can't get by any of our best DBs. And then if you're gonna try
And they have spies just lurking,
they're gonna. And then the things they had nickels. They switched out. What they was doing is like they switched out their regular linebackers with nickel spies, so they had speed on speed. Now you had both. Now the thing is, like you had now Lamar Jackson, like in that game, he
sold too, man.
He did sell.
Too many open lanes in the flat. All you got to do is just run. I'm looking at the game like, okay, I see.
He had open lanes, and he was still like he had open lanes, and he was like, I'm trying to prove out. And I forgot who said it. I forgot it was what's that? Nate Burleson said he's like I don't know why Lamar Jackson was trying so hard to prove that he, because like the game is crazy. The game that he needed to run, he didn't run. That's the crazy part about it.
He tried to break the game down and
he threw the game, man.
He tried to be, oh, you know what? If I ain't got 2 reads, I can go into my 3rd and 4th read. You're not that, bro. And he messed up big time with that. But a lot of them do that. You know why? Because Patrick Mahomes and the magic of him and Andy Reid is to wow you what they can do offensively and to trick you into trying to do the same thing, and they do it well.
Okay, hold on, time out. But it's not that he's not that. Put any other quarterback in the same situation that's trying to just they had it like what's his name said P. Rose. They did a good job of strapping him. Let me ask you a question: what quarterback P. Rose just had their way with this Chiefs defense? I'll wait.
Nobody.
Okay.
That's hella shit. Tua, I ain't gonna lie. Tua looked like he did, but like they had the because there's the Miami Dolphins had the number one ranked offense in the NFL this year.
Yeah,
but
They
Texas,
strapped.
you don't run people over all year long, and then you go against the best defense and think you about to throw it when you ain't even a throwing quarterback, bro. The whole game plan and him was fucked up. You hear me? Right from the jump.
but hold on. Like you say, run over people, right? They
was
didn't just
running
run over
everybody
No,
all year
They
round,
weren't.
right?
No, they weren't run over everybody. Like, okay, look at the Niners
Not
game, right?
everybody, but they was the best
Okay.
rushing team in the league, right?
Okay, but look at the Niners, though, right? People think that game was just a massacre, right? If you look at it, a huge part of that loss, people knows this too. Turnovers, putting the Ravens in optimal position. Those turnovers don't happen. I know it's hypothetical. That game is butt cheese close.
It's close. No, it was close. It was only a 4-point game at halftime, but yeah. Brock Purdy played the worst game of his career, and
Yeah.
But like I said, like the difference was it's like the thing is was I think going into this year I feel like if Lamar just got if he plays his game to the best of his ability, improve what he needs to prove on, like just play his game, because the thing is you cannot beat the because I don't think the Chiefs defense is going to be. I think the Chiefs defense is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be as good as it was last year. I do think Patrick Mahomes. I really feel like he gonna have a 36 touchdown, 35, 36 touchdown year at the minimum. At the minimum, I think for like I would say like 4,500 yards, 36 touchdowns.
Man, listen, y'all better hope that the dude that's supposed to be the fastest dude in the league don't look like it, and y'all better hope that Hollywood Brown don't look like he one of the fastest right behind him. With Isaiah Pacheco, okay, that's running a 4.22.
We went 4.37, 4.39.
Hold on, with a Travis Kelce now, that will not be chained down and shackled down by double brackets, because you got Isaiah Pacheco coming out the backfield 4.2. And you got the new guy, whatever that dude name is, a fast
Xavier Worthy.
Right, Xavier Worthy.
Texas, baby. These Texas, baby. Rashid Rice, once he gets his stuff back, he's gonna work the intermediate. It's just curtains,
bro. It's over, bro. It's over. It's over, bro. And then when they get who's that you said Texas? The dude, Rashid Rice, bro. It's over,
he's from
bro.
Texas too,
bro. I'm telling y'all, and I'm telling you right now, bro. This ain't no jumping the gun or nothing. Bro, the offense is going to be the best offense we've seen since Tyreek Hill left. And his defense is going to be right there, maybe a hair underneath it at best. But you're not going to really be able to tell the difference too much.
They're still going to be a top 5 defense.
They're going to dominate right out the gate. And that's why I told Texas, bro.
Yeah. So
you think they have a chance of going undefeated. If they stay healthy and this team is really what it is, they got a chance of going undefeated, bro, because they can hold every damn body. And then if he really get on that type of time where his bombs away, nigga, you ain't finna stop him with two dudes like that. With Isaiah Pacheco. Hold on. And Travis Kelce in the middle. You're not stopping him. You understand me? You're not stopping him.
So yeah, I'm just looking at their schedule, and I mean, I only see them logically. I can only see them losing one game.
See what I'm saying?
I got them losing 3 games.
I can only see them losing. And that's probably week 1. I can only see them losing 1 game, and that's probably gonna be week 1.
Better hope so,
Yeah.
because I think they're gonna come out bounds away. He gonna really try to get that thing to Worthy off bail, bro, and let everybody know what's
Oh
up.
my God! Hey,
telling you.
Texas boys, stand up! Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, P Rose, bet the bank on it, bro. He's gonna go for a 50, 70 yarder with Worthy. Bro, I guarantee you, Worthy would not be on the field, and Patrick Mahomes is not gonna try to bombs away on you, bro.
But you got Brown and Woods on the opposite side of the field. But they see, listen, this was going to kill people. When you got Travis Kelce now, like you said, taking the pressure off of him. Listen, it's like snakes, bro. You got two guys on the outside to do their damage, and and then you got the two guys, inside in the slot, and Kelce and what's his name work in the middle, and then you still got to worry about that run game. Oh, you still have a top 10 offensive line, by the way. You still got the best coach in the league, by the way. Oh, you still got Patrick Mahomes, by the way. You still got that crowd, by the way. Go ahead.
Wait, so you said that Hollywood Brown's gonna be the Z? Because
he can line up anywhere. Actually, I believe he can. Yeah.
I feel like his best position is being the Y. In the slot. I feel
slot,
like that's where he works. I feel like Rashee Rice is the X.
He's definitely the X goal ball guy.
I feel like Xavier Worthy is the Z.
But at any given time, if the coverage ain't right, bro, he can switch Hollywood Brown or Xavier Worthy right to the Z, bro. Right down the hatch. At any given time, he can adjust and do that too.
And in Andy Reid's offense, it's interchangeable. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was dangerous. It was dangerous is that if you put him in the back, if you put Xavier Worthy in the backfield with Isaiah Pacheco, and you have you can have him run like a wheel route from the backfield. You can motion with side, but at the same time you can at the same time they have the best 11 personnel in the league.
That's scary, man.
No, but
it's gonna be those full house wildcat packages. They're gonna be running end arounds. You're not gonna be able to do shit with it.
But the one thing nobody's talking about is that if they go 10 personnel, which is 5 out, but they can alternate. But the thing is, they could alternate. They could get 10 personnel and everything, or they could go 0 personnel, which is no running back, no tight end. But if they go 10 personnel, and imagine they have 5 out, but they can motion somebody to the gun and everything. They can motion, the packages they can use. They can the audibles they can use, the hot and blitzing. You better hope a team has a front four that can rush, because the way it's looking, you can't blitz them.
They're not going to be able to get to him. If they get to him, all he's going to do is just dump off to one of his checkdowns or whatever.
He's going to dump it off. He's going to chuck it. He's going to check it down to Pacheco or either Kelce, bro. Easy work every time, bro.
If they can run the ball, I mean, because I ain't gonna lie,
ain't no if they're going to be able to run the ball, no doubt.
Isaiah Pacheco runs like he's knocking people on the ground.
I don't like the way he runs, man. Because even when he's loose, bro, he's like, why are you still marching? Take off and stride.
Oh yeah, that man marching like he finna kill, like he finna eat somebody. No, but I'm looking at the schedule. So yeah, they got Baltimore. They got Baltimore week 1. They got the Bengals week 2. They got the Falcons week 3.
That's gonna be a tough game, Falcons. Oof.
They got that's at Falcons. That's a Sunday night football game. They got the Chargers. They got the Chargers week 4. They got the Saints week 5. They got a bye week 6. They got the 49ers week 8.
If San Fran loses to them again,
it's in San Fran too. Then they play the Raiders. Then they play the Bucks. Then they play the Broncos. Then they play the Bills at Buffalo. Then they're at Carolina. Then they play the Raiders again. Then they play the Chargers. Then they play the Browns. Then they play the Texans. Then the Steelers. And then they finish up at the Broncos. They can go 16-1.
Man, come on, you're going 14-3, man. 16-1, man. You really believe that?
I think they could go 16. I mean, as far I feel like 16-1 is like they don't gotta. As far as I feel like they go. Well, it's kind of a foregone conclusion that they go with a division. So like,
Are we overlooking the Texans, the Steelers, who might be? I'm not really. Honestly, I thought they're going to be a lot. I don't know about how good they're going to be. They have the defense, but I don't know.
See the Texans see in that division because you got to understand Anthony Richardson's coming back for the Colts, and so I got to see because I feel like he's gonna have a say in the AFC South. And then, the Titans got, Will Levis, they got D-Hop, Calvin Ridley.
They ain't worried about no Titans. The Texans, the Texans just picked up?
Yeah.
Stephon Diggs. You got Mixon who can balance because they had no run game last year. And then you have him. The defense, you got to imagine, is going to be better because it's better than what they were last year because they have a defensive-minded coach. He's a Christian, too. Shout out to him. What's his name? The black coach.
Yeah, DeMeco Ryans.
Yep. I mean, come on, man. That team's gonna be scared. They're not without the Titans, man. Come on. The Titans might not even win 6 games.
No, they gonna that division's gonna be tough. That division's gonna be tough. It's probably gonna be the most competitive division.
Say it again.
The AFC South is probably gonna be the most competitive it's been in about 6-7 years.
The only reason why I say that, P-Rose, is because the Tennessee's not in the mix. It's the Jaguars. They're going to be a grimy team. The Texans and then the Colts.
No, I mean, honestly, the Titans going to be the mix because honestly, they lost some games last year they should have won. Although I was happy they lost because they found ways to lose. So I love trolling Titans fans because I live in Tennessee.
They're a bum team. That team, I guarantee, will finish dead last
in the league.
No, in their division.
I mean, probably so, but they probably. I feel like I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs. I got them going 7-10.
Okay.
Remember, I said in P-Row in Texas that if this Chiefs team goes deep enough into the regular season and is undefeated, they will try to chase it. They ain't gonna come off of it because I believe they know this is gonna be the season that's gonna propel him to at least number 2, undoubtedly. You can still try to say that he's number 2 after he get regular season MVP, Super Bowl MVP, and get 3-peat. But it's undoubtedly number 2. There's no debate, no conversation. It's undoubtedly number 2 if he pulls that off this year. There's no getting around it.
No, wait. Here's the thing. I feel like if he was another Super Bowl, he's undoubtedly number 2. Undoubtedly. If he goes undefeated, wins MVP.
Man, y'all think of some Disneyland type of stuff. That's not happening.
Hold on, wait.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut off P-Rose.
Hold on, how is it this dude that y'all say is the GOAT? Went undefeated, couldn't get it done with the best wide receiver. But a dude that y'all say that it's a fantasy about Patrick Mahomes just won a fucking Super Bowl. But a dude that y'all say that it's a fantasy about Patrick Mahomes just won a fucking Super Bowl.
I'll respond when he's done.
Now the most drops in the league.
Go ahead, man.
Out of the reach what he's saying.
I'll respond when he's done.
Actually, do got a real receiver.
He got an echo.
Okay, hold on.
It was I don't know if that finished my statement or not.
Yeah, he had an echo.
But how far is it out of the reach for me to? How's it a fantasy for me to say this dude can't go undefeated, but that dude went undefeated and then he couldn't finish it with the greatest, arguably the number 2 or number 1 receiver ever?
Are you sure that was me? I just had him on mute again. Is there an echo now?
What I'm saying though.
Is there an echo?
Go ahead, Texas.
Is there an echo?
No, you good.
Okay.
It's crazy. I would. Hey, do you think? How do you think Patrick Mahomes would have fared against that 07 Giants defense?
Don't even do it. I already did that. He would
very well. I'll tell you why. Because hold on. I tell you why. Because he could do what that statue couldn't do.
Move.
Exactly. That's why I'd rather have. With my life on the line, I'd rather have Mahomes over Tom Brady because he can move.
But
Listen, if it's one quarterback wide receiver tandem, you say guaranteed will win you the game in the fourth, it's Patrick Mahomes and Randy Moss. You hear me? Easy work, nigga. Unguardable. You cannot stop Patrick Mahomes and Randy Moss.
But
See, I want Mahomes and Calvin Johnson because
I'm just saying. See, now it's starting to come down to preference. See, either you listen.
I'm taking Calvin Johnson all day, every day as a physical specimen. Yes,
right. Listen, but it's only 3 true wide receivers that's the greatest, bro. I don't care.
That's fine. That's fine because Calvin didn't play as long.
And it's pick your poison. Listen, if you want a dude that's big and fast and that can run the best routes, it's T.O. If you want a dude that's the fastest, most athletic, and can go from point A to point B, it's Randy Moss, right?
No, that's Calvin Johnson. Calvin could do everything on the field for you.
Deep threat. He's not. I said
that's
point
fine.
A to point B. You're not listening. Okay. You're not listening.
But sir, point A to point B doesn't necessarily just mean speed.
Yeah, but we talking about speed, bro. We talking about speed and quickness.
I didn't
Randy
know
Moss
you
is the fastest, quickest one out of all 3 of those dudes, right? T.O. might have him. Jesse might have him. They might be even on speed because T.O. from point A to point B, he's a motherfucker too. But if you want the best of all 3, plus who's the tallest out of all of them and the strongest with the vertical, is Calvin Johnson. But we talking about a straight deep. See what I'm saying? You could separate all 3.
Yeah, deep threat. Yeah, Randy Moss.
You see what I'm saying? Calvin Johnson would be number 2 on the list. If you was to put deep threat, it'd be Randy Moss, Calvin Johnson, and then T.O. If you was to put route running, it would be T.O., Calvin Johnson, Randy Moss. You see what
are you saying of all time? Because if you saying all time,
between the 3, those 3.
I would say Tyreek Hill is in that top 3. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you could try to put him in the top 3 based on that shit he did last year, but that's not enough, bro. You got to be a little more consistent than that.
Nah, before that.
Them dudes done too much for me to do that. I can't do that to them dudes yet. They put too much work in this game,
I thought you were saying off of just ability because I'm taking Tyreek Hill.
Ability, we can do that all day long with a lot of guys. You could say that Sterling Sharp has got the ability. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
You know how fast Sterling Sharp was?
I thought that was fat.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
We're not doing ability, Texas. We're doing actual ability with your consistency.
Well, but now you specified because I'm talking about the pantheon and the history of the NFL. But you now you specified it because I didn't know.
Okay, but I had to specify because you just threw Tyreek Hill in there with fucking Randy Moss.
Well, there was no specifying, so I didn't know.
Johnson, bro. The reason why I didn't want to throw Tyreek Hill in there because we already seen him with Patrick Mahomes, and we're talking about what he could do with those type of guys that other guys couldn't do, what Donovan McNabb couldn't do, what Tom Brady couldn't do. You know what I mean? These guys can't do what Pat Mahomes do. They can't get out the pocket like him. They're not clutch like him, and they don't have the arm strength. They have some of those things, but he's the full package.
What do you think Tua is, though?
I say
what do you think Tua is, though?
Both of those Super Bowls that Tom Brady lost, Patrick Mahomes would easily fucking win. Is you serious right now?
But okay,
are we serious?
I'm talking about if you talk about clutch, like Brady clutch.
I ain't say that he's not, but he ain't more clutch than Pat Mahomes. Because Pat Mahomes can do more to get himself out of situations.
That's physical ability. But if you talk about who's done more in clutch situations,
Tom Brady's had more opportunities though. That's longevity. Longevity.
Well, we gotta see. We gotta.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait.
But,
who got the most double-digit comebacks ever in a fucking postseason run? It's Pat Mahomes, nigga.
That's crazy. Mahomes he's still 20. He's 29. Yeah.
So what you talking about? We gotta see. We already seen. Fuck wrong with you?
He got the. But like at the same time, who has the highest QB? He has the highest QBR in clutch situations.
But you got to understand, Tom Brady's had many more time to do that. Which Mahomes, by the way, is on pace to eclipse that too. By the way,
Yeah, he'll do it. Yeah. We know he'll do it at 2030. He'll do it. He'll do it by 2030. Like by the time.
And that's how long from now? I mean, you got to understand. Which about pace, right? Listen, P. Rose. Let's say somebody's 40, right? And they've been driving longer than you have. I mean, so when they say, well, you say, oh, so and so's been on the road many more times than this person is 40. Well, of course, because they've been. That's probably a terrible example, but whatever, man. You get it.
Like I think, but it's like but the thing is like with like there's some things it's like because that's a completed because Tom Brady because that's a completed product. So I say for right now, like he's he showed to be more clutch because that's the completed product. Maybe with Patrick Mahomes,
How about do this? Compare. This is the fair thing. Compare them at both at 28 or 29. That's a more fair comparison because you understand. But you understand, Mahomes has been so dominant to where he's not been in those positions to where he had to also be clutch. There's context right there, and you understand that Mahomes.
Wait. I just stated how clutch he is. Receiving core with the most fucking drops ever. You hear me? He had the most in the league, and he still won a Super Bowl. How clutch can you be? What are we talking about?
And what's funny is Mahomes If Mahomes gets to 4,000 yards, I think for the rest of his career, let's say he plays to 40, 41, he will have eclipsed what Tom Brady has done in playing up until 45. That's what's crazy. So who's on pace to do what?
He could probably do it. He could probably do it before.
He'll do it before. They did like 5,000 yards. Yeah,
45. If he does
4,500.
If he does 4,500 for the next 10 years, he'll shatter it. It's not just surpass it. He'll shatter it.
Oh, that's easy. He's gonna shatter it then, because he's definitely throwing 45 minimum.
And some of those years he might go 4,700. Yeah, I'm just saying for 4,000 yards.
This year, he's going 5,000.
Oh no, he go. Do you think he'll break the touchdown record?
We'll see. It depends on how good Xavier is and Hollywood Brown. But listen, to say that he
hold on, what's Tom Brady's record right now?
Don't have the pieces this year to break the record and go undefeated. You are a fool, bro. You got to be foolish. This is the best offense he's had since Tyreek left, and this is the best defense he's had. Period. So right now it's time you strike when the iron is hot, bro. You strike when the iron is hot.
How many does Tom Brady have for his career touchdowns?
Career touchdowns, 649 touchdowns.
It was Mahomes. I could look it up too, but I just you.
Patrick Mahomes' career is 219.
219.
Oh no, no. He like that's getting blown. That's getting like if he that's getting blown by about 7-8 years. He's gonna surpass Brady in 7-8 years because it's like you gotta understand he's what 50, 26, 28,
sorry, 36.
I think because at the same time, like basically like his over, well, like like the betting sites got his over under is set at 30 touchdowns this year. I feel like he's gonna be on the over side. That was he had he won the MVP in
2022 season.
Yeah, he has two. I think he has two like his first full year started 5,000 yards, just over 4,000, 4,700 yards, 4,800 yards, 5,200 yards. And then last year just a little over 4,100 yards.
He's on pace to be the GOAT, P. Rose, and you know that. Listen, Tom Brady has only 3 MVPs, and I was shocked. You don't think Mahomes is going to just blow that out of the water? He's going to blow out all of his stats if he stays healthy.
Yeah, if he stays healthy.
But we hope he does, right? I mean, that's what you want. I mean,
I would listen. At first, I want him to have. Honestly, I feel like if he can stay healthy, 20, play 20 years, 21 years, 22 years. But at the same time, it's just I don't think he would need to.
He doesn't need to. I told you, he can play till 41 years old, and he will.
Like the thing is, like if he to me, like I said, like if he 3-peats, he's undoubtedly number 2. If it's not even a question. He's number 2. But if he goes, he would have a great like. The thing is, he would like I wouldn't be mad if you could sit if he goes undefeated and wins MVP, Super Bowl MVP, but goes 20-0. Like
Yeah.
he would like, but like you could like I wouldn't be mad if you called him a GOAT. Like I wouldn't be mad. Like you could objectively call it. Now, like you could objectively put him at number 2 now. I got him at number 3. Like my ranking I have is is Brady, Montana, and then him.
You got Montana over him?
Man, I'm just messed up about Tom Brady, bro. I don't know where to put him at because of the cheating and stuff, bro. It always just bothers me. I can't ignore it. And then try to put him at GOAT status and try to hold him at number 1, number 2, or number 3. And he cheated, bro. And I'm looking at this dude who, okay, you started out with a Hall of Fame coach and a Hall of Fame tight end, but you never cheated the game, bro. You feel me? Dude had a hobbled ankle, bro. Getting it done in the Super Bowl, nigga. This dude, Tom Brady, texting the ball boy to try to win, but you supposed to be the GOAT. Man, go on somewhere.
I mean, actually, no, that wasn't proving that he texted that because that was.
It wasn't proving that he didn't either, though.
But it was because
it was proven that they did get fined, though, right? It was proven that it was some evidence enough to him to get suspended and for the team to get draft picks taken away and fined. So that means something happened, and him and Bill Belichick knew about it.
Yeah, something happened, but the thing is he did get suspended for like the suspension wasn't for deflated balls. They just proved that because you can't because the NFL had a thing when they changed the rules like you can't when you appeal a suspension and everything you can't. The NFL committee, like Roger Goodell and like his staff, they can't go back and resuspend you for the same state.
Double jeopardy.
Yeah, because he went to court. He had disproven his thing. Now what they did do was ask. Now what they found him guilty on was when he was asked questions by who's the people that do the investigation that like do the league stuff? I forgot. Not the commissioner, but what's the people's name? Like the people that do all the stuff. They said like that Tom Brady wasn't cooperative, so they got him on conduct detrimental. Now conduct detrimental is a minimum 1 game, maximum 6 games. He gave him 4 games. All I'm saying, the only thing I agree with, I feel like yeah, okay, you got him that. I feel like it also they've already came out. Bill Belichick was main reason behind Spygate and everything because they've had the thing they've already said that because he was doing that, and also it came out that said he was doing that even before he got with the Patriots and all that.
But even though it might have been Tom Brady's fault directly, it was still cheating to his benefit.
Yeah,
man, but listen, y'all honestly want to sit here? Do anybody honestly, whether you're a Tom Brady fan or not, that there's no trick play, there's no film, there's no last minute adjustment that Tom Brady doesn't know that Bill knows. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, Tom is aware of it. Exactly.
Hold on. That's like me saying that Tony Dungy was cheating, but Peyton Manning knew nothing of it. Come on now.
And that's his quarterback. So they're gonna have to make sure everybody's in and knows what's happening. So yeah.
Because I know some people that be like, I know some because at the end of the day, freaking what? How many years from now? What in about 2 years, this man's finna go into the Hall of Fame. So
wait, who?
Brady.
Yeah, Brady.
Yeah, he'll be eligible in 2 years. Actually, no, 3.
Yeah, 3 is 5 years because it takes time, right? But Bill said, "Hey, Tom, I got this cheated film for you. You want to." He of course, Tom knew about this stuff.
And Tom And
But at the
Tom
same,
didn't give a damn, bro.
see, I was
He
like,
didn't
it's
give a
like,
damn.
see, it's like also the deflating. I was like, bro, it's like if they really need to, I was like, this man Brady played like dog shit, and they still beat y'all. And even the next year, like, but every time they played the Colts from like what 2013 to 2017, they dog walked them. So it's like there's like, but it's like
Look, King up in there talking about that's false. He want to come in here and protect his white goat savior. Well, I'm gonna turn that motherfucker into straight up gyro meat. He come up in here trying to glaze for that bitch.
All right, Tom Brady, my favorite. Tom Brady, my favorite player too.
Fuck with him, bro. I'm not
We know.
saying that he ain't. Listen, you ain't never hear me say he trash. I said I don't respect him because he done cheated. I never said I don't respect what he done outside of that. We know that he ain't just cheated every fucking game all game long, and we know that he's talented and he know the game. But that don't take away from him cheating, bro. You feel me? Listen. That's like LeBron, right? Having some cheating shit going on, and it was clear evidence of it. The shit, he just take the fines and y'all sweep it under the rug and still call him to go. Y'all not gonna do that shit for LeBron, so you're not doing that shit for Brady, bro. Period.
I'm just happy that he's retired only because a lot of people say no matter what Mahomes, kind of with the LeBron thing, no matter what Mahomes does, they say but Tom he can never beat Tom or whatever. I mean, like, listen, if you're secure with your GOAT, you shouldn't have to mention him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm not tied to these guys. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody's noticed that, but every time Mahomes does an incredible feat, but Tom, he's not Tom Brady though. That's fine. So hold on. If you know he's not your boy, why do you always have to bring it up? Because subliminally, you see what I'm saying? You know you're not secure. Because I don't have to bring up.
You see this shit? You read this
Okay,
shit
hold on. Time out.
Right?
Hold on.
You reading this clown shit he just posted, right?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Read this shit. That's why their defense was top 5 all the time, motherfucker. Hurry up and bring your ass up here so I can fry you. Of course my defense is going to be top 5 all the goddamn time. If I'm cheating and I'm always filming your goddamn walkthroughs, thank you for solidifying what the fuck I said. Whether it's offense or defense, we know it's definitely offense that they was fucking filming. That's why the defense was so consistently good, huh, Texas? Oh, but Texas and P. Rose, how did that defense look when all of a sudden the quarterback of the opposite team that you was filming in walkthroughs on switches up and he goes from Carson Wentz to Nick Foles, huh? When the playbook goes from this to that, you're not prepared, right? You're not prepared, right?
I don't think they was prepared because they had 7 weeks of film on Nick Foles because Nick Foles filled in week 13.
No, that was just one look. But did he do the trick play then? No.
No, it wasn't the I'm not talking about. Listen, it wasn't even a trick play. I'm talking about like they get like. Do you like? I'm watching the game. I've never I was like I understand because people you can get baffled by a trick play. The Philly special, it
baffled them. It made them it put them on their heels.
But that was in a
certain way they couldn't recover. They could never recover from it.
The Philly special was like it was literally like the play right before it was like before halftime. I'm talking about before that in the first. I'm talking about earlier in that quarter when Nick Foles was just slinging that motherfucker down the field and motherfuckers was butt naked, booty ball, butt backwards open. And
you know why? You know why? You know why?
Hey, yo, Texas
ain't up here.
He ain't up. He just dropped out.
But you know why those people was
dropped
open
out.
and why Nick Foles was slinging it like that? Because those cornerbacks and that defense was on their heels and they didn't have no timing down as far as his throws or nothing else or what kind of routes that he wanted, how he was going to throw on certain routes. By the time they even got a feel for that, the game was already over, bro. They came out aggressive with the Philly special and they slung it from there. Beautiful game plan. For a cheating motherfucker like Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, that defense that they had, that was the game plan you needed.
Texas.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna talk to you and I'm gonna talk to Pete Rose since y'all actually football fans. So what I heard was is that Bill Belichick was telling Tom, this is what they doing, basically cheating for Tom Brady in the offense, so Tom knew. But that's false. Everything that the Patriots was doing was to help the defense. He was filming the opposing team's offense, they walkthroughs, and then incorporating his defense to be able to stifle the opposing offense. That can't be put on the footsteps of Tom Brady. He's not going to Tom Brady saying, yo, this is what they offense gonna try to do, and this how we gonna stop it on defense. Like, bro, Tom don't play defense. Tom don't care, what the opposing offense is doing. He's not watching film of the opposing offense. He's watching film of the opposing defense. So that's why I put in the back chat that is false. Bill Belichick would have had no reason to sit down with Tom Brady and go over the offensive game plan of the opposing team. So everybody want to put the cheating at the footsteps of Tom Brady, because they got busted, on Spygate filming the opposing team's offense, but that can't be put on Tom Brady. The thing about the deflated footballs, truth be told, I don't know fully if that could be put on Tom Brady. Because I want to ask you, Texas, do you honestly believe that NFL quarterbacks are adjusting their own footballs? Or do you think that that's for the ball boys and the dudes who actually handle it, and he just tell them, yo, I like my balls hard. Hey, I like my balls a little bit softer, and they're the ones adjusting it? Or do you think that NFL quarterbacks is taking footballs in the locker room and are themselves deflating or inflating footballs? I want your honest opinion.
Well,
honest opinion.
Well, no, they're not doing it themselves. But the thing about it is, I don't know. Like I said, it's speculation. But when the whole Tom Brady thing, from what I heard at least, that you had ball boys that did into Tom Brady's liking. And my last thing to your other point, like I said, with the whole thing, yeah, because I'm not throwing Spygate on Tom Brady. No. My thing with that is that if there was cheating, even by the coach, of course, he was the beneficiary. You might have heard me, and I said that's out of his control. Because I did mention, because I didn't know it was for the defensive side of the ball, whatever it was, offense, whatever. But yeah. But to answer your question, I really don't know. But the thing about Tom Brady is that I do think, they had ball boys.
Yeah, every team has ball boys
that deflated the balls. But here's the thing, though.
I don't believe that no quarterback in the NFL has a bag full of footballs in the locker room deflating the footballs.
But it's what you can prove.
They go into a game with like 30 balls for that day. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He's not taking a bag of footballs in the locker room, deflate them. Now, like I said, and somebody else said this, maybe he told the ball boys, hey, yo, I don't like the balls, that hard. I like them a little bit softer, because it helps them grip them. Some quarterbacks may want the balls a little bit harder. It's just that particular quarterback. And is the ball boy sitting there with a gauge, to make sure that it's aired to the standards of the NFL? Maybe not, but again, that can't be. You can't look at that and say, "Oh, Tom Brady purposely cheated. He deflated football." Like, that's ridiculous.
But let me say this though: isn't there like a regulation size on top of that? Yes.
Okay,
if it's hold on, but
PSI, that's the regulation. That's the regulation for the amount of air that's supposed to be in a
ball. But they were saying that it was reported. I don't know the truth, but they said it was reportedly lower. My thing is, he said, yeah, there are probably many other quarterbacks that have done this. But my thing is, and it might be unfair to Tom Brady, but they allegedly, because I don't know the truth of anything, but I'm going for what they're trying to put in people's faces, that he got caught, like a criminal. If you get caught doing a crime, and I did a crime, but you got caught, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm still guilty, but
Yeah,
the person got caught.
but again, did he get caught doing a crime?
No,
Like
no,
they
They
could never say that Tom Brady deflated the footballs.
yeah. And if you heard it, well, yeah. And if y'all heard what I said I believe. And P Rose, I think he probably heard this too. I don't know, but I mean, not to y'all. I'm saying anybody that's listening. I always said I believe that there's some fishiness, but see I believe, but I can't prove it.
yeah,
I
but
do believe that there's something going on, but I don't call him a flat out cheater because I don't know. You never heard me say that.
but
No,
it's
I'm
it's
not accusing you.
Yeah,
I'm not accusing you of nothing. I'm
it's
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
saying, like when you really sit back and you critically think about what took place
Yeah.
and all of the reports that came out, all the news that came out, when you sit back and you really think about it, people who saying that Tom Brady himself is a cheater are people who don't like Tom Brady. Because critically thinking, he had nothing to do with Spygate and the deflate gate. Like I said, I don't believe, and maybe only Tom Brady know and the ball boys know, but I find it hard to believe that a quarterback is taking 30 footballs in the locker room and deflating every single football to try and get an edge.
yeah. So
And
no,
then the day that or it was one game in the playoffs where they said that it was a ball deflated and they switched out the balls and the Patriots blew the fuck out the team that they had to play.
blew out 45 to
So
7. Yeah. Yeah,
I
no,
just think you got to critically think about it,
but
bro.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. So that's because listen, I tell people as a Patriots fan, I say yo, Spygate, yeah, that's already we already know that. I say Deflategate was a bunch of bullshit because here's the thing. The NFL. So here, the NFL back in 2006, a group of players led by Tom Brady and Peyton Manning basically petitioned the league to allow the teams because the teams to have use of a certain amount of footballs. So they passed this thing in 2006. So ever since then, each week before a game week, each team gets around 60 balls. 30 of them go to the offense, 30 of them go to the defense. So the offense, they get 30 game balls and everything. They only plan to use about 20 of those. 10 of those are really just practice balls and everything. But the 20, the team, they're allowed to bud them, they're allowed to shape them and everything. But they're allowed to, before game time, they have to be at the minimum, 12.9 PSI, which is the required, amount of air that's supposed to be in the ball. These balls are checked by referees and by NFL officials before the game. Now, mind you, that AFC Championship game, it was like single digits. Now, if you understand science and everything, if ball anything if a ball, any type of ball, football, volleyball, basketball, if a ball is out in the cold for a long period of time, it will naturally deflate. It just does that. So that's basically what happened because there's no evidence.
But there were allegations, even in not so frigid temperatures. Now, listen, I'm not saying that he's no doubt guilty. I'm just saying. And then Ben Roethlisberger, or was it Andrew Luck? They said, yeah, the balls seem smaller than normal. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying, yeah.
At the same time, they have the Steelers, the Colts had their own sets of football.
Yeah.
So and then they checked the ball that was in question was because people forget Tom Brady threw an interception in that game. It was picked off, I think, Darius Leonard, and he said the ball was deflated. They inspected the balls and everything, and they only found those only out of the 20 balls the Patriots had, they only found 3 balls that was below the regulated PSI. And then
I don't know. I really don't care, bro, because it's like 10 years ago almost.
It's 10 years, about 10 years.
It's 9 years. Yeah, a little over 9 years. Yeah.
But the thing is, it's not. But my thing is the reason why I find it bullshit because they they put the 4-game suspension going into the 2015-2016 year, and then Tom Brady takes it to the Supreme Court. It's overturned and everything because they found evidence to prove Tom Brady's innocent. They found him of that. This man Roger Goodell goes on a free.
Yeah, he was mad. He was mad. He was trying to get back at him allegedly.
He was trying to get back at him. Like he was trying to get back at him, but you can't. But they couldn't find nothing for Deflategate. So what they did was we found out
spinning for the 4 games. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
And the 4 games was because he wouldn't give them his phone.
His phone, he damaged it. Yeah, allegedly.
So yeah, that's kind of. Well, at the same time, they said they didn't need his phone. That's the crazy part.
It's all just a Play-Doh type of court thing. I'm done, man.
Oh, that's why I say it's stupid. Because at the end of the day, he still had to hand that man the trophy the next year.
Oh yeah, he hated that. But listen, my thing, that's what I said. Like I think that it's a little bit fishy around his career, but you notice I still have him as the GOAT because I can't concretely. I'm not emotional, so I can't concretely say, oh, he's guilty. But now, with Bill Belichick, if what he did is true, now of course the team benefited and Tom's on that team. But if it's truly out of his hands, then that's why I don't indict Tom Brady on that.
Because but you can't the thing is, freaking Airman with the spy, Airman Genie literally begged this man to not do this.
Please, Bill, don't do it.
And he straight and Bill was really he's like, well, fuck you.
I don't give an F.
I don't give a fuck. Bill, it's crazy, but that saga, because I remember, bro, I was going into my junior year of high school and everything, and I was so happy the way it ended because I got to troll people the next day after the Super Bowl. No, but speaking of that, I'm looking. So honestly, so who do you think? So Texas, who do you think your beloved quarterback go be in the Super Bowl next year?
He's not beloved. Wait, say it again.
Who do you think your quarterback go beat in the Super Bowl next year?
I can't guarantee they make it, but I mean, okay, just put it like this: in the NFC, I don't know who's going to make it, man. It's between 3 teams. I really can't tell you. You call me crazy, but I think Detroit's going to make it to the Super Bowl.
Hey, bro, if Detroit gets to the Super Bowl,
don't ask me why.
If Detroit gets to the Super Bowl, that'd be funny. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. One of these days, the Cowboys are gonna actually get to a Super Bowl.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Don't even put that out in the ether. No, they're not.
That's the only Texas team that I do not want to see win a ring because we'll never hear the end of it. If they win next year, you'll hear it 20 years later. P-Rose like it just happened.
No, if they win any year.
Yeah, man.
I mean, but I kind of want my dad, especially my dad.
Yeah.
I don't want him. He hasn't seen it. The last time he saw the Cowboys win, it was before.
They're trying to become a Chief fan.
Nah,
they might move to Texas too, by the way, and I kind of don't want them to, but I do want them to.
They might.
Go ahead, man. About the Cowboys, yeah.
They got Dak, they got Zeke, they got CeeDee Lamb, they got no offensive line. It's weird. They still go with. They still go probably win 12 games this year.
Yeah.
I would just like to say, first of all, when it comes to, I ain't gonna talk to you because you ain't gonna talk to me. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. But first of all, when it comes to everybody up here didn't say that Tom Brady and Bill Belichick and the Patriots is cheating. We all only agreed on one thing and one thing only, because it got reworded by this dude that just came up here. We all agreed that if it was prior knowledge and it was shown to Tom, there was no way he didn't know cheating was going on. We all agreed on that. That as a quarterback being that close to your coach, there's no way you didn't know that was going on. We just agreed on that. No one but me was coming at Tom directly saying he's a cheater and this, and that. So the fanboy's gonna feel how they want to feel, and the fanboy's gonna sit here and say, you're gonna bow down to your white porcelain god and glaze a motherfucking cheating ass
Dude just
nigga.
flat out lied because he
Okay,
specifically
I'll
said
let you
Tom
talk.
Brady
I'll let you
is a
talk. I'll let you
motherfucking
talk.
cheater,
You wanted to
and
be
he
ignorant.
knew
You
this,
said you
and
ain't
he
want to
knew
talk to me.
that. Now
You
he
wanted to be
want to
ignorant, right?
backtrack because he went and
You
did
wanted
some
to be ignorant,
research
right?
and seen
See
that
how
I
he
was
can't do
fucking
it?
correct.
See how he
You know
can't
what I'm
do it?
saying? So
You feel me?
dude
You
come up
can't even
here,
let
he
me
come back
talk.
after researching
You
and
can't even
lying
let
and
me
shit.
talk though,
Ain't
right?
nobody
You
saying
can't let me
Tom
talk,
Brady,
right?
nigga, stop fucking
You can't
lying.
let me talk though, right? I let you talk. Did I interrupt even one time? Did I interrupt? No, I didn't. See what I'm saying? I don't get the same respect. That's why I always be disrespectful. That's why I have to be disrespectful and do all the extra shit. Because when I try to be a motherfucking man, niggas want to come up here way older than me, act like boys. You feel me?
Okay, but
Now,
stop lying. Stop lying. If you want to be a
guess what?
man,
Guess
stand
what?
on
Guess
what you
what?
said.
Guess what? Guess what, King? If I'm lying and we live and what you said is facts, motherfuckers can rewind it and cook me. They don't need
Yeah,
you to yell over me.
regardless,
They
well,
don't
yeah,
need
but
you
you
to yell
lying though.
over me. For real. Like you said you ain't want to even address me. Then when I
No,
shut
I
the
said
fuck
I'm
up,
not talking football with you. I ain't said I wasn't gonna
okay,
address.
that's fine then. Don't talk no football with me. So you need to be quiet while I'm talking then. Because we talking
Nah,
about
I
football
don't need
right
to be
now.
quiet at all, my nigga.
Okay,
At
well
all.
you said that. You said you don't want to talk football with me. I'm talking
That's
football right
right.
now. So
But
I think you probably need to be
mean I'm
quiet
not
then,
gonna
right?
address when you come. That don't mean I ain't gonna address when you come on the panel line though.
Okay. So what am I lying about?
Because you flat out said that Tom Brady cheated, that he knew
I
this,
said I'm the
he
only
knew
one that
that.
said that. I said they didn't.
No, you said nobody said he cheated.
But me.
You said we
Nigga, you
all,
better go back and you better rewind this shit.
Okay.
You better rewind it because I came right out the gate and said that nigga
Is
a cheater.
P-Rose still there?
What are you talking about? I came right out the gate and said he ain't the GOAT. He's a cheater. I ain't believing none of that. And when you get suspended and you get draft picks taken away and get fined, all that, think deeply. And man, ain't nobody trying to hear that rumbo bullshit you trying to shovel off on us, man. Listen, that's just like me looking at a nigga paperwork and this nigga done went to fucking jail and snitched and I'm supposed to be believing something else. Nigga, I'm looking at the paperwork. I don't give a fuck what your cousin say, what your uncle say. I'm looking at this paperwork, nigga, and it say your ass told, nigga. Period.
Boy, you ain't never seen a piece of paperwork a day in your life. Stop all that cap.
All right. King, we not even entertaining all that. I just gave an example, bro. All of that, what niggas do offline, bro, I don't give a fuck about that. Anybody trying to prove that shit to you or nobody else, homie. So just stop that. Stop it, homie. Stop it. For real. We not up here to do all that. And you trying to make it that, and it's not that.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
You
you
up
just
here with
saying
all
what
that?
you
You
think
up here
you
with all
don't
that
know, bro.
rah, man? Let's keep it sports.
Okay, but that's what we talking about. We talking about sports. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Tom Brady cheating and whether the shit is true or not.
Hey,
That's what we
P-Rose,
talking about.
what is your team record going to be this year?
I don't know. We ain't gonna make the playoffs. I know that for sure.
Are they still hiring for quarterbacks? I want to try out.
Shoot, they got Drake May.
They're not high on him. Somebody, I think your new coach, he played for y'all, Gerard Mayo.
Yeah. That's because
Niggas is weird and I ain't going for it. You can overtalk or get the fuck on. That go for everybody, bro. Or I'll get the fuck on and either Go Mike I have to make me get the fuck on. Like that's what it's gonna be. I'm telling you that's what it's gonna be. And that's on my soul. You hear me? That go for any fucking body. Either Go Mike gonna have to get rid of me or get rid of you, or we could just be on this bitch hollering. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. You feel me? Just letting you know I don't give a fuck right now before we get to the point where you get in your feelings and think I do give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You in your feelings
You
right
feel
now.
me?
You talking about it. They trying to talk
No,
sports.
because
They trying to talk
you can't.
sports.
I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. Because you
All
came
right,
on here
well
on that
then, okay,
bullshit.
because you in your
You
feelings.
came in here on
You in
that
your feelings
bullshit,
like
bro.
a woman.
And I'm not gonna play with you.
You in
feel
your
me?
feelings like a woman.
No, because you came in
I
here
ain't
on
even
that
come in
bullshit,
and I ain't
You
even
did.
addressed you. I addressed Texas.
You know what you said when you came in here.
That's
What did you say
right.
when
I
you first
said
came in here?
Texas. I addressed
What did you
Texas.
say? Say the first opening line when you first came
I
in.
ain't
What
gotta
did you
say
say?
nothing. I ain't gotta say
Okay.
nothing. I didn't
I ain't gonna
address
repeat
you.
this shit. It's on live.
Okay,
But at
cool.
the
I
end
didn't
of the day,
address you.
I separated myself
What you
from
in
them
your
two.
feelings for
I'm
like
the
a little
one. Hold on,
girl?
wait a minute. No, I'm the one. I'm the one that said Tom Brady a cheater. I'm the one that said he ain't the GOAT. And I'm the one said what the fuck you said back there is bullshit, because it is bullshit. You trying to get us to get on our motherfucking knees and believe that bullshit, nigga? We believe that the NFL fined his ass.
Hey
and
man, what
suspended
you
him.
do on your
That's what we
own
believe.
private time
You
is
feel
your
me?
business, man.
Come up here trying to shovel off that bullshit like a fake ass preacher, bro, and I ain't going for it.
I don't give a damn what you going for. I said what I
That's
said.
fine, but I ain't going for it.
Okay, well then we don't care.
All
I
right,
wasn't talking to you anyway.
that's fine.
No,
That's
it
fine.
don't matter.
But it's
It
funny
don't
how
matter
your ass
what
don't
you
be trying
go
to talk
for,
to me,
what
but
you
when I'm
don't.
talking, he feel like he want to talk so much. You see that shit? But I'll
Well,
be
hey
quiet
man,
though.
you
You know what I
addressing
mean?
me. You
But
addressing
I'll
me,
be
so I'm
quiet
gonna
and let you say
respond.
what you say, because the difference
Yeah,
between
because
me and you is,
I
but the
wasn't
difference
talking to
between me
you.
and you is, no matter if you lying or not, I'm gonna let you say what you gonna say, and then I'm gonna let them
Yeah,
rewind
but
this shit
that's a
back and
lie.
see what
That's
the
a lie
facts
right
is.
there. That's a lie right there. Because the last time me and you talked, you kept yelling and talking over me then.
Okay, but we talking about right now though.
Okay, well don't sit up and lie. You steady lying, talking about what
You
you
done
let me
talked
do.
over
That's
me
a lie.
before too. It happens. But we talking
You
about
steady
right now
you
though.
steady. Okay, well I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about whenever. Like you lying right
Alright.
now is what you
You
doing.
right.
So I'm addressing
You
it.
right. You gotta go back to the past and all this weird ass shit
Yeah.
you be doing, bro.
I mean, hey,
You
I
be
ain't as
doing a
old as
whole lot of weird shit, bro.
I ain't as
But it ain't
old
gonna
as you
be no
making me
ignoring
sound
me.
out.
Niggas might
Because
as
I
well
can
get the fuck
remember what the
on,
fuck
nigga.
you
If
said
Goat
and
Mike
what you
don't kick
did.
me off this bitch, niggas get irritated with me. You might as well get the fuck on, because I'm gonna be here. Feel me?
I don't
And
give
I
a
ain't going
fuck
for
where
none of
you
that.
at.
And I ain't going for none of that weird ass shit, bro. I don't give a fuck whether it's private chat, regular comments, or you on the panel. You feel me?
P-Rose, I
And
got the
I
Pacers
don't
going
feel
7
you.
and
I don't
10.
know what the
talking
fuck
about
you
as far
talking
as
about.
debates and shit like that. We're not gonna go into all that personal stuff that you tried to do. You feel me? We ain't gonna do none of that. I just gave that
I
one
ain't said
little
nothing
example.
personal about you, home.
Hold on.
P-Rose,
I just said
Yeah.
one little example,
7
and you
and
tried
10,
to
yeah.
take a dig
Yeah.
at me talking about some what I don't know nothing about, no paperwork. Nigga, I've been on paperwork, nigga, and I've been a nigga getting told on. You feel me? Because I'm really that dangerous. But at the end of the day,
Man, cut
at
that
the end of the
capping
day,
ass shit out,
no,
man.
it ain't no capping, bro. It's real talk.
That
Because where the
capping
fuck
ass
I
shit
am,
out,
Grand
man.
Rapids, Michigan, if you look it up, the most dangerous hood is the motherfucking Crescent Plaza where I was born and raised in Grand
Yeah,
Rapids, Michigan.
that ain't got nothing to do with you though,
So
nigga.
I came from the worstest, bro, and survived up out of this
That ain't
shit.
got
I'm an
nothing. That ain't got
example.
nothing to do
I am
with
a
you
walking
though, nigga.
example of this shit. You feel me?
Hey,
No
Let's fuck
cap.
out of here, nigga.
I'm a walking
You can
example of this shit,
make
bro.
other motherfuckers believe that shit, nigga. I don't believe that shit, nigga.
I don't have to make nobody believe it. It's facts, nigga. I'm in the newspaper as a kid and a grown up here.
Man, I don't
The
believe
fuck?
that shit, nigga.
The fuck?
Hey, yo, real debates, bro. I'm gonna be in Grand Rapids in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
What you
Guess what?
doing
If
in
you touch
Grand
down
Rapids?
here, P Rose,
I
listen.
got my
You touch
family
down here, P
coming.
Rose, we can go to some good restaurants. I can show you some nice places, whatever you want. You good. You're gonna be getting treated like a king. You come here. Let me know. Hit me up Instagram. I guarantee you get treated like a king when you get here.
Yeah, it's my family reunion. It's my family.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
That's
a lot
what's
of my
up, man.
Wait. Are they in Michigan?
yeah, a lot of my family live up in Michigan.
Ah, okay. Tell me who to Texas or down there in Texas.
I got family that live in Texas too.
What part of Texas?
Houston.
I'm just asking. Okay, H-Town.
I'm coming down to Texas here probably in another month or two. Like I said, I'm always listen. I don't just be fucking at home or in the hood all the time here, but I'm every fucking where. And everywhere I be in the hood and in the suburbs too. You feel me? Eating good, out with my woman.
Mike, let AC on the panel.
Having shit. You feel me? I've been having shit, bro, online and offline. And I ain't going for no bullshit online or offline. I don't give a fuck about how old you is, how much niggas getting they feel. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I got time to play and I got time to get serious. I don't give a fuck about none of that,
you
bro.
emotional like a
Niggas be getting too
woman, my nigga.
disrespectful. Niggas getting too disrespectful, and I'm gonna put that shit on the flow. When you be trying to do all that subliminal shit, nigga, I ain't letting none of that shit slide. You feel me?
Look, mom. I ain't shouting.
I don't give a fuck about you saying that. You feel me? My bitch laying in the bed. You feel me? I know who I am as a
with
man.
that shit, hey. I mean, that's the way of the world now.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, it's the way of the world. I'm running shit.
Hold on.
How about you? Do you run shit? Because I run mine with an iron fist.
Ass man with these female
I run shit with an
tendencies
iron fist, bro. The same way I talk on here, I
Mike,
talk
let
when I'm
AC in the
offline,
panel.
too.
Hey, yo, King.
What's happening?
Nah,
Yeah.
bro. I cool with you, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. The first thing you did come on and say was just like, I ain't trying to talk to that nigga right there because that nigga capping. That was the first thing you fucking said.
Yep.
That's not what
And
I
I'm talking
said.
football
That's
though.
not what I
But guess
said. I
what?
said Texas. I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to old boy since y'all are actual sports fans. That's what I
Yeah.
Yep.
said.
I'm not
I
Yeah,
didn't
he
a
say
said that.
I ain't
fan
say
of no
nothing.
football.
I didn't
Don't
say
know
nothing.
football.
I ain't say nothing to him.
You don't tell
I didn't say
nobody who the
nothing
fuck
to
a
him.
fan
I
or
didn't
not.
say
Get
that
the fuck
man
on.
name. I ain't say he was cap. I
You
ain't
don't
say he was
tell no.
lying.
You don't
I ain't
got
say
to.
none of that shit.
It's an
I addressed
underlying
Texas.
subliminal diss,
I
nigga. P
addressed
Rose ain't fucking
Texas, and I
stupid.
said what
P
I was
Rose
talking
ain't
about.
stupid, and
So
Texas
he
ain't
got in his
either.
motherfucking
And
feelings,
if you
and he's
think
still
I
in
ain't
his
a
feelings,
fan,
and he won't let it go and move
bro,
on. That's why I say he
I
acting
don't
like a
have to let it
broad.
go. I don't
You
have to
know what
let
I'm
it
saying?
go.
I know
I don't
you
have
don't.
to.
We
I
just
know
won't
you
agree
don't.
on the Tom
I know
Brady
you
thing. It's
don't.
what
I
it
don't
You
is.
give a
got
fuck about none
female.
of
You
that.
got
You hear
female
me? At
tendencies,
the end
bro.
of the day,
Stop being
for another grown
emotional.
man, listen, at the
Stop
end of the
being
day, for another
emotional,
grown
man.
man to tell another grown man whether he a fan or not, you got a mental problem, homie. You hear me? You
Okay, well
really
then
do.
why in the fuck are you addressing me, bro? If you
Cause
feel
I
like that,
can. Cause I can.
I know that's what I'm saying. You like a little broad.
You can't
You a little
cannot address me
broad, bro.
directly. You can't address me directly. You doing all that subliminal
I'm
shit talking about you
addressing you
talking to them
now,
but not
nigga.
talking to
I'm
me.
addressing you
You should have
now.
addressed me when you first got up here, bitch.
No, I shouldn't. I ain't want to talk to you. I was talking
Cause
sports,
that's
nigga.
exactly how you was acting like. You wasn't acting like no man. You was acting like a
I'm
bitch.
not acting like a man because I
Doing
don't want
all
to
this
talk to you.
subliminal shade and shit.
So now you think
Talking
you a
about I ain't a
bad bitch.
fan. Nigga,
You
you ain't a
think you a
fan.
bad
You
bitch.
the same
You
motherfucker that say
just
you was a
demand a nigga
49er
attention when
fan,
I come up here.
but this the same nigga that say he a
Nigga, I
fan,
ain't gotta
dog.
give you no
Hold on.
motherfucking
This the
attention,
same
nigga.
nigga that say he's a fan and I'm not, right? But when his bitch ass team was in OT, he didn't believe in him and he was right up here talking about it. Nigga, you
You a
ain't no
damn
fan.
lie.
You
See,
a
you just
momentary fan.
lying.
Bro, I
You
swear to
stay
God, nigga, me and you was
lying.
up here and you said
Why
it.
you
Me and you was
always
up here and
lying?
you
Nigga, I
said
wasn't
it.
even up here
Go
doing
back on the live.
overtime. What the fuck are you
Go
talking
Mike.
about?
Go Mike. Go Mike and anybody on
Fuck
this
you
bitch, bro.
talking
Go
about,
back on
nigga?
that live when me and King was on
I'm
there,
on
nigga.
this fucking
When he
panel
said
doing the football,
he
doing the
didn't
Super
he
Bowl?
didn't believe in his team and Brock Purdy when they got the OT. He believed in them all the way up to then. On my life, nigga. Me and
You
him
a
was on the panel,
fucking
nigga. That's on
liar.
my kids, nigga.
You a
Texas and
liar,
P Rose. That's
nigga.
on my kids, nigga. He
That's
said
why I
that shit.
say
That's on my
you
kids, bro.
lame ass niggas, boy.
All right.
Boy, I'm telling
I
you,
swear to
y'all
God
ain't
on my
shit.
kids. I'ma go off this when
Nigga,
we
I
get
don't
off
give
this
a fuck.
live. I'ma call Go Mike and we gonna get that fucking live. And the next live, nigga, I'ma come up here and embarrass your ass, nigga.
Okay, then bet 200, nigga. Bet 200, nigga. I ain't come up here doing no motherfucking
You
overtime
came up here and
talking
said
about
that
my
you did
motherfucking
not believe
squad.
in your team
Bet
and your
200.
quarterback when it was in
Bet
OT.
200. Bet
Let's
200,
bet it.
nigga.
It's on the flow. That's easy money. Me and you was on that fucking
All
live, nigga.
right.
You said it.
Now you
You
heard
said it.
that Texas, right?
You said
Now
it.
this
Yeah,
lame ass nigga ain't gonna pay me, but you heard it though.
I just paid him. What you
Yeah.
mean? I didn't pay him. Didn't I just pay this nigga? Here we go on
Lame ass
another
nigga. I
live.
know you ain't gonna fucking pay me, nigga. You disappeared, nigga.
Okay.
Nigga had to call
And when I came,
your dick in the booty ass out for a whole 2 motherfucking weeks before you came back and paid the
it was 2
nigga.
weeks.
No, your
That's how
lame
long it
ass
was.
ain't gonna pay,
It was 2
nigga.
weeks. It was 2 weeks or it was 2 days.
Can't no
It was 2
motherfucking
weeks or
body
it was
say
2
I
days.
came up here
See what I'm
and was
saying?
talking bad about my
It was 2
motherfucking
weeks or it
squad.
was 2
And
days.
I ain't come up
And
on
when
the
I came
panel
up here,
until the
did you get
game was
paid?
over,
When you
nigga.
seen my face, did
Fuck
you
you
get paid?
talking about?
When you seen my face, did you get paid? And was it 2 weeks? Yes or no?
Now, nigga, I seen your face long before that, and I kept on asking you about my money. I'ma pay you on the. Fuck out of here, nigga.
And I was 1 or 2 days late. And when I showed
Fuck
up, I
out of
paid
here,
you.
nigga. Fuck out
So
of here,
2
nigga.
days is 2 weeks now, right? That's what it is. 2 days is 2 weeks.
How long was I asking you about my money,
2
home?
days is 2 weeks.
How long was I
That's what you
asking you about
saying.
my money, home?
And you bringing up something that's dead. That shit dead. It's paid, homie. You beating
Nah,
a
it
dead
ain't
horse.
dead, nigga. You
It
the one
is
brought it
dead.
up.
It
You
is
the one brought
dead.
it up, nigga.
Yeah, he did
No, I
bring it up.
didn't. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I said your lame ass
You
ain't
just
gonna
said
pay.
it. You just brought that
Texas,
shit
I
up.
just paid him.
You just said
Texas,
you
I just paid him. Nigga,
Yeah.
you
because you
brought
said
that
I
shit
wouldn't
up,
pay
nigga.
him. But Texas, what is the proof of me not paying him?
No. I understand you paid him. No, he was saying you brought it up because he
Yeah,
said you
you
wouldn't
brought
pay
it
him.
up, nigga. I ain't bring that shit up, nigga.
You the
You
one said
did.
I wouldn't pay you. What other choice?
No, you paid.
Okay,
No,
so
you
what?
paid him. Yeah.
Because I said you not gonna pay me $200. That ain't me bringing up what happened, nigga. You brought it up.
Okay.
Again, you got emotional like a girl.
I got you. I know you was on the whole live. Me and Go Mike discussed it and everything. So we're gonna get the live and get your money right. I'll double
Good.
up.
Get get the live,
Easy work.
nigga.
Easy
Get the
work.
live, nigga. Get the live, nigga. And guess
Easy
what?
fucking
Get
work.
what? Hey, Texas. How
Easy
long?
fucking work, bro.
How long should he have to produce that motherfucking tape, or pay me my money?
Go,
I
Mike
mean,
gotta
I
go
don't
to
know.
look for it.
Soon,
I have to
I
go to
guess.
work today. I don't have time to go
Man,
look
I
through
don't give
every
a fuck
live
about
and all
none of
that
that,
shit.
nigga. You taking bets. You sitting up here woofing on this
I don't
motherfucking
got time
panel
to do that, nigga.
about
I
what a
gotta go to
nigga
work
did and
today,
didn't
bro.
do. Okay, well then see, that's what
Offset,
I'm
go,
saying.
Mike
You
gotta
just
help me
running your
look for the shit,
motherfucking
but it's
mouth,
definitely
nigga.
up there. There's no doubt in my mind it's up there. No doubt.
Okay, cool.
He just gotta help me look for it. Now I am gonna try to look for it, but King, I do got bills and shit to pay. I got shit to do. I can't just be on here arguing with you and looking for
Well,
lives
hey,
and
bro.
shit all fucking day. I do got bills to pay, homie.
Hey, shout it. You the one said it, not me.
Okay, the bet is the bet, nigga, and I pay
You the
all of
one
mine.
said it, not me,
I
nigga.
paid
You the one
all of
said
mine.
I'm gonna
All
go
my bets get
I'm gonna
paid.
go on
All-
Mike page
What
and I'm
bet
gonna
do I
find that
have in these
tape.
YouTube
Well,
streets
then
that
nigga
ain't
find
paid?
the motherfucking tape,
What
nigga. Am I
bet do I
supposed to
have that ain't
am I
paid?
supposed to be sitting around waiting
What
6 months
bet
for you
do
to
I
come back and
have
get a
that
tape?
ain't paid? Oh
Huh?
yeah, crickets.
Am I
Niggas be
supposed to
trying
wait
to make
6
up
months?
stories. Niggas be trying to make up stories, bro. Get the
Yeah,
fuck on
nigga,
with
like
that
you
weird
made up a
shit, bro.
story. What you say? I
Making
came
up
up here
stories,
in
bro.
overtime and didn't believe in my quarterback. That's
No,
what
I
you
didn't
said,
say in
right?
overtime. I said you came up here and we had a discussion, and you said when they went to overtime that you didn't believe in your quarterback and they wasn't gonna win, and you was on fucking live when your
Okay.
ass said it.
Hey, y'all heard what he said.
On my life.
Y'all heard what he said.
Nigga, that's on GDN
Y'all
and on
heard
my
what he said.
kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Hey
what you gotta
man.
know.
Hey
That's
man.
what you
Hey
gotta
man.
know.
Hold
And
on,
if
Okay.
I said that, you better know it's the truth.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm finna look this shit up right now.
If I said that, you better know it's the truth.
Say,
AC,
bro,
if you're still in the
this
chat,
nigga-
let
this
me know,
nigga-
and I'll
this
call
nigga-
Mike.
This nigga been lying ever since he started talking.
All right. all I said is he didn't
This
like
nigga been lying since he
Tom
started
Brady.
talking,
All I
nigga.
said is Tom Brady was a cheater. That's the only thing I said. He says a lie and he don't like because he's sucking that
Nah,
white man
nigga.
dick, bro, and I ain't finna do it. You hear me?
Nigga, I ain't even talking about Tom Brady. You been
You finna
lying
do
about
it, bro.
a whole bunch
And
of
I ain't
shit.
finna let him
You
come up here
just
and
said
tell nobody
you
no
just
lies
lied.
about that
Oh,
cheating ass
when you
nigga
talking, I just
Yeah,
shut up
it
and
is
let you
what it
talk.
is.
That's a fucking lie.
Okay.
That's a fucking lie.
I know that Texas and P Rose. Did you hear me even fucking breathe when this nigga was talking?
No.
Yeah, we know why. Because
What
I
you
came
mean?
up here
'Cause
and
I let
said
you
some
talk.
shit. I came up here and said some shit and you start Googling, nigga.
I didn't Google shit.
Okay.
On my life, I ain't Google shit. This nigga is
Man,
crazy,
fuck out of here,
bro.
nigga. You putting it on
Bro, this
everybody's
nigga be,
life.
bro, this nigga,
Next is
bro,
gonna
this
be
nigga
on your
stay,
granny life,
bro, this
nigga.
nigga stay saying
Your life,
random
your
weird
kids'
shit.
life, nigga, your
Bro, if
mama
I
life,
Google
your
something, I'll
gal
tell
life.
you I
God
Googled
damn,
it.
nigga.
Listen, if I Google something, I'll tell you I Googled it. This nigga just be saying random shit, bro, just to say it. I Googled it. Fuck, I need to Google something while you talking, nigga. You don't even be talking enough ball, nigga, to make me want to Google something. Fuck out of here. You don't even be saying nothing intelligent. You got us up here trying to glaze this white boy. Gone somewhere. Fuck out of here, bro. You had that motherfucking 200, nigga, because that's on my life, nigga. You said that about your own team.
Yeah. All right. I
Easy work.
I guarantee
work.
you ain't gonna never produce nothing that they have me
Easy work.
have my voice on there saying it, nigga.
All right.
Not ever.
All right.
Not ever, nigga.
You right. You right. You are right.
As a matter of fact, nigga. As a matter of fact, bet another 200, nigga. Let's make it 400.
I'm
Since
not
you
finna
big
double
balling,
my
since
bet,
you big
bro.
balling and you
200, we
doing
at 200 right there. I'm not
let's
finna
bet,
be doubling
let's
and doing
bet
all
another
that,
200.
bro.
Nigga, you
I'm
got all
not
this
finna do
money.
all that extra
You got
shit,
all
bro.
this money. You eat
Who
good.
said
What
that?
you just
Who
told
said I got a
P-Rose?
bunch of money
Nigga,
to
we
be
can,
betting on this?
nigga, we
Yeah.
can go. When
He
you
wanna
come
do
here,
all this
you gonna
weird
eat.
shit, bro.
They gonna treat you like a king when you come out here, nigga.
They're gonna, yeah, they
Nigga,
is.
we gonna go
I
eat.
guarantee you, if any
Nigga,
nigga come to my
so you
city,
got
you is
all
gonna
this
get
money,
treated like a
nigga.
king.
Make it 400 then, nigga.
First of
Since you
all,
so sure,
hold on.
I said this shit. Make it
First of all,
400,
Texas,
nigga.
when I said somebody come to my city, you get treated like a king, nigga, did I say I was gonna take him out to eat, nigga? The fuck? Did I say I
I
was gonna
said you
pay
big
for anything,
balling.
nigga?
I said you big balling, my nigga.
I said I'm just gonna make sure he's straight and he know where to
Okay,
go and what's the hot spots and
Make it
this and that.
since you
That don't take no money to do
sure
that.
on your kids and on your life
The
and on
bet
your
is already
mama
made.
and
I
all
don't
this
double
other
bet.
goof
I don't
ass
double
shit.
bet. The
Yeah,
bet is
but
already made. I don't double bet.
I know
Okay?
you don't, nigga. I
I
know you
don't,
don't.
nigga. The fuck?
No, you don't, nigga.
Nigga, once
If
the
you was
dice
so,
roll, they
if you was
roll.
so
Nigga, it ain't no
motherfucking
more
sure,
putting money on the
if you was
wood.
so motherfucking sure,
Once the
nigga,
dice
you
roll,
would
they
double that
roll.
bitch up,
It ain't no
nigga.
more putting no money on the wood. That's how I always did, nigga. I ain't had to meet you to start gambling like that.
Start gambling like what, nigga?
Once the
Fuck
money
you
on the wood
talking
is on
about?
the wood, nigga, you wait to the next bet. You don't double up, nigga.
It ain't you a goddamn lie. The fuck you talking? Oh, okay, I
Okay, well,
forgot.
that's why I'm doing it. Unfortunately, niggas don't gamble the way you gamble, and niggas ain't gonna talk about what you want to talk
street
about.
nigga.
And
Fake
guess
ass
what?
street nigga
And
talking
what,
about gambling on the street.
whether you talking about a motherfucker fan or not, I don't give a fuck, bro. Whether you respect me or not, I don't give a fuck. But had that 200 when Go Mike dropped that video.
I told you, make it
You
four,
can be
nigga.
whatever you want to be. Just be a real nigga when it come to that.
Make it four, nigga.
All right.
Make
Bet
it
it
four,
up.
nigga.
Bet
Since you
it up.
doing all this motherfucking woofing, nigga. Since you know what I said, nigga, make it 400, nigga.
Bro, I'm not finna double down on my
I
bet
know
like
you
that,
not.
bro.
I know you not, nigga.
Not
Shut the
finna
fuck
do
up
it.
then.
What are
Nigga.
you proving? What are you proving by? Oh, shut the fuck up then. Double down. What are you
Because
proving by
nigga, you
saying
just
that?
whooping, nigga. You
I'm
come
not
on this
whooping.
panel, nigga,
I would
and be
never made a
talking all
bet at
that
all if I
rah-rah
didn't think
shit,
I was
nigga.
gonna win.
Like you a
I
street
would have never
nigga,
just
you
made
this,
a.
you that,
I
you
would have
got
never
money,
just
you
made
did,
it at
nigga, get the
all.
fuck out of here,
I
nigga.
would have never made the bet at all if I wouldn't think it was no way I could win
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you made it, nigga. You
Okay.
made it. I'm backed your goofy ass into a corner because you up here woofing,
Oh,
nigga.
okay. Yeah. No, the oven is on 400 for him, not me. You feel me? He come up here trying to talk about some who a real fan or not, and who we ain't gonna talk to. Bitch, you gonna talk to me? You see that bitch talking? I got my
The
way.
bitch is who had you, homeboy.
Yeah,
That's the bitch, nigga.
That's fine. I don't
Who
care.
pushed you out
You
her
feel
stinking
me?
ass pussy.
I ain't gonna get
That's
that
the bitch,
mad.
nigga.
I ain't gonna get that mad unless I see you. Up here, we just gonna do the fun shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, you
I'm
say
just worried
you
about the
coming
bet.
to
You feel
Texas,
me?
nigga.
I'm
You
just
say you
worried about.
coming to
I can go
Texas, nigga.
anywhere, nigga.
Come sit by me,
I'll
nigga.
just lay in my bitch
Come
house. I'll
sit
be
by me,
everywhere,
nigga.
nigga.
Cause
With
I
or
ain't one of
without a
them niggas
bitch. You hear me?
who with that.
I'll be
Oh, I ain't
everywhere
finna
with
meet
or
you.
without a bitch.
I
And I
ain't
done gave
finna do.
niggas my addy.
I ain't
I
meeting
done gave
nobody in
niggas
person.
my addy. I'm
That
him.
ain't me, nigga.
I done gave
Come
niggas
sit
my
by
addy.
me,
I'm
nigga.
him. You ain't miss shit, nigga. You ain't miss
Real
shit.
talk.
He up here wolfing.
Come
Old
see
ass
by
get
me,
put up.
nigga. When you
Old
bring
ass
your
nigga get
motherfucking
put
ass
up. You hear
Texas,
me?
nigga, come
He
see
get put up
King, nigga.
online or offline. You hear me, dirty dude? Real talk. That's what you gotta know. You feel me? Ain't nobody playing, bro, but you, nigga. Just like Craig said, ain't nobody playing all day but you, nigga. Fuck wrong with these niggas, bro. We ain't even on that type of time. That's the type of time you got on when I gave the example about the paperwork, talking about some what I don't know and all that. You know what I mean? I just gave that example type shit. Wasn't even trying to get on no hard being no hood gangster nigga. I wasn't even trying to get on that. But as P Rose already had pointed out, you feel me? And when you first came on here, the little shot you threw and you tried to claim you did a little subliminal shade. Yeah, I ain't taking light to that, so I'm addressing it. Call me what you want, but you ain't gonna call me quiet, nigga. You feel me? Fuck, I look like being quiet. You trying to disrespect me in a way, nigga. I was
don't give
raised
a
different.
fuck what you took light to,
Okay,
nigga.
that's fine. You don't have to give a fuck, but I'm gonna stand on
What you
business.
talking about? You
There's a
ain't
lot
take
of
light
men in the
to it.
world that don't
I
give a
don't give a
fuck, but I'm
fuck,
still gonna stand on business. I don't give a fuck.
nigga.
You ain't the only nigga that don't give a
Ain't you the
fuck.
same goofball who said you ain't give a fuck that I wasn't talking to you? Now you turn around and say you got
But you
offended
said
that
you
I
wasn't
wasn't
gonna
talking to
talk to
you?
me though. You the same
Goofy.
goofball said you wasn't gonna talk to me though, right?
See
that?
I
We
said I
both
wasn't talking
goofballs, right?
sports with
We
you,
both goofballs
dumbass.
then, ain't we? We both
I
goofballs
said
then,
I
right?
wasn't talking sports with you,
Whatever.
but I am gonna
Nah,
dress
I'm
your
just a
goofy ass,
goofball.
nigga.
Nah, I'm just a goofball. All right. I'll
Yeah,
just be a
I am
goofball.
gonna
That's
dress your
fine.
goofy
That's
ass, nigga.
fine, bro. All I want is
Believe
my
that,
bread, bro.
homeboy.
I don't want no problems. All this weird shit y'all get to talking
I know
offline, bro.
motherfucking well you don't, nigga.
I done caught enough cases, bro. I ain't got time to be putting your old ass up and doing time over you.
Boy,
There's too many
stop.
young niggas out here that
Boy,
want to get
stop.
spanked first.
Go Mike
You
and them
feel me?
believe that shit, nigga.
It's actually some young niggas
Go
out
Mike
here
and them
that's
believe
working.
that shit, nigga. I don't believe it, nigga.
I ain't on that
You
type
gotta
of
show
time,
me.
though.
You gotta show me, homeboy. You gotta
I
show
ain't on
me.
that
I
type
don't
of. But see,
believe
that's
it.
I just said I ain't on that type of time. But
I
you want
don't
to try to
believe
be
it.
on
Then
that type of
stop
time.
talking about it then, nigga.
That's you.
If you ain't on that type of time, you talking about going to jail and getting cases, nigga. Stop talking that
That's
goofy shit,
you.
nigga. If you ain't gonna stand on that shit, nigga.
That's you though. That wanted to
Fuck you,
bring that
man.
shit up and started that bullshit though. I ain't bring
Nah,
that shit
nigga,
up.
I just pointed out, nigga, you ain't never seen no motherfucking paperwork in your life. I ain't talking about no misdemeanor probation neither, nigga. I'm talking
Nigga,
about paperwork,
the
nigga.
motherfucking case that I went down, just the case that I
Man,
just
I don't
went
care.
down
I don't
for,
care
you
about
dumb
no
motherfucker, was
motherfucking
a
lame
felony,
ass
you dumb
shit you sitting
motherfucker.
up here talking about no cases,
You
nigga. I don't
dumb
give
as
a fuck
hell,
about that,
nigga.
nigga. I don't give a fuck about
Oh,
that, nigga.
you right. And you know what? I'm not gonna be on here trying to brag about no fucking felonies, cause them bitches could be watching and try anything based on what the fuck I be into, the niggas I be around. So I ain't even gonna get on that type of time with you, bro. What
Well,
nigga
then
want to get on here
don't
and
get on that
argue
type
some
of
shit
time
like
with me,
that?
then, nigga. Shut the fuck up, that goofy
Yeah,
ass shit,
you
man.
right. What I ain't seen, and this nigga talking about coming to Texas, bitch. I go everywhere. I've been down south already. Texas ain't shit. I was in Mississippi. Fuck Texas, nigga. Texas ain't more dangerous than Mississippi, nigga. Fuck wrong with
I don't
you,
give a fuck
nigga? I
about
was in
that.
Memphis and
I don't
Mississippi,
care.
nigga.
I don't
Just
care.
this
I don't
past
care.
week, and I was
I
in the
don't
Shire
care.
and JJ's fishing in
I
a
don't
big ass
care.
blunt, nigga.
I
Waiting on a
don't
nigga to look
care.
wrong with
I
that
don't
thing on me,
care.
nigga. Fuck
I'm
wrong with you?
good. Hey, come see me when you
Wrong
come to
with you,
Texas,
nigga?
nigga.
And
Come
I'm gonna
see
drop
me.
pictures and videos just in case a bitch
No,
think I'm
fuck the
lying.
pictures and the videos, nigga. Cause I'll give my
I'm gonna make sure
address,
next
homeboy.
stream, Goat Mike.
I'll give my
I will
address.
make sure
Come
Goat
see
Mike drop
me,
the
nigga.
pictures and video of me
No,
all out
fuck
of
them
town,
bitches,
all
nigga.
in the hood, Texas. You hear me? While this
Fuck
old ass
them
nigga that
bitches,
stay put
nigga.
up
You
like an
talking
old
about a
toy
motherfucking
talking,
photo shoot,
I'ma show
nigga.
you
I ain't
niggas
going to no
about a young
photo
nigga that's
shoots,
active.
nigga. I
I'm
don't give a fuck
active.
about no pictures.
This
I
nigga
don't care
ain't
about no
active.
videos,
This
no
nigga's not
Instagram or
active.
no Twitter posts. I don't give
This
a
the
fuck
most
about none of
action
that
this bitch
shit, nigga.
get. This
I
the
don't give a
most
fuck
action
about
this
none of
nigga
that
get
shit,
right
nigga.
here.
When you come down to Texas, nigga, let me know. I'm gonna give you my
I'm going
address,
every
nigga.
fucking
Come
where.
see by me, homeboy. Come see the king, nigga.
I'm gonna come see you whatever address, nigga. I don't give a fuck who house it is.
Bet. I'm gonna be waiting on that. I guess like I'm gonna be waiting on that 200.
He doing this shit. He want to do all this
nigga.
hard shit over what? Over what? You
Nigga,
feel me, Texas?
I'm gonna be waiting on that. Like I'm gonna be
He want
waiting
a
on
nigga to
that
come
on
to
that
his house
200, nigga.
over some shit like this. You feel me? Horrible, bro. I wouldn't dare give a nigga my
Y'all
address.
niggas, y'all see that's your motherfucking problem. You want to do all that rah-rah, now you want to
You know
play
what I
50.
mean?
He doing
No.
all of this.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna come. I
Now
said
I'll
if
say
it
this
was
to you,
me,
real
I
debates.
wouldn't
See, the
come.
problem that I have, real debates,
If
is
it's
that.
me, I wouldn't dare
He
do
want
it.
to do all of this because of what,
But see,
Texas?
but real debates, the problem that I have, May 5th, when me and you were going at it. See, I think because I speak so
I
well,
was in
dudes think I'm a
Chicago, nigga.
pussy.
What the fuck, nigga?
No, real debates. Listen to
Texas,
what I'm
I'm gonna
saying.
drop the
Listen to what
videos
I'm
and I'm gonna
saying.
drop the fucking
Listen.
pictures, bro.
Can you listen to what I'm saying?
Outside, bro. We
Just
not
listen to what
gonna
I'm
play
saying.
that game.
No, just listen to what I'm saying. Because you think, because no, I'm saying back in the day, don't take this wrong. Because a lot of guys think, because I speak a certain way, they think stuff is sweet. You didn't have that same energy with me that you did with him. I mean, or vice versa. You see how that works?
What you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm saying you had so you had a certain amount of energy with me, I guess, because you thought that stuff is sweet. Now I'm not saying I have a problem, but
I got the
no.
same energy with him, but the
No, bro.
the difference between me and you and him is.
Hey, hold on. Let me stop. I'm not. I'm sorry, King. I'm not putting this. I'm just saying because I had to call this stuff out because when it was me, and this has nothing to do with King, but when it was me, you were pumping your chest and all that because I speak well and I'm not trying to be a part of that life, but I do have the gap, if you know what I mean. But I just noticed a shift. But when you think somebody's a real dude, no. When you know somebody's, in your mind at least, when you know somebody's a real street dude, then the energy's not kept.
Fuck, you ever heard me say he a real street nigga? I already told you I pull up to where the fuck he at and drop my addy, nigga.
No, I'm not. Hold on. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just talking to you and just between you and me. I had to call out what I noticed.
Nigga, all these fucking bands I just spent, nigga, to go from here to Chicago, Memphis, and Mississippi. Bitch, if I come out my house for bands again, somebody ass definitely getting put in the box. Oh my dad.
Sure.
That's his daddy. So this nigga done had the kids, the mama, the daddy, himself, his gang.
Bet it up. Like I said, motherfuckers be laughing, bro, till they ain't fucking talking no more. Somebody else crying, bro, with that weird ass shit talking about where the nigga
bro.
from. Nigga, I really wasn't around this bitch because I was doing
homeboy.
crime.
All that rah-rah shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga.
Log off.
That don't mean nothing to
go
me,
Google
nigga.
shit. Bitch, when I logged off this bitch and was gone
Yeah,
4 months,
I'll be all of the bitches you can bear over this motherfucking
when you
app.
ain't see me for 4 months, bitch.
AC, where you at?
All the motherfucking bitches over this app, nigga. But
Yeah,
I bet you dollars, to
games.
dog shit.
You playing them type of games,
you
playing
wouldn't
with me,
let
nigga.
a B.I. word utter out your motherfucking lips in my face, nigga.
That's the disrespectful type
Not
of time we
bitch,
gotta be on.
bisexual,
Since you try to say what the
biangual,
fuck
nigga. You ain't gonna say nothing bi in my motherfucking presence, nigga.
Bitch. Just make sure next time I'm in the paperwork, bitch, your ass don't be the deceased motherfucker on it.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you talking tough like
Because you
that,
ain't
bro.
never walked a
I ain't
prison
gonna
yard
lie
in your
to
life,
you,
but now
bro.
you a killer. If you
All
don't
right,
get your
cool. Ain't nobody
goofball
said I
ass
was
the
a
fuck
killer, bro.
down,
I
boy.
never said I was a killer, and I ain't never said I
No, but
never
now
said I went to
you
prison
talking like
either.
you a killer.
Did
Oh, somebody gonna
Texas?
end
Did I
up in
say I
a
ever went to
box.
prison?
What
I said
motherfucking
multiple
box,
times
nigga?
I've
They
never
gonna put
been to
their feet
prison,
in
nigga.
their shoes in a
See,
shoe box. What the fuck?
Texas.
What are you
This is
talking
why
about?
when I say shit about
DJ, it's
my
not
past,
about proving anything, sir. No, what I'm saying is that, and hold on, dude. And I'm saying with myself, dudes think because I speak a certain way. I'm not saying debates. I'm just saying just in general. I've noticed the trend. But then, back in the day when I was tested and then I was getting ready to bring something, then people were like, okay, no, he's crazy. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They take it for granted. That's all that I was
bro.
saying.
Me and you was on here for like 12 hours going
No,
back
I'm
and
not
forth.
talking. I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm
But
talking
I
to the
know that.
guy
But
in the
I'm just
chat.
saying, Texas. When we're talking about the intensity level and shit like
That's why
that,
I say I'm not about any of that life because I'm trying to do things in my life.
Forget that,
But of
Texas.
course,
We're
if you
talking
got to
about just
defend
in
yourself, then
general.
I'm all about it.
Just the arguing back and forth and the bickering. It's not to that. It's on that level, but it's not to the intensity level it was because we was arguing for so long. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, where's Mike? So P-Rose trying to get in.
But as far as me bitching up or not having that same energy, bro, that ain't none of that. The energy got brought to me. It was me addressing.
I don't think so, though, man.
Hold
I
on,
don't
wait
think.
a minute,
Listen, I don't
the
think the
energy
energy was
got brought
brought,
to
man.
me, and I was addressing disrespect and shit like that. With you, it was
Listen,
listen, Texas. With you,
yeah,
it
I
wasn't.
cut you off, bro. We're not gonna hold on. I'm telling you right now. We're not going back to that time, brother.
Okay,
This is a
but
different time.
we got to go back to that
But
time because you inserted yourself in this.
but that's
Unfortunately,
fine.
you did.
That's fine. But this whole
So you're
argument.
trying to compare what me and you
Yeah,
had. I'm
yeah,
just gonna
yeah,
give you the
yeah,
comparison.
yeah.
The comparison
But you
was this.
both perceived it as disrespect.
Okay, but
Is that
listen,
fair?
the difference between
And
this
you're
and
complaining
me
you
and
getting
you is
cut off
this.
tonight too, right?
But that's not the main thing that I'm going back and forth with you
Bottom
about.
line, it was disrespect, wasn't it?
That's not what we're going back and forth about, though, Texas. When you insert yourself in something, you got to make sure you insert yourself and get the facts, bro.
Brother, that's the facts.
Me and you got into it about cutting off. That's not what me and King is into it.
I already told you before you got your words out, brother. I'm faster. I mean, I told you.
Okay.
Okay, it's no argument. I just inserted that one aspect.
We're not arguing, Texas.
I'm trying to get Mike in so he can let T Rose in here. Hold on. God dang it. P Rose type something. Hold on. I'm gonna call Mike. I'm gonna call Mike.
Not the Super Bowl, P Rose. Way after. This was like a couple weeks ago. No. This is not the Super Bowl. Bro, this is me and him on here talking about how he felt about them losing in OT and all that shit. This was way after, bro. You got to go back like about a good week or two ago. This ain't the day of the Super Bowl, the day after. But, bro, I don't be talking all that roddy-da shit, bro, unless niggas get on that, bro. He came on here slighting me and talking about paperwork and street shit. And then when I buff up, now I'm all of a sudden trying to prove something. Niggas be doing shit, bro. Y'all need to pay attention what the fuck niggas do. Like I said, this shit live, bro. That's why I shut the fuck up while he was talking. So, okay, once I rebuttal or say whatever I'm going to say, because he was rebutting what I was saying, right? Essentially, it was just me. They agreed on one thing I said about Tom Brady, and I was by myself defending the whole narrative of him being a cheater and shit like that, coming at him aggressive.
That's another lie. That's another lie.
They alone.
That's
they only
another
agreed.
lie.
Okay,
Because the only person that I was addressing, the only person I was addressing was Texas, where he said that Tom Brady knew that he felt like Bill Belichick came to him and said, "Hey Tom, we gonna do this and
they
this,
both agreed on that with me when I asked that question.
Okay,
and
so
that's the only
I
thing
was
they agreed with
addressing,
me about. And
and
I
I
said
was
one thing,
addressing
and I said I
Texas,
was defending
and that's
everything
why
else
when
because I
I
was coming
came
out aggressive.
in, the thing that I pointed out was that they was filming the opposing team's offense. They wasn't doing the opposing team's defense. So that shit ain't have nothing to do with Tom Brady. That's the only thing that I came up here to address, and then I addressed the motherfucking deflated ball. But I was talking to Texas. You got in your feelings because I said I was talking to Texas, and so then you want to come up with the rah-rah shit. Like, let's keep it a stack.
But listen, can you let me finish what I was saying? I was practically saying the same thing you were saying, but you
was lying. You said I was addressing you.
Hold up. I said it was only one thing that you addressed that all three of us agreed on. And that was him knowing about the cheating. If Bill Belichick knew, we all agreed on that, bro. Me, him, and P. Rose. When I asked that question, I said, do y'all logically think with the relationship Tom Brady and Bill Belichick got, that he logically was sitting up there cheating and Tom ain't know nothing of it? No, they practically was agreeing with me, right? Everything else, it was up in the air. That's what I was saying before you try to cut me off. And I said it was a lot of other things that I added in there based on how I feel about Tom Brady and stuff they didn't agree with. And I said I was head up strong about that, ready to go at it when he came up here. Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
I wasn't listening to you. I heard what Texas said.
That's fine.
So anything,
like I said, this motherfucker so
anything
ignorant
else,
talking about he wasn't listening to me,
anything
bro. Like,
else that you
like
said,
that, bro.
I didn't
It don't
hear
gotta
you.
be like that. You feel me?
I'm just,
Listen,
hey, I'm keeping it real.
Like that,
I heard one statement. I heard Texas make it, and I clicked the link. That's it. I didn't hear all the stuff that you said. I didn't hear y'all whole conversation. Yeah, I didn't hear you. I wasn't listening to the whole conversation.
My apologies for saying that if you honestly didn't, that's when you came in. Okay? I don't have no problem apologizing if I'm wrong. But I don't have no problem getting it, and I don't have no problem addressing a nigga if I feel like he wrong and gotta do what I gotta do. Now, whether you believe I'm capable of or not, that we'll get to that. You feel me? But my thing is this, King, it ain't really worth it going down that road, homie. You feel me? It's not. Over some bullshit. Over you doing this.
Hey man, dig this. Again.
It's not, bro.
Again.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You started the rah-rah, and I'm for the shit. I'm with the shit.
Okay. I ain't nobody say you wasn't.
People can say I'm old. I'm old, I'm this, I'm that, or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm a man. Bro. Respect is demanded. I'm gonna get it one way or the other.
All right.
And so if you want to get on that rah-rah shit, you want to start talking all that gangster shit and all of that. Well then, hey, come see me. Because I ain't one of them niggas. I'm not gonna refuse to give you my address. I ain't gonna refuse to meet up with you. I ain't gonna refuse to throw hands with you. And if you want to get into some stupid shit, I'll get into that with you too.
When I demanded respect, you disrespected me. When you demand respect, you gonna get it. Bitch, please. It go like that for every man. You ain't special.
Hey, if you felt disrespected, then do somebody.
All right.
That's all it is to it.
That's all right, bro. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and keep threatening on the internet, bro. Like
if you feel disrespected, my nigga, do somebody.
Threatening on the internet, bro. We already
threatening you. I'm not threatening you.
Ain't nobody say you is. If
okay, well, I mean, you just, I didn't hear
you. Listen to what I said, King.
Well, I mean, you talking while I'm talking, so I mean, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying if I'm still talking.
But if you listen, to what
you know, like I said, I was talking, and so you start saying something. All I heard was threatening shit. So I'm addressing. I ain't threatening you.
Go ahead. I didn't say you was.
Okay, cool.
I didn't say you was. I said I'm not gonna be doing it. See, if you slow down and stop over talking, bro, and always think that when I'm talking, I'm trying to be aggressive and do all that street shit, and all I said was, ain't nobody gonna keep going back and forth threatening this shit. That's me. I'm aggressive, not you.
Okay, cool.
I never said you was soft. Yeah, I said you was old. You is. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. You gonna feel whatever kind of way, nigga. You ain't gonna get no younger when your ass wake up.
I don't care.
You feel me?
You better hope that you making my age, my nigga.
Listen, King, that's nothing, bro. It's nothing to take personal. Niggas done said that to you before, nigga. You gonna get in your feelings? Come on,
bro. You the one been emotional since I came in the dress.
Okay, but you bringing this shit up, bro. That ain't nothing. That's a little emotional, bro. That's nothing.
You've been emotional since I addressed Texas, bro.
That's nothing.
Real talk.
The only thing that's something. Listen, and you still
emotional about it.
King, ain't nobody hollering and cussing and doing all that shit, bro.
That don't mean you ain't emotional.
King, just because you saying I'm emotional don't make me that. Just because you repeat the same thing over and over again,
just because you pretending like you're not emotional, don't mean that you're not emotional.
Just because you're saying the same thing over and over again does not make it true.
Texas tried to move on and talk sports. You still going back to it, bro. You was in your feelings, and you still in your feelings.
You feel me? What? Because I said I don't give a fuck about that. I'm in my feelings. Because I said I don't give a fuck.
You brought it up. You brought it back up. They trying to move on and talk football. You brought me back up and brought up the fact that I wouldn't talk to you sports. You in your fucking feelings. You got emotional like a woman.
No. You want to know what happened? Truth be told, no arguing. Sidebar. You want to know what happened, King?
Man, I don't care. I'm just telling you what
Damn, King,
went
can we
down in
have
the
any
conversation.
kind of conversation? I know we've been arguing and shit that got disrespectful, but damn, can you have any kind of conversation for 5
We
seconds,
having a
my
conversation
nigga?
right now. We having a conversation.
Okay, well, let me say something then. You want to know what happened? You want to know what happened? When you came in and said what you said, and they already knew it was a prior problem with me and you, niggas wanted to stay on a different subject because they knew where this shit was going. So, really, it ain't really what you said that really set me off. What set me off is niggas let you say what the fuck you said and thought I was not going to interrupt and get to it. And see, my issue with that is when you said what the fuck you said, niggas should have shut the fuck up and got ready for me to talk because niggas knew what it was. Niggas knew what the fuck I said, and I came at you before you came in here. But niggas try to gloss over, you feel me? Because niggas don't want that. Niggas don't want to be involved in that static. I don't have a problem being involved in static. I'm good at ironing shit out. You hear me?
Yeah, I just think that they wanted to talk sports.
Shit out. I don't care about.
I don't think they gave a fuck about no previous issue me and you had. Them dudes want to talk sports. I came in, and when I started talking about, see, here you go cutting me off, and then you act like a girl whenever I cut you off.
Okay, but listen, they knew it was a previous
so
issue.
let's just make sure we know where it's at. Let's just make sure we know where it's at. You know what I'm saying? The next time you want to start lying about, see, when you talk, I just shut the fuck up and I just let you talk. You know, I just want to know. I just want you to keep it where it's at.
What you said.
I just want you to remember where it's at instead of coming up here lying and shit.
Remember what you said. We know where it's at, online and offline. Remember what you said. That's what you gotta know. Now y'all hear this nigga, right? Whatever the fuck happened, bro. Remember, this nigga said this shit. I didn't. I ain't come up here on that bullshit. But at the same time, bro, when I step the fuck out the house, bro, I'm spanking shit, bro. Straight up. Straight up, bro. Niggas cannot believe it and you capping and all. I don't give a fuck, bro. We'll see.
Hey, I don't care about that shit. See, somebody else tell that shit to somebody who believe that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga.
Trip down there,
I don't give a fuck,
bro.
Well, then, nigga, what you waiting on, nigga? What you waiting on, nigga? What you waiting on? All this motherfucking and what you will do, nigga. Don't talk about it, be about it, nigga. Make the trip now, nigga.
I'm gonna make the trip, bro. You know it's a long one, bro. So I'm gonna get my money together, make sure I'll be right when I come down there. I ain't gonna just rush and be stupid. You feel me? I live to be 36. I live to be 36, living a dangerous life from being smart.
Then guess what, pimp? If you ain't got your money right, nigga, you can't go to war, nigga. What the fuck you talking about going to war, nigga, if you ain't got your money right, nigga?
I got money. Hold up.
I already said that. Don't go to war till you got your money right, nigga. So why the fuck you talking war if you ain't got your money together, nigga?
I got my money together, but I ain't finna just go down there with any fucking money. Any
right
money right
so
now,
why
nigga?
You talking about it? Why you talking about what you gonna do then,
nigga?
Nigga
Want me to rush down there to
just make it happen, nigga. You ain't even have to go into this talking about, oh, well, I'm gonna make a trip down there, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, you want to talk about you gotta get your money right.
See you.
You gotta get your money right.
That is
get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit,
take
nigga.
A flight down there to spank your ass right now.
Then what? Then do it. Why? Then what you gotta wait for?
Bro, I'ma drive down there, nigga. I'm not
there. Drive, nigga. Drive.
That's fine.
What the fuck you waiting on?
That don't mean I'm broke though, and that don't mean I gotta drive off
then
this
morning. What the fuck you waiting on?
I'm going to work today. I ain't going to Texas today, so I guess I'll be a bitch if I'm not.
Man, fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't gonna come see me, nigga.
All right.
You just sitting up here doing a bunch of raw, nigga.
That shit out there.
Chihuahua, nigga.
Remember,
you a fucking chihuahua, nigga.
Remember, y'all. Just yesterday, this motherfucker Julio Fulio, rich ass nigga, put the same energy out there. Remember that energy you put out there, nigga? You got to deal with that shit, nigga.
Yeah. I'm gonna deal with it.
Old, rich or poor, your ass can get spanked in America, bro.
I'm gonna deal with it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I'm
nigga ain't trying to be tough. I ain't gonna. It ain't about being tough.
Well, nigga,
it's
you
about respect.
You doing all that motherfucking rah rah.
It ain't about being tough. It's about respect, bro. It ain't about being gangster. It's about respect.
On all this motherfucking rah rah, and then you ain't trying to be tough.
It ain't about
you trying to convince somebody that you tough.
It's about being respect, bro. That's all.
Hey, y'all, whoever in the chat talking, don't believe this shit, my nigga. Don't believe this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't believe this shit. Nigga won't bust a grape in a food fight.
Man, that nigga he ain't from shit, bro. He ain't
I
from
promise.
shit, dirty dude.
That
You
nigga
hear
ain't gonna
me?
bust a
I'm
grape in
really
a
that
food
nigga.
fight.
I really disappeared for 4 months, nigga, because I'm getting active. This bitch ass nigga
This
can't remember
nigga
the
stay
last
for
time he
4
got
months.
active. You feel me?
Who the fuck goes away for 4 months and they active?
Yeah, all right. I ain't gotta be gone for years to solidify nothing to you, bro. I've been doing shit. That's just the longest stretch I did. That's just the longest stretch that I did.
That nigga say 4 months.
Right. You right. Yeah, you want a nigga to go do 15 years and have to get out and talk about it. Go get on somewhere. I ain't no dummy. I ain't no dummy. Niggas that do all that time, the
What the
dummies
fuck
ain't
was
got
you
no fucking
doing,
lawyer
nigga?
money. You ain't know that,
actively
King?
shoplifting
Niggas
Bush
that do
beer out the corner
hold on.
store.
Niggas that do all that time, King,
This
they don't
nigga
know how to do
wrong.
crimes, and niggas ain't got lawyer money. I'm not that. I know how to do crimes, and I do them by myself, and I keep lawyer money. And I keep lawyer money. But I don't do the shit
This
no
nigga
more, though.
say,
But I
I
don't do the
went
shit
away
no
for
more. I
4
work a
months because
job.
I was
I
getting
work
active.
a job, homie. You feel me? I ain't did no fucking crimes in over 3 years. Yeah. Like, he
Oh
weird
my
as hell.
God.
You know what I
That's
mean?
funny.
Dirty
That's
dude.
funny, my nigga. That's
Yeah,
funny.
he
I ain't
weird,
gonna
bro.
lie.
He one of these weird ass
I ain't
niggas
gonna lie.
think a nigga gotta do 5 years to be
I
an
ain't gonna
upstanding
lie. That nigga,
individual.
oh my
Fuck
God.
on, bro.
Oh
Nigga
my
could have been
God.
doing
This
10
nigga,
years off of
oh
the shit
my
that I
God. 4
dodged. But I
months?
got lawyer money.
4
Dirty dude.
months, nigga?
I'm a bitch. Dirty dude, I'm a
Get
bitch.
the
I got
fuck,
lawyer money. You
boy,
feel me?
stop.
That's why I did 4 months
Boy,
instead of 7 years. You feel
stop.
me? On my
4
life.
months.
You right. And proud that I only did 4 months, nigga. Didn't want to do a day
fucking
more.
months.
Didn't want to
And
do a
that
day
nigga act
more.
like he done did fed time out
I
this
didn't say
bitch.
that. I didn't say
Nigga,
that.
get the fuck
Who
out of
said
here,
that?
nigga. You ain't no gangster,
I
nigga.
already said I've never been to prison. So
You
what
ain't
am I
no
trying to
gangster,
portray?
nigga.
What am
You
I
ain't no
trying to
gangster. You
portray?
ain't no street nigga, boy.
I'm not.
You ain't never got no
But
motherfucking
I'm a
real
man
trouble in
and
your
I'm gonna
life,
demand
boy.
my
Get the
fucking
fuck out of here,
respect.
nigga.
I'm a man and I'm gonna demand my respect,
Boy,
and I'll spank you if I see
yeah.
you.
Yeah, all
That's what you
right.
better know.
See, that's what I'm
That's what
saying.
you
Get your
better
money
know.
right. Get your money right before you
My
talk
money
tough to the
already
king,
right,
nigga.
nigga. Get yours right.
Get your money right before you
All
talk
right.
tough to the king,
All
nigga.
right. You better get yours right. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Get yours right for the bet and forever else, nigga. When you see me, bro, when I take a trip down there,
Yeah.
if your
All
ass be
right.
outside, nigga, you
Yeah.
ain't inside on your breathing machine, nigga. I'm really gonna be outside, nigga. Fuck on.
Yeah. Hey,
Nigga, you
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
come
on your
out there
breathing
with my
machine
breathing
looking like
machine.
Anthony Edwards and
I'm
shit.
gonna come
When
out
this
there
bitch
with my
ass nigga
breathing
see me,
machine,
he gonna
nigga.
have
If
a
I got
breathing
one,
machine. He
nigga.
gonna have a heart attack, like a
Yeah.
lot of niggas do.
All right.
This big ass
Again,
and have your ass
get
looking
your
like
money
both
right
of
before you talk tough to the king, my nigga.
my money
Until you
already
got your
right,
money
nigga.
right, man, I don't hear
My
nothing you
money.
saying,
You
man.
ain't no king of me. You must be the
Right.
king of the bitch you fuck. Cause you ain't no king over here. You ain't no king over here. You must be the bitch you lay with. You must be a king to her. You ain't no king to me. Talking about the king. Get the fuck
Nigga,
on.
kick your motherfucking ass cross street, boy. You a chihuahua.
You right.
You a
King.
toy poodle, nigga.
You know we can go back and forth and do this all day, but real niggas already know it only counts offline. So niggas
You
can
a
say
toy
whatever
poodle,
on
nigga.
here. Like it don't
I know.
matter.
That's why
You
I
feel
told
me?
him. That's why I told him, nigga. You a YouTube gangster, nigga. You make these
You
motherfuckers.
right.
You
I
come
am a
on
YouTube
this bitch
gangster.
with all that motherfucking
I
rah
am.
nigga, making niggas think you done did time. You a gangster. You a street nigga. Boy,
The
stop.
most time I did was 4 months, and
Boy,
I never been to
stop.
prison.
I
And
know.
I've
You did 4
consistently
months,
said
nigga. You
that.
ain't no
So
street
if you
nigga.
niggas is
You ain't no
scared
street
behind
nigga.
that, you niggas
You
is
ain't no
bitches.
street nigga. You ain't
If
no
you niggas is
gangster, nigga.
scared
You ain't
behind
never
a
got in
nigga
no
that did
real
4
motherfucking
months,
trouble
you
in
niggas
your
is
whole
bitches.
motherfucking life, nigga.
You niggas is
Never.
bitches. You right. I
Never,
ain't never
nigga.
got in trouble. You
Ain't
right.
never walked the prison yard in your motherfucking life,
Okay. What
nigga.
that mean? I know plenty of niggas that done drop shit and
Nigga.
ain't never went to prison. Will drop your ass
Fuck
on a
you mean?
drop of a
We ain't
dime and
talking
never went
about
to
them,
prison.
nigga. We talking about your goofy
And
ass.
I'm one of them. And I'm one of them
Nah,
too.
you ain't one of them, nigga. You ain't one of them. You ain't one of them, niggas.
Hey,
You ain't one of them, nigga.
this one thing I do know, Mr. King, I'm definitely never gonna go to jail or prison to prove nothing to no nigga, bruh. You hear me? And
I
that's
hear
not a
you.
badge of honor. That's not a
I know.
badge of honor, nigga.
I
Leaving
know.
your kids and having to regroup.
Now you want to be religious.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm
Now you
not
want
being
to you
religious.
trying to kick some knowledge, fool.
Oh my God.
Get your motherfucking
I
ass out
didn't
of
say
here,
nothing
nigga.
about the Bible or God, bro. So stop
Get your
jumping the gate.
motherfucking ass out
Stop
of here,
jumping the
nigga.
gun,
Now
King,
you
and over talking me,
want to be
telling me what I said. I
be
said nothing
motherfucking
about God. I said
Akbar
nothing
Muhammad.
about God,
You
bro.
think it's
I
gangster to
said
leave your
nothing about
kids?
God. Y'all hear this
Fuck
clown
out of
ass
here,
nigga
nigga.
trying to overtalk me
Nigga
and
be
tell me what
talking
I
all that
said?
gangster shit and they ain't
Bro,
one
this
talking
nigga
about
a
it
clown,
don't
bro.
prove nothing. It ain't gonna prove nothing. I gotta get
Bro,
my
this
money
nigga
right.
crazy, bro.
It don't make you
Go
a
ahead,
gangster to
King. Tell
leave
me
your
what else I'm
kids
about to
by
say. Go
themselves.
ahead, King.
You ain't
Go
around
ahead.
to
Tell me
raise
what
your
else I'm gonna
kids.
say,
That
bro.
don't make you a
Tell me
gangster,
what else
nigga.
I'm gonna say, bro. Tell me what else I
Assalamu
was about to
alaikum.
say.
Malaikum
About some religion
assalam.
now. Nigga wasn't about to say shit
Get your
about God.
motherfucking ass out of here, boy.
All right.
I told you, Mike and them believe that shit, nigga.
I ain't gonna let nobody
You got
believe
wolf
shit.
tickets for sale, nigga. You
All
got
right.
wolf
I'm
tickets
not
for
selling
sale, nigga.
shit, bro. I don't sell
You
shit.
got wolf
I
tickets
work
for
a
sale,
job. I
nigga.
don't sell nothing.
And I
I
don't
work
got
a
no
job. I don't
motherfucking money
sell
for them,
nothing.
nigga. I ain't buying no wolf tickets,
I
nigga.
don't work a.
You
I
sell them
don't
shit to
sell
them
shit, bro.
niggas
I work a job,
in
bro.
Wisconsin, wherever the
So
fuck you from, nigga. You
right, I'm
sell
from
that
Grand
shit to
Rapids,
them.
Michigan, bro.
You sell
I'm from
that shit
Grand
to
Rapids,
Mike and them,
Michigan,
nigga.
bro.
I ain't buying that
I'm
shit,
from Grand
nigga.
Rapids, Michigan, bro, and I ain't
I
never hid
don't
my face or
believe
none of
you.
that.
You're gonna need
I ain't
more
never hid
people.
shit, bro. I'm too visible to be scary. I'm too visible to be not real, nigga. What?
Man,
Go on
fuck out of
somewhere.
here.
Go on somewhere. Nigga be
Fuck
camming
out
up
of
where
here.
I be. I've been doing this shit before you came around. I ain't been acting hard since you niggas got here. I've
The
been
only
me. I've
real
been
you
me.
is the only
I don't
real
act
about you
hard.
is a fishing
The
reel, nigga.
shit seem hard to you because you niggas pussy. I just act regular. The shit seem hard to you because you niggas be pussy. I just act
Hard.
regular.
What you mean, 4 months in the county?
No, that right there is supposed to be a badge of honor to you. I don't brag about that shit.
Nigga,
I
that ain't
bring it up.
hard, nigga.
I don't bring that shit up
That ain't
as
hard,
a badge
nigga.
of honor. It
Talking
ain't.
about it seemed
It's not
hard
an
to you, nigga.
accomplishment. King is not an accomplishment. You never heard me bring that shit up like it's an accomplishment. You niggas keep
Nigga,
bringing it up.
you for
You
4
niggas
months in the
keep bringing
county,
it up
nigga.
like y'all want me to go
Down,
chase
nigga,
some
down. Don't try
years.
to change
Get
it.
the
You
fuck
talking
on.
about, nigga, I did 4 months because I was active. Get the fuck out of
I did, nigga. The fuck I did 4 months for wasn't no drunk driving.
I know you was stealing out of Target, nigga.
Right. You right. Hey, I ain't tripping because Elder, Goat Mike, and a lot of niggas know exactly what my case look like. You feel
This
me?
nigga
So I
got
don't
90
care.
days for
I wouldn't
stealing a
care.
24 pack of
King,
Bush Beer.
I wouldn't care. Listen, y'all, I wouldn't care about this old ass clown up here talking about what I did time for when Goat Mike and real niggas know what I did time for.
Boy,
You hear me?
y'all boys better
Whole
stop.
paperwork.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
Just listen to this, y'all.
but see, my case is all said and done, and I ain't snitched,
Internet
so I wouldn't care.
gangster,
You
bro.
feel me?
This is an internet gangster, dog.
My
This
case
nigga
is
here.
all said and done, and I ain't snitched, so I wouldn't care
Hey,
about what the fuck this nigga say.
hey,
But
man.
I ain't finna let this nigga sit
What
up
that
here and
boy
say,
Tip say?
bro, I ain't
Ain't
went
never
to jail
sold
for
an ounce
stealing
of
my
crack and
whole
ain't no
life.
need in your
Get the fuck
trying.
out of here.
Nigga
Nigga, I
ain't
work a
never
job,
been in the
nigga, I get
street,
what I
y'all.
want. I work a job and get what I want.
This
I wouldn't
nigga ain't
dare
never
steal,
been in the
nigga.
streets,
This
bro.
old ass nigga
He can
probably
sit up and
stealing in the
talk that
store
shit
before
like
I
he a
ever
street
do.
nigga. That nigga ain't never
You
been
would
in the
catch this
street,
old
nigga.
ass nigga stealing before
I
I ever was
promise
a
you.
steal, nigga. I
I
stay
promise
fresh,
you.
nigga.
Never
I stay
been in the
fresh.
street.
I'm fresh when I don't want to be.
Ain't
Niggas is
committed
crazy.
a real crime in his life.
And guess what? I don't
Get
want to
the
admit
fuck
to
out
on
of
the
here.
internet
This
either.
nigga ain't
This
hard,
nigga
y'all. He ain't
weird,
no
bro.
gangster.
Who want to
He
be on
ain't
the
no
internet
street nigga.
talking about
He ain't no
committing
real nigga.
crimes?
He come up here
What
trying to
real
talk
nigga
street
come up here
shit,
talking about
street politics,
crimes?
but he don't know nothing
This
about no
nigga called
street
me out
shit,
talking
bro.
about street shit.
He don't know
This nigga
nothing about
called
no
me out
street
talking
shit,
about
bro.
it. You feel me?
Straight up.
He put himself in a predicament he ain't gonna be able to get himself out of. You feel me? All that roddy dotty, I wasn't meaning it like that. Oh, it was just internet. Bro, you ain't the first nigga I
Boy,
had to
you got
fucking
me
come
fucked
for.
up, nigga. You
You ain't
got
the
me
first
fucked
nigga,
up, nigga.
but you'll be the next one.
You got me fucked up,
You'll
nigga.
be the next one though.
Yeah.
AC.
Believe that,
He gonna be
homeboy.
the
You got me
main
fucked
one,
up.
bro.
Yeah.
You better
Ain't gonna
have his
be no plea
son. You
bargains,
better have
nigga.
somebody in my age
Ain't gonna
range,
be no
nigga.
plea bargains,
He
nigga.
better have that
You got
fire
me
or have
fucked
somebody
up,
in my
nigga.
age range, or he gonna get spanked. You hear me?
Man,
You hear me?
see,
Y'all hear me? He
see,
better
y'all.
have his son or
But
some
he
nigga
ain't
my
got his
age,
money
bro,
right. He
or
could
he
do all
spanked.
this rah-rah about what he gonna do, but he
All
ain't
right.
got his money right.
My money
Fuck
been
out
right,
of
nigga.
here,
I
dog.
just left
Y'all, hey,
vacation,
don't
nigga.
believe these niggas, man.
I just
Don't
left
believe these
vacation.
niggas. These niggas be
All
running
right.
their mouth, woofing.
All right. All right.
Row, rowing.
I'm
That's it.
woofing.
Chihuahua.
You right.
That's what these niggas be doing
You
on
know
the
what?
internet.
Hey, guess what?
Chihuahua.
King,
Nigga
I'm
won't
woofing.
bust a
I'm
grape
gonna
in a
drop
fruit fight. I
videos. I'm gonna
promise
drop
you.
videos and pictures of me all out of town,
No,
from here all
don't
the way
see.
through the
There you
south.
go. Y'all hear him?
That
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
send
whenever
pictures and
outside.
videos.
Feel me?
Nigga,
And guess
nigga,
what?
I don't
I'm
write
gonna go
shit in
live.
Texas, nigga.
Listen,
And
when I
anybody
make
could
that
tell
trip,
you I didn't drop
listen,
my address
when I
multiple
make that
times
trip,
for niggas
when
to
I
come
make
see
that
by
trip,
me,
I'm going
homeboy.
live.
Multiple
When I make that
times.
trip, I'm going
I'ma
live
give
to
my
let everybody
motherfucking
know I'm
address.
coming.
I want you to come see me.
When I make that
I
trip, I'm
want you
going
to.
live.
I
When I
want
make
you
that
to.
trip, I'm going live. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I feel you. I don't follow you, but I feel
But
you.
but I ain't no dummy. I know the laws. You feel me? I'm gonna come see you, but not the way you want me to come see you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna come see you though. You feel me? If that's
All
what
right.
you request, it's just what you will get. You feel me?
Okay, I hear you.
Based on you starting all this hard street talk when it was just addressing you not addressing me and being disrespectful and shit like that. Just some regular man debating shit, but it turned into street shit when you got to talking about some who ain't on paperwork and all that. When all I
P
did was make a
Rose.
reference.
P
When all
Rose
I
said
did
I didn't
was
hear King
all
mention
I did was
anything
make a
about Brock
reference to
Purdy.
paperwork. You
Hey,
feel me? I made a
I bet you
reference
don't
to
pay
it
me my
based on the
money though.
Tom Brady thing. You
P
took it
Rose,
personal,
I
took a personal
guarantee you
shot
this
at me.
nigga ain't gonna pay me my money, bro.
Hey,
I
y'all hear
guarantee
me?
it.
Y'all hear me? He took a personal shot at me, all because he's sucking this white man dick, bruh. All I did was make a reference from paperwork in jail to Tom Brady being on that paperwork as far as if a nigga get draft picks taken away, if a nigga get fined, if they suspending you, clearly you did something, nigga. Niggas can come up here and fucking argue for 3 hours talking about some, oh, well, maybe this and think about it this way. Nigga, get the fuck on. If you say a nigga a rat on the paperwork and the paperwork party has been had, the paperwork party is over. It ain't no discussing this shit. Niggas coming out the cell and you got to get that shit done, nigga. Whatever the case, you got to see a nigga or come up off the cell block. But that's a whole nother thing, bro. That's a whole nother thing, bro. Like,
This
ain't
nigga
nobody got
say,
time for
come
that.
off the
It all
cell
started
block.
with him addressing me on some street shit. I ain't never come up here with that energy.
Hey,
You
my
feel me?
nigga, every
I
time
came
you
up here
start talking
aggressive.
about jail, that shit funny
I
as fuck
came
to
up here
me.
aggressive. I came up here aggressive and I disrespected
Oh
because
my
that's what
god,
kind of
that is
time we was on. But we
hilarious.
never, hold on. I just want to be sure about this. We never was on that street type of shit, but that's the type of time we on right now, though. Based on him getting disrespected.
Cause you start doing that rah-rah, nigga.
All right,
You
that's
start
fine.
doing that
That's fine,
rah-rah.
King. You ain't back down. You ain't back
You
down.
start doing that rah-rah.
You
You
ain't
gonna
back
do this,
down.
you gonna do that.
You ain't
You
back
gonna come,
down, and I didn't
you
either.
come to Texas and all that other shit. All right. Well, then come see me, nigga.
All right,
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's what
That's
it is,
fine.
nigga.
That's what it
is, nigga.
That's
Come
what
see
it
me,
is.
nigga. I don't want to see no pictures, nigga. I ain't on Instagram, nigga. I ain't on
That's
Twitter.
fine.
I ain't on what's
That's
the
fine, bro.
motherfucking name? Rest of that
That's
bullshit.
fine.
Bullshit
That's
call,
fine.
nigga. I ain't on that shit, nigga.
That's fine. I don't gotta say I'm coming down
But
there a
I
million times.
drop my
I already said
address,
it 2
nigga.
times. That
If
should be
you
good
want,
enough.
I drop my address right now, nigga, and you can
Bro,
screenshot it,
I can
nigga.
drop my address for
Yeah,
everybody to see and want a bitch
yeah.
show up.
I drop
Unless
my
you,
address. You can come see me, nigga. You ain't even got to
that's
worry
fine.
about
If you want
calling.
to,
You ain't got to
if
worry
you
about
want
nobody
to,
reaching out to me or none of that shit,
if you
nigga.
want to, but I'm coming though, whether you drop the bitch or not. I'm coming though. What the pepper? Hold on, wait. No. My bad. Randomized. Listen, I'm talking about Tom Brady, bro. Don't take that. Don't take that. Don't take that personal, bro. All right, it's not that, bro. I just want to really make sure that in the midst of getting heated and going back and forth with somebody else, words get thrown about. You know what I mean? I just disrespected and said something like that towards Tom Brady. You feel me? Because I don't respect how that motherfucker go about his career, how the certain shit moves he done made. And even Peyton Manning went on national television and slipped up and talked about how this nigga moved, bro. Them niggas is cheaters. You feel me? Anytime niggas got to talk about their game plan in the shower, niggas can't even talk about it in the fucking break room, in the locker room, nowhere.
My address
when
in the
back
back chat, man. My
All right.
address in the back chat. Screenshot that shit.
Got you.
You ain't even gotta warn me before you come. Just show up, knock on my door.
Got you. I know you saying all these things. I ain't no dummy. I know he's saying all these things just for those certain laws and just for those certain things. But
No.
we gonna get this shit together. We gonna get this shit together though.
No. Hey, let me tell you something.
That's why I keep on saying that you
Let me tell
initiate
you
this
something.
shit
Let me
first.
tell you
'Cause I ain't
something.
finna be in no legal
let me tell you
situation where
something.
niggas calling the police on
Let
me.
me tell you something. Nigga, we don't talk to police.
All
I
right.
don't talk to police.
All right, bro.
And I fight, my
don't.
nigga. I like to
What make
fight.
you
I
think I
like to
call
fight
police?
since I was
What
4,
make you
5
think I
years
call
old.
police?
I like it.
What make you
like
think
it.
I call police though?
And like I said, if you want to get into some
Fuck,
stupid
I'm gonna
shit,
go
we
all the
can
way
do
to
that
Texas and
too.
call the police
But
on you
but
for
come to my house and I'm gonna come out there unarmed. I'm gonna come unarmed.
Okay.
I'm gonna come on unarmed. We gonna step outside, and I want to see all that,
ain't nobody say nothing about bringing no weapons in there.
bitch shit
I'm
that
all in the
came
fair
out your
fights,
motherfucking
King.
mouth. I want that
King,
shit to
King.
come out your mouth
I'm
when
all
I
in the
walk
fair
outside.
fights. You
I
got to
want
talking
bitch to
about
come out
guns
your
and shit on the
motherfucking mouth.
slide.
Then
I heard you, but I ain't on that, bro. I'm all
what
in
you say?
the
You
I'm
heard
all
what?
into pulling up for a fair one.
You heard what?
I'm
What you
all
heard?
into pulling up for a fair one.
Nah, what you say?
However
You
the
heard
shit want to
what?
go though, it can go.
You
However
say you
want it to
heard what?
go.
You say you heard what?
Yeah, I heard you talking all of that gunplay and all that, but that shit right there, bro, gonna get handled how it's gonna get handled.
Nigga, I ain't
was
said nothing
talking
about
a
no
fair one.
gunplay. I ain't
I
said
was
nothing about
talking
no
about a fair
gunplay,
one.
nigga.
You feel
You
me?
a lie, nigga.
I was
See, you
talking about a
lying
fair one.
again. You lying
I'm talking about
again.
a fair one.
You lying again.
Okay.
I never once
We
mentioned no
got to
gunplay,
agree.
nigga. You
We got to
lying.
agree. You dropped your ass. We ain't got to
You
argue about it. You
lying.
dropped
You
your address.
lying.
King.
You
King.
lying though.
Okay, I
What you
lied.
up here lying
King.
for?
I lied, King. You dropped your address. You dropped your address. I got the address. Okay. So we all good. We all good. Nothing else to be said, right? You know what I mean? Real niggas know what's already what's understood don't need to be discussed.
It's explained, nigga.
Right. Real talk though. No more disrespecting back and forth and all that. We said all that. You dropped the Addy, so we go from there. Unfortunately. But that's the way it's gotta be sometimes, you know what I mean? And you know, be personally myself. When it comes to things of this nature, see, when I was like about 10 years ago, 25 and 26, a nigga looked at things a lot differently, and I handled them a lot more recklessly, a lot faster. I'm a lot more calculated with my moves in life at this point. But
Well,
I
nigga,
still gotta
make sure that I get the Malcolm before he went to Mecca, nigga.
Okay, but King, I'm not doing the threatening and all of that, bro. I'm not on that. I just told you we not even on that. If we were still on that, I'd just still be coming at you like that. You feel me, bro? Seriously. I'm not doing no subliminals or none of that. You said what you said and dropped your Addy, bro. You feel me? It's nothing else I can do to be tough or nothing like that. Show I'm tough and nothing else you can do to show to be tough. You done dropped your Addy. You can't get no tougher than that. You feel me? But what I'm saying is, when it comes to things of this nature, bro, I'm talking to these people, not you, King. Okay, I just want you to know that. When it comes to things of this nature, bro, this ain't the this you know that this ain't what I be chasing, what I be wanting, bro. But unfortunately, you know, even when it comes to men that are the same age or men that different age, sometimes there will be no resolution but a motherfucking fight. Or somebody block getting sprayed up. You feel me? Unfortunately, that's just where we at as men. I mean, since the beginning of time. You know, God ain't like what was going on with the Philistines. What he sent homie over there and got them together. You know, sometimes we can preach and we can pray and we can march like, you know, like Martin, and then sometimes you got to get your Malcolm on. You feel me? Me, myself, I was more like Martin when I came in here. It was more talking and preaching than anything. You feel me? It was more that than anything. But once a nigga pulled my card, and now we finna play poker. You feel me? Because all of that, how long you did in jail and all that shit don't matter, nigga. What is your motherfucking heart, nigga, when it's time to go? All the other rowdy da shit you talking about, don't nobody give a fuck about, bro. You could have did whatever in jail. You could have did whatever. When it's time to go, it's time to go. And you gonna be a man or not? Fuck being a gangster, because everybody can't be a gangster. You hear me? No. I'm not talking hard or nothing like that. This is to them, King. This ain't
Now,
to
nigga, you
bro.
just addressed me again.
This is
and
not
it's
to
funny
you, bro. Because like I said, you have nothing to prove as far as being hard.
My
because
nigga, you
said everything you're gonna
brought up
say
your
and dropped
jail
your Addy,
time, my
King.
nigga. I ain't asked you about how much time you did.
King,
you offered that shit up to the world.
King. This is not in no way, shape,
Straight
or
up.
form gonna make you look soft. You done already said what you said and dropped your addy, bro.
Oh,
I
I
can't
already
make you
know.
look
I
soft.
already know ain't nothing gonna make me look
Okay,
soft, my
then.
nigga.
So you don't gotta cut me off and do all that shit and thinking I'm
Yeah,
trying to
but if
diss
you
you,
addressing
bro.
me, I'm gonna respond.
Ain't
If you
but
address
you
me,
ain't
I'm
the
gonna
only one that ever
respond.
said that anyway. You ain't the only one that ever said that. I'm just saying that to them. It ain't gotta be that, bro. Ain't nobody trying to sit up here and argue with your ass all day like a bitch about nothing, bro. You drop your addy, bro. We gonna go from there when we log off. You ain't gotta keep on doing all that, homie.
Again, you address me, I
Okay,
respond.
but I'm still in the middle of a statement and you trying to talk over me.
Okay, well, regardless, nigga, so what, nigga? You was just talking over me, and I told you,
All right,
make
bro.
sure we keep it there.
All right, bro.
Remember that shit.
All right,
Nigga,
bro.
so don't start motherfucking complaining that I cut you off
Ain't
when you
nobody
just cut me
complaining.
off
I just made a
10 minutes
statement.
ago.
I just made a statement of what you did. Ain't
Okay,
nobody
well
complaining.
then, hey, like
Ain't
I
nobody
said,
complaining.
nigga, you cut
Right.
me off, so I don't want to hit the shit, nigga. That's where it's at.
I ain't say shit about no fucking scriptures, bro. And you see, you trying to reach just like this bitch was up here trying to reach it when I was saying something else, and he tried to say I say something about religion.
Yeah,
Nigga,
hey,
go on somewhere, bro. Go
I
on
promise.
somewhere, bro.
Just keep
Stop.
the bitch in your vocabulary if you ever come to
Hey,
Texas to
it
see
is
me.
what it is, bro.
Keep it in your
I talk
vocabulary
like
if
this
you
all
ever
the
come to
fucking
see me.
time,
Okay,
bro.
cool.
Niggas
If
know
you
who
come
I
to
am,
Texas,
nigga.
if you
Niggas know
stand
who
on
I
your word
am.
and you coming to
This
Texas
picture right
and you
here
gonna
is
show up and knock
talking.
on my
The
motherfucking
picture
door,
you see,
keep bitch in your
the
vocabulary.
picture you see is the nigga that you gonna see, nigga. It ain't gonna be no
Good.
different picture.
Keep bitch in your vocabulary,
Okay.
my nigga.
All right.
That's all I ask. That's all I
You
ask.
got
And we
disrespectful.
gonna handle it
Listen, when
then.
niggas get disrespectful, that's the level that it's gonna be on. It was just disrespectful on a lower level, but you took it to that level. That's the level that you chose to take it
Okay,
to.
now you want to play victim. You the first one.
But
You the first one
that is
called
not
me
the
out my
time I was
name
on.
tonight, bro.
That wasn't
You
the
called
time I
me a
was on
bitch.
talking
You
about
called me a
paperwork
bitch
and
off
being
the
tough.
gate. You
That
called me
wasn't
a
the
bitch
time I'm
out
on.
the
But I
gate.
said,
That's
if
when it
that's the
got
time we
disrespectful.
own it. Ain't no nigga backing down over here. I said, if that's what we own
That's
it.
hey.
But let's make it
Okay, then
clear.
stop
Real
playing
debates ain't
victim.
come up on
Stop
here
trying to
bullying,
sit up and
starting that
say,
shit.
"Oh,
I
you
didn't
took
come
it
on here
there.
bullying,
Oh, you
starting that
got
shit. I
disrespectful
came on here
first."
addressing niggas
No, nigga, you call
disrespecting
me
me.
a motherfucking bitch, nigga. So make sure you keep that
Okay,
energy.
because you was acting like
I
one,
don't want
bitch.
to.
Fuck
Okay,
wrong with you?
cool.
Fuck wrong with
I'll
you,
be
nigga? You act like a
all that
man,
over the
I'll treat
internet.
you like one. You act like a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like
I'll
one.
be all of that over
Feel
the
me?
internet.
I'm gonna treat you like
All
one in
over the
real life
internet.
too, though. That's what you
Everybody
better
is a
know.
bitch. Everybody a
I'm gonna
hoe
treat
ass
this
nigga.
nigga like
Everybody
one
a
in real
pussy
life
ass
too. That's
nigga.
what y'all better know.
Everybody all of these
I'm gonna
names over the
treat him
internet.
and any
But
motherfucker that play with me like a bitch in
punk
real
ass,
life. That's
pussy
what you
ass,
better
dick in the
know.
booty
You a
ass nigga
punk ass,
would never ever say that shit in a man's
All
face.
right,
Never.
I will,
Not ever, nigga.
bro. I'm
Not
available,
ever,
bro.
nigga.
You feel me? I'm
Not
visible.
ever, nigga.
I'm visible. I'm visible. Nigga can touch me. I'm reachable, nigga. I ain't one of these niggas hiding out here.
Yeah, in Wisconsin.
I'm in
In
Grand Rapids,
Wisconsin.
Michigan.
I'm bitches. I'm
not
bitches
in
from
Wisconsin. I'm not in
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. I'm not in
Well,
Wisconsin.
wherever
I'm
the
in Grand
fuck
Rapids,
you at,
Michigan.
nigga. I don't give a fuck wherever the fuck
Right.
you at, nigga.
I'm in the same
I'm a
place,
bitch from
nigga.
way
I
over
never
there,
said
nigga.
Wisconsin.
I'm a
I
bitch
never
from way
said
over there.
Wisconsin.
I ain't a bitch from
Yeah.
over here. I'm a bitch from way over there, nigga.
All right. You disrespecting me from way over there. So what's the difference, nigga?
Yeah. I'm a bitch from way over there.
All right, yeah, that's how you
Keep
acted.
that in your
And you gonna be a bitch
vocabulary.
up close when I spank
Keep
your
that in
ass
your
too.
vocabulary. Okay.
All right.
As soon as you get your money right,
All right. My money
you gonna
already
show
right,
up.
bro.
As soon as you get
My
your
money
money
been
right.
right, nigga.
Yeah.
My money been right, nigga. It ain't
Well,
gonna
then,
never be wrong.
you the one
That's why I
said it,
work
nigga.
every day.
You the one
That's
said it.
why
You
I
got to
work
get your
every
money
day.
together
That's
before
why
you
I
come
work
down
every
here.
day so my
Well, get
money
your
can
money
be
right,
right.
nigga. And when your money get right,
All
come
right.
see the king, nigga.
All right.
Come see the
Come see the
king.
king. You ain't the king in your city. None of that shit, bro. Go on.
Yeah.
Nigga, you the king
That
on
way,
here because
nigga.
that's what your fucking avatar
That
say,
way,
nigga.
nigga.
I'm really
That
that
way.
nigga in
When
every
you
hood
see,
I be
when you
in my
see me,
motherfucking
nigga.
city,
When you
nigga.
see me, nigga, come see the king,
Nigga
nigga.
ain't never took shit from me or put me on my back
Come
pockets
see the
ever in
king.
my city, nigga. Ever.
Yeah, well, that's your city, nigga. Come to
Ever.
my
Or
city.
your city either.
Come to my
Nigga, I'm
city,
gonna walk
nigga.
around more comfortable than you in your city, nigga. That's what you gotta know.
Yeah, okay.
I got a feeling I am,
It
nigga, because I'm
sound
just that.
good.
Oh,
It
nigga, I got a
sound
feeling
good
I
over
am.
the internet, nigga. All you
I'm
need is a
demand
beat.
respect.
They'll think you a rapper,
Because I
nigga.
really demand respect.
They'll think you a rapper, nigga.
All
You
right.
sound tough, boy.
You right.
I'm telling you.
I'm really a member, so I wouldn't
I'm
care.
telling you, nigga.
I'm really a
You
member, so I know
sound
I'm good in that.
you sound super duper
I'm
tough,
really a
nigga.
member, so I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm really a
you a
member, so
member
I'm good.
of the motherfucking
I'm really a
hair
member,
club
so I'm
for
good.
men, motherfucker. That's what you a
Hey,
member of.
hey, guess what?
I'm not
Hey,
only
guess
a
what?
member, I'm the president.
Hey, guess what, y'all? Guess what, y'all? Listen, if I was to drop my Facebook and my Instagram, y'all
Oh my
already know.
god.
Listen,
Boy,
y'all already know what the fuck I am.
stop.
You feel me? You see kids,
Stop
little
it,
bitty
nigga.
ass kids throwing up GD in my motherfucking pictures. My whole
Stop it,
family
nigga.
been
You ain't no
my
motherfucking
whole
GD,
fucking
nigga.
life.
You ain't
My
no
whole
GD, nigga.
fucking life. All right.
What song was that?
Hey. I was just in Memphis, really hanging with real members, bro. I just was in Memphis with real members, bro. And when I go to
What does
Chicago, I
GD
really can go
mean?
to the
God's
land.
daughter
I
or
bet
some
you
shit,
King
nigga?
can't go to the land. I bet you King gonna take his ass to the motherfucking pizzeria downtown. He can't dare go to the land, nigga. Nigga scared to go to the liquor store next to the land, nigga.
Stop
I
it.
ain't gonna lie. But
Stop it.
like I
Stop
said,
the
I told
madness.
y'all, all that hanging in the hood, that shit dangerous, and all of that going to jail for years, that ain't no trophy of honor. Them clown ass old niggas like him will try to trick you niggas out y'all spot and tell y'all to go 10 to 15 years to be reputable when you gonna lose your fucking life in prison or lose everything while you in prison. I'm glad I didn't go to prison.
Amen,
and I'm glad
Malcolm.
I did 4 months, nigga.
Abdullah
It ain't nothing to
Akbar.
brag about, nigga. It ain't nothing to brag about. But you know what I can brag about? You know what I can brag about? Me having my money together.
I agree.
Me having my money together, and I ain't got to worry about nobody. I ain't got to look over my shoulder no more for no nigga, and I ain't got to pay no motherfucking fines. And I ain't going back to jail. So hey, that's fine with me.
Nigga, you was barely in the motherfucking nigga. Was you there long enough to make commissary?
Yep.
You talking like you been in jail like nigga doing time, nigga. Nigga, that was a vacation, nigga.
I did. I've been doing time. That's just
Man,
the
fuck. If 4 months is the longest you ever did, the rest was overnight, nigga.
That's
you
right.
just disorderly conduct.
That's
Get the
right,
fuck
bro.
out of here, boy.
Disorderly conduct. That's
Public
what I did.
intoxication
That's
ass
what I did,
nigga,
bro.
boy. Get the fuck out of
That's
here,
what I
nigga.
did, bro.
You out
That's
here
what I
talking
did.
like you a gangster. You a GD.
I'm not no gangster, bro.
Stop it.
I'm not a gangster. I'm not a gangster. But I'll be
Stop
one
it,
when I'm in
nigga.
your city, though. That's
Stop
what you
it,
better
nigga.
know. I'm gonna be
If you
one when
got
I
around
touch
some
down to your
motherfucking
city.
GDs,
When I touch,
they'll slap the sense of taste out your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
You
Slap
right.
your mouth dry, nigga.
You right.
Talking about you a
right.
GD. Boy,
Right.
stop.
You right. You right.
Fuck out of here.
You right.
This nigga, wow. This nigga, wow.
You right.
Wow, wow.
You right. I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, that shit is funny. That's funny. That's
funny to me too.
That's funny.
It's funny to me too. Until I go live and take a trip down south again, the niggas gonna be quiet.
What the fuck is GD?
Nigga,
what does GD stand for?
If you don't go hit that cabinet,
in Wisconsin, wherever the fuck you from.
Niggas know how I'm coming. If you can't hit that cabinet, and you know I'm coming, you can't hit that cabinet. You better lock the door,
what's
bro.
GD stand for out there?
If you don't know, then I guess you don't know.
Nigga, you don't know, nigga. You just
right, I don't know.
Some shit, boy.
You right, I don't know.
Stop that shit.
You right, I don't know.
Stop
you
that
right,
shit.
I don't know. But the funny thing about it is, King, the shit you say ain't true. Because everybody offline know who the fuck I am.
Nigga, don't nobody know who the fuck you are. Don't nobody know you, nigga.
Every platform I got, nigga, is proof of just fuck who I am, who I be around, stupid ass dangerous. Fuck me. Let me be pussy. The niggas I be around be stupid dangerous.
Oh, now you around the killers. Yeah.
You ain't just hear what I said. You ain't just hear what I said. It's a joke.
You ain't just hear what I just said. You ain't a killer yourself. You around the killers, huh? They just letting your goofy ass hang with them.
I'm just done
Come on, stupid.
When I say shit, he just gets talking over me.
Go get the bill, stupid. That's probably why you was in 4 months in jail. They sent your goofy ass on a dummy mission.
What I was saying?
Nigga, go in there and get us a 30-pack of Budweiser, nigga.
A subliminal joke, bro.
We gonna leave the car running.
It wasn't me literally saying that. It wasn't me literally saying that.
Oh, now you ain't say
That's
it.
neither. But I don't know where he got. Yeah, AC. I don't know where he got Wisconsin from. I said my family from there, nigga. I never said I live there or I'm from there, nigga. I said I'm
Well,
from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I don't give a fuck where you're from. You sound like a nigga from Wisconsin. So you from Wisconsin
all right,
to me.
that's fine. I'm from Wisconsin. That's where I'm from. That's fine. I'm just letting AC know that. You feel me? We know that you know that I'm from Wisconsin, but I'm letting AC know I'm not from Wisconsin. You feel me? Everybody should know because I actually cam up.
I really want to know what GD stands for out there. Is it girls' doll houses or something? Like, what the fuck is GD out there? Because it ain't no motherfucking gang, nigga, that you a part of, nigga. You ain't no gangster.
You right.
You ain't no motherfucking gangster.
Right, I'm not. I'm not.
Ain't never been in the gang in your motherfucking life, nigga. You probably seen them out your window, but you wasn't never one part of them motherfuckers, nigga.
You right.
Fuck out of here.
I hear you.
Damn.
I hear you. What you want me to do? I
want you to get your money right. I want you to get your money right so you can come to Texas. That's what I want you to do.
The only thing I could think to do
get your money together.
When I get some space available on my schedule, take a trip to Texas. All of that is he.
What you mean? Get some stuff. National schedule. First, hey, everybody tell y'all heard this nigga. Y'all heard this nigga when I say, come on, this nigga say, I got to get my money together first. Now this nigga talking about the schedule. Nigga, you mean to tell me you work so hard, you ain't got no PTO, you ain't got no vacation time, nigga. You ain't got no sick days saved up, nigga.
I'm not finna go take a vacation.
You can't take a 3-day weekend and bring your goof ass to Texas so I can knock you the fuck out.
All right, I'm pussy. Fonzo, I'm pussy. For coming off vacation and was planning to go to work. Now I'm just gonna miss some money because of him. Gone. No, I'm not.
No, you ain't gotta miss no money. That's what PTO for. Oh, let me explain it to your goofy ass.
I'm not gonna take no PTO off this
time
week, bro.
Off.
When I already
that's what PTO
shit.
stands for.
I already done plan shit. I'm not changing that right now, bro.
You ain't gotta change it, nigga.
I'm not changing that right now, bro.
He ain't gotta change it. But again, stop doing all this motherfucking rah-rah. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna come walk through your city safer than you do.
Rah-rah because
but now you ain't got no money and you ain't got no motherfucking off day. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a lie. Get the fuck out of here. Now, Fonzo, I need to take PTO today and go down to Texas to prove that I'm not pussy.
I ain't saying today. I don't give a fuck when. But you you changing your damn excuses. First, you ain't have enough money. You had to get your money right. Now you got to motherfucking get you some off days planned. Get your scary ass the fuck out of here, boy.
I get paid.
Ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing except sit on this motherfucking app talking like you a gangster. You a GD.
You right.
Boy.
You right.
Boy.
All right. I'm a boy. That's what I am. It sounds tough.
Wish like
fuck boy, he dropped his Addy. Whatever the fuck happened, he made that shit happen. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? He dropped his Addy. Whatever the fuck happened, he made it.
Is the GDs in Wisconsin all white? Ain't some black people in the game?
I don't need no GDs behind me. It's gonna be me. You don't have a problem with GDs.
Are they all Mormons? Are they Mormon GDs or something? What the fuck y'all doing out there?
GD, your ass wouldn't be alive right now. You got a problem with me.
Nigga, you the one said you was a GD. You the one said it. You the one said it, throwing them people set up on this motherfucking app like you affiliated with it. Boy, get your ass slapped, boy. You better quit playing with them people.
All right.
Better quit playing with them people.
I don't play with them people. I sat down with them people when I was in Chicago and Memphis. You could never. You could never.
Stop it.
You don't sit down with real members.
Stop it.
The fuck out of here, bro.
What they was doing? They was talking to kids on the corner you was walking by? Like, what the fuck?
I sat down with real members, bro.
What the fuck, y'all?
When I go anywhere,
y'all was in the mall and they was eating and you sat next to them. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. First you was a GD, now you sat down and talked to them. Get the fuck out of here.
If I don't check in with members, I check in with niggas that got pool and know the city. I never.
Boy, you don't check in. Check in for what?
Check in. So you in blind, bro. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't get it fucked up. Don't try to make that shit sound soft. We're not talking about no extortion, me having to get no money or nothing like that. But
boy, you ain't big enough for nobody to worry about you checking in the first fucking place. Right. Who the fuck you checking in with?
Okay.
For what?
You right.
You ain't got no money, nigga.
All right. You right. I don't.
You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody visible. What the fuck you checking in for?
Visible all the time.
And with who?
I just came on vacation.
That's like you talking about you coming to check. You coming to check. You gonna check in with Mike.
I just came on vacation and I'm visible all the time. So you definitely lying.
Damn.
right?
This nigga checking in with Mike. Hey, Mike, I've been checking with Mike. You got my security ready.
I guarantee you, I want to call Mike when I come to Texas. This nigga must be the biggest clown ever.
Damn,
you think I got to call bro Mike when I go to Texas?
That nigga say I'm checking in.
Oh, I must have had to call
What
T Streets when I went to Memphis, right?
That nigga
Hold
checking
on.
in with
I must have had to
preachers.
call Bang when I went to Chicago, right? No, I ain't have to call none of them niggas. I had to call none of your nobody. But I got niggas to call though that you don't know because you ain't been in them circles. You ain't put in no work.
You right. I don't attend.
You worked your little job and you got your country accent and you come up here and crack your jokes. That's about it, homie. This nigga started all this tough shit, talking about who on paperwork or not and all that shit. All this over Tom Brady, bro. Horrible. All this really started over Tom Brady because he got mad because I'm the one that poked my chest out and I said, yeah, I'm standing on him being a cheater. Yeah, I'm standing on him not being a GOAT. And I'm not respecting no nigga that's going to come up here on that bullshit saying otherwise. So he got mad when I said practically when you compare Tom Brady.
He's trying to come back in.
Okay, right. I'm just making sure Alphonse.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Because I didn't say this. I don't know if he heard me the last time I said it when he wasn't up here, but I'm gonna say it now because I don't know if he knew it or not. And then he can go ahead and say whatever he's gonna say after that. You know what I mean? I don't care. But how I thought this whole thing started was when he started talking the street shit as far as being on paperwork. When I gave a reference to paperwork as far as snitching, when I said if a nigga is on paperwork, you have a paperwork party and he's snitching, he's a snitch. It ain't no how you feel and look more into it. The paperwork is the paperwork. So, and that's how I feel about Tom Brady. As far as when you get draft picks taken away and it's fines and you get suspended, clearly you were in violation. Clearly when you didn't want to get a phone up, honest Tom was not being honest. Now, niggas can't be in their feelings and try to tell y'all what to think. You feel me? Like he did, try to tell you what to think instead of using your fucking brain as a man yourself and using your eyes and your ears and common sense, nigga. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out, nigga, if you get fined and you get shit taken away, you're guilty. Nigga ain't gotta get debate for 5 hours about the shit. But at the end of the day, I just gave a reference real quick to paperwork and shit like that in jail. Clearly, if you snitch, you snitch. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I said. Nigga, you don't know nothing about no paperwork. Never said, you ain't never been to jail. You ain't no gangster. You a snitch and you been on paperwork. Never said none of that to him. I gave a reference to it. Never said nothing about me being a gangster. All this shit started with him saying I wasn't and all this other weird shit. Trying to come at me as far as a man or whatever. Because I've been a gangster. I ain't going to prove that. But when it comes to this man shit, I'm going to have to poke my chest out because you ain't going to never come at me as a man. We ain't going to play them games. Everybody can't be a gangster. Everybody can't be rich. And everybody can't be tough. But you need to be a man. That's what my father told me. You feel me? I don't give a fuck about what nobody else dad told them. My father told me everybody can't be a gangster and everybody can't be rich. But you need to be a man. So that's just how I'm coming at the situation. And it's still, the where it's at is where he wanted it to be at. It ain't no going back on this shit. It ain't no quote, no fucking Bible verses or none of that shit. When it's time to go back, it's going. I done got the situations on here talking the same shit. And guys, we calm the shit down or either we keep it where it's at. It's all on y'all. Like, it ain't nothing to me. You feel me? You want to take a simple debate and disrespect and turn that to your motherfucking house getting Swiss cheese, go ahead, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You feel me? Why would I care when niggas want to turn a debate into some shit like that? What I'm gonna try to be the bigger person for? I tried to be the bigger person by just keeping it on a certain level, which was, okay, you don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you. We doing this disrespectful thing.
That's a fact, Anthony.
You feel me?
That's a fact, my nigga.
We doing this disrespectful thing. Okay, whatever Anthony said, but like I said, he didn't think I was a gangster. He was trying to talk about some gangster shit when we wasn't on that. See, real gangsters don't got to talk about all of a sudden gangster shit when we talk about sports. But he wanted to get on gangster shit, Anthony. So if you rewind the fucking tape, niggas will have some sense. You feel me? But a thing a lot of niggas like to do, whether they old or young, niggas like to cut niggas off or come in on certain parts of the conversation and say you said this to make it sound a certain way. But you niggas need to be smart and knowledgeable enough to just listen to what they said and then rewind it and slowly listen before a nigga get cut off type shit. That's what I suggest niggas do. Listening live is hard to do because you'll miss some shit. You got to really rewind this shit. See, I say about a good 90% of the lives I'm on, whether I'm on them or not, I rewind this shit, bro, because sometimes I miss shit when y'all niggas up here hollering at the same time, talking at the same time. You feel me? So just rewind it if you really wondering who started what and who said what and all that. Now, as far as what's going to happen when niggas log off, we'll take care of that, bro. You feel me? Ain't nobody going to keep doing all that. Like, come on, bro. I ain't bring up shit about no fucking Bible, nigga. Niggas keep talking about the Bible and all that. I ain't said shit about God, Jesus, or nothing yet.
Well, you actually did say
First King said it. Now this nigga keeps saying it.
Well, no, you did say when there's because when you were alluding to how when there's war amongst men, God had to send a dude over to straighten it out.
That was just in that little side.
No, I'm not even trying to be an a-hole. This is entertainment.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, Texas. We need to make this clear. In the midst of me and King's argument, in the midst of me and King's argument, let's get this motherfucker straight. I ain't bring that up to try to back out of nothing to try to seem soft.
I didn't say that soft.
Wait. I didn't say you did. I'm just letting everybody know, okay? I didn't bring that up to try to back out of nothing to seem soft. I gave that as an example of sometimes as men, we're not going to be able to have a fucking conversation and it's going to go to war. I just gave a biblical example that since the beginning of time, this is what it's been. Niggas done tried to fucking preach it out and talk it out, and sometimes that just don't work. Oh well.
Nah, Mike, it ain't two dogs going at it, my nigga.
That's fine.
That nigga's a chihuahua. I'm a lion, nigga.
I'm a chihuahua. That's fine.
That nigga's a
chihuahua.
I'm a lion, nigga. There ain't no two dogs going at it. I'm a lion. Believe me, I'm a lion. Man. It ain't no motherfucking two dogs going at it, nigga.
I'm a lion. Okay. I'll let these niggas laugh and believe you because I'm fucking not. I'll believe you a lion or not when I come to that front door knocking like Mr. Rock.
Boy, stop.
I ain't bringing shit nice to your neighborhood.
God damn. I thought you said you was going to leave it where it said.
But you the one
I didn't drop my address, so we gonna leave it there. And you steady want to talk about what you gonna motherfucking do, but you ain't got your money together. You ain't got your off days together. You ain't got your ride together. You ain't got your security together. Nigga, have you checked in with your Texas connection yet?
You need security.
Nigga, you need a whole lot of shit you gotta handle before you can even think about coming to fucking knock on my door. Stop talking about it, nigga.
Listen, Joe Mike burn the dog shit up. I let him have that. You want to keep going, then we gonna go there. Then I left it alone.
You said, yeah, and I wasn't again. You knock it off, knock it off, knock it off, bro. Don't nobody believe that shit, my nigga. That rah shit. Don't nobody believe that shit, nigga.
But these niggas up here.
Maybe Mike
believed
you a little bit.
But these niggas
and maybe they believed you before they heard you talking tonight.
I don't
but
want these niggas to believe
you been exposed, like that, nigga. Bro. You ain't no motherfucking gangster. You ain't no street nigga, boy.
I don't want no nigga to be scared of me.
You a part of the girls' dollhouses clique, nigga.
A scared nigga is the most dangerous nigga. I don't want a nigga to be scared of me. A scared nigga is the most dangerous.
Cut that shit out. Nigga said he wasn't talking about he gonna do what he gonna do. You gonna find out when I knock on your door, nigga. Fuck out of here.
How much of a big dog you is? We know you a big dog. You dropped your address.
Nah, I ain't a big dog. I ain't a big dog, nigga. I'm a lion, nigga.
Okay, you a lion. You a lion, bro.
Yeah, I'm a motherfucking lion, nigga.
You's a lion. I'm a chihuahua. Yeah. I'm a bitch. Keep it that way.
Then why the fuck you talking about what you gonna do?
Cause
Do
you keep
it.
on harping every
Get
time
your
somebody
money.
say something
Get
to
your
try to
money
make yourself
together.
look hard, nigga.
Get your
My
money
money is already
together.
together, nigga.
Get your
When I
off
get
day.
ready,
Get
when
your
I
off
get an off
days
day, when
together.
I get a few off days, I'm gonna come
Okay.
down there.
Okay. Well then
I
do
just
it
came
then.
off vacation,
Stop.
homie.
Stop talking. Stop
I just
talking
came
about
off.
what
I
you
ain't
gonna
gonna
do.
lie to you,
Wait till
bro.
you get some more off days,
Nigga, whole
and
life ain't set up to be chasing no
come
old
see me,
ass
man.
nigga, bro. But I'm gonna
Then
make some
come see
time
me.
to spank your old
Until
ass,
then, all
and
you
maybe you'll
doing
have some respect for a nigga.
is annoyingly barking.
I'm gonna spank you over. I'm gonna spank who you ever you have as a bodyguard, cause that's what you better get. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You
I ain't
think you
coming with no
DMX
fucking
or something?
security. Oh, but I'm gonna be secure. I ain't gonna come with no security, but I will be secure. That's what you better know.
You steady doing it. You steady doing it.
Yeah, I'm steady
I'm
doing
deep
it.
right, Mike.
Cause that's what the fuck you was doing. As soon as Go Mike said something
Don't
about a
do a
dog, that's the shit you
motherfucking
got to
thing.
talking.
You ain't gonna
That's
do a
the shit you got to
motherfucking
talking.
thing,
Alright,
bruh.
gotcha.
Ain't gonna do
I know
shit.
P. Rose is
This
listening
is till
somewhere.
he started. This is till
Oh,
he
you ain't
started.
gonna
You
do
feel me?
shit, nigga.
This is till
And
he
I know
started.
Eric is listening too,
This
LaFaza.
is
You know
till
he
he
listens.
started.
He's always listening.
Yeah,
This is
Eric
till he
always
started.
listening. He's
You
somewhere.
He's probably laughing.
you won't pop a pimple on your girlfriend's forehead.
You
Sitting
right.
up here acting
Y'all
like
hear
you
me?
finna do
I won't
something.
dare touch my woman. You right. She gonna stay fine, stay beautiful, stay
Yo,
taken care of, stay respected and protected. You right. I'm not gonna touch my woman.
Are you trying to say to me, DJ?
I ain't no woman abuser. You right.
yeah, y'all hear me?
So that's good for you that you saying I'm
Yeah.
that soft. I like to be that soft with the women. You
Yeah.
feel me? That's the whole reason why my reputation speaks to us for itself as far as women too.
What
'Cause I'm soft
reputation,
with my
nigga?
style.
What
You feel me?
reputation, nigga?
I get
What
money and I'm
reputation?
soft with my
On
style.
YouTube
I get money
in
and I'm soft when it
Wisconsin,
comes
where
to
your
the women.
reputation
Don't
popping,
on
nigga?
that nigga.
I get money, bro. I work every
Where
day,
your
bro.
motherfucking name
I work
ringing
every
at,
day. I
nigga?
just came
Where?
off vacation, bro.
In Wisconsin?
I
On
don't live
Green
in
Bay
Wisconsin.
Way,
Soft like
I don't live
Packer
in
piss.
Way?
Wisconsin.
Where the fuck
There
your
you go with these
motherfucking
jokes.
name
I never
ringing,
said I
nigga?
lived in Wisconsin.
Fuck
Never said
you
I lived in
talking about,
Wisconsin.
nigga?
Never said I lived in
Your
Wisconsin. Here go another.
reputation. Boy, get the
Good,
fuck out of
you
here.
better with Joseph Eddie Murphy making up random jokes. This nigga making up random things I've done in my life.
I know, cause
Random
you
places
funny,
I grew
nigga.
up.
You funny. No, you make
Yeah,
up
you
random
funny.
shit you done in your life.
You funny. Cause I definitely ain't from Wisconsin.
Acting like you a street nigga. I done heard you up here talking like you a street nigga. Boy, stop.
All
Boy,
right,
stop. Whole time
All
you
right,
standing on the
King.
street, niggas, when you waiting on that bus, nigga.
Okay. You right.
What's up, Fonzo? What's popping?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Ain't shit, man.
Lafonso.
I'm enjoying the entertainment. That's all.
Yeah, it is
me
entertainment.
too.
This is all the
Me
shit he
too, my
started.
nigga. It has been funny, bro.
He feel I'm
If
so
you ain't been
soft, and he feel
listening,
like it's so disrespectful.
if
So
you ain't
I'm
been
telling you,
listening,
I'm
my nigga,
soft
go
and
back and
I'm
listen to
giving
that
him
shit,
my
bro. That
energy.
shit
I'm gonna
is
give him my energy.
funny.
That's what you better know. I'm gonna give
Yeah,
him
I'm
my
gonna have to
energy
catch
that
the
he wants.
beginning.
Dogs in the house.
That shit
He
funny,
talk
bro.
about
Well,
paperwork. We gonna get on that, bro.
I wasn't there the whole time. I wasn't there the whole time, but
You talk
however
about
long I've been
paperwork, don't
on,
call
man,
the
that
police,
shit
bro.
been funny, my nigga.
Yeah, you talking about paperwork, don't call the police, homie.
I promise.
All I can tell you,
Can you hear me,
homie.
LaFonso? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? Go. Let's go, Mike. What's up?
We got two dogs going at it. And look, I don't
No,
care
we
what
don't.
King
I'm
say.
a big
Lion,
He a big dog. He a lion.
man,
Yeah, I
No,
know.
man,
Go Mike. You need to
lions should be had too
address it the
though.
right way.
Not
He's a
by no
lion.
Oh
chihuahua,
my
they can't.
goodness.
Okay.
Not by
You
no
hear me?
chihuahua.
Lions should be
You hear
had.
me? No. I'm not even a chihuahua. I'm just a straight up bitch. We don't even know what kind of girl dog I am. You feel me? He's a lion. I'm a bitch. You feel me? You feel me? He's a lion. I'm a bitch. This is the shit that niggas be saying to me.
I'm just trolling.
I'll
That
tell
was
you.
your
I'll
Texas.
tell you.
Bark like a chihuahua.
I like cats though, for real. No, I'm cats and
I'll
dogs,
tell
huh?
you. DJ's the least person that can talk crap on the panel. He's
Yeah,
the
be
least
quiet,
guy that
Mike.
hops on the panel.
Please
No,
hop.
that's
Man,
facts.
you the one to be begging me to
You
hop
one
on.
of the you one of the least guys. No, either way you look at it, you're one of the fewest guys to hop on the panel. King's up here most of the time. Texas,
Yeah, I hop on
LaFonso,
when I
they
feel
talk
like it.
smack. Bro, you're a D writer. I don't want to put it all out there, but straight like that, you're a D writer. You saw what was going on the panel,
I hop on when I
and you
feel like
started
it.
D
Boy,
writing. You see
and
how,
how am I a deer rider?
either way you look at
You literally
bro,
said in the
the
chat
same thing.
that
You can
that
hop
you didn't say
off.
I
You
was
can
a deer
hop
rider.
off.
You can hop off, and I can just, bro. You can just hop off, and I can just block you all together. Because for one, you're the fewest guy. You hop on here like once a year, and you're trying to talk crap on debates.
Why you
You're not even a little support. You're not even a little support to the channel.
What I do?
No. I'm talking my shit now because no, it's not good. You can't hop on here once a fucking year and want to talk
Like you the
shit.
one
That's
that
not
keep
how this
asking me
shit
to hop
starts.
on. What you
Man,
talking about?
debate suck my dick, nigga. Debate suck my dick, nigga. You block. I ain't got time for that
What?
shit. You one of the fewest guys to hop on panel once a fucking year and want to talk shit. Get the fuck off my shit, bro. I ain't got time for that. You're not gonna hop on here once a fucking year and want to talk shit. Nope, not on my panel. No, sir. You get about here, you not coming back on here. Fuck that. If you gonna come in here once a fucking year and want to talk shit, that's not how that works. That's like coming in somebody's house, once a fucking time a year and say, "Oh, I need money." No, you ain't spend time with myself. Fuck that. Hell no. That's like a motherfucker that tell you really want money and shit. Fuck that. Get your ass up out of here.
Now go, Mac. I don't got nothing to do with that. That's the move you made. But as far as I'm gonna just say this.
Yeah, man, it's keeping it real.
I'm gonna just say this as far as the panel and you and everyone's watching. I am not trying to disrespect, not trying to come over here and talk about anything that's not sports related, not trying to do all of that. When shit goes somewhere, bro, that's where it's at. Just want to let y'all know that. When shit goes somewhere, that's just where it's at, bro. Once it's there, it's gotta get handled. That's just what this is, bro. You feel me? It don't matter how it started. It don't matter about none of that. It matters. It is what it is right now at this moment. Now, as far as everybody else chiming in and how they feel and their opinion, that's how y'all can just have that. I don't care what nobody's opinion is, but I know what I'm gonna do and how I feel, how I'm built. Feel me? And the reason why, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Me and him know that. He don't got nothing. My thing is, there's no making yourself look more tougher or cracking all these extra jokes talking about where I'm from when everybody actually know where I'm from. When at the end of the day, you drop your ID and say what you said. You feel me? I drop my ID and say what I say. I don't gotta keep on talking tough every time somebody comments something. It's more than a few comments I didn't address that was trying to instigate the situation. I only addressed DJ, one comment, and Anthony. That's it. It's been multiple comments. So even in the midst of war, you got to focus on who you at war with and not try to let everybody else distract you. So that's just my take on it. Not trying to sway off the general focus of the panel. Not trying to disrespect the host. Not trying to get his shit taken down or none of that. And I ain't trying to run off nobody off the panel or disrespect nobody. I'm just going to make sure I demand my respect. And however shit got to get handled, if it got to get handled offline, then that's what it's going to be. If that's what it take for a nigga to respect a nigga, bro. That's what it take for a nigga to act right. Nigga got to get spanked. That's me too. I ain't acting right. I guess I'll be spanked. But that ain't happened yet. So, you know, we keep it ball if you want to keep it ball. Niggas want to be disrespectful. I ain't gonna talk to you because I feel like you don't know nothing and you ain't a fan, bro. That shit weird, bro. I've been on here and cooking niggas and doing shit way before niggas even came on here. Now maybe you was somewhere else doing whatever you was doing. I don't know, but I know I was here. Tiki TV, Mookie Channel, fucking Bang, Lakers in 5, Kareem, catching body after body. Body after
How tall
body.
you is, King?
What you say?
How tall you is, King?
I told you I'm like 5'2".
What?
I swear to God, you
I think he's trolling.
No, I don't think King. If I'm being honest, I don't think King is taller than 5'10".
Okay. Well, I've already said how
Because
tall I am. I ain't got a cap.
I seen King's one of his videos. He don't look too tall. He don't look short, but he don't look tall either. He's like right in the middle.
Niggas better be taller than me, cause every nigga I know damn near taller than me. For real, no joking, bro. It's only
Nigga ain't
one
gotta
nigga.
be taller than you, nigga. I could be 5'2". That don't mean shit.
I'm
I ain't
6'3".
actually 5'2". I ain't actually 5'2", but
I'm taller than both of y'all.
Yeah, I knew it was troll. That was funny.
You said 5'2".
it don't matter how tall I am, bro.
The Fonzo tall the motherfucker. What?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care how tall that nigga is. I don't care how tall he is. I don't care how the
LeBron
way he
James
got
is
on.
6'9".
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
Fonzo, you really you
Texas
really
like 6'4".
I know Texas is, but Fonzo, what's your height for real?
What? And I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3". So I'm right below Texas.
Fonzo,
I'm
what's your height?
6'6", but my wife said I'm 6'5".
What? My
6'5".
man Fonzo
That's
tall
tall.
as Michael Jordan, man.
Man, my whole family's tall, bro.
Okay, I hear you, bro.
My brother's 6'4". My dad was tall. My uncles are tall. It just runs throughout the
How
family.
tall is your dad,
My
LaFonso?
sister's tall. My sister's about
6'1", you told me.
5'11".
Oh, 5'11". Okay, I'm
He's
wrong.
almost 6 foot, pretty much.
5'11" for a woman is pretty tall, though.
That's very tall for a woman. He said his wife is 5'11" as well.
Yeah, my wife is 5'11" as well.
I'm gonna find a tall wife, a tall, thick wife.
What you want, basketball kids, Texas?
Well, I mean, that's fine, but I need my woman to be thick, though. You know, you already know. If it's not thick, then it doesn't click.
No, that's what.
That's a fact.
That's what LeVar Ball said. He said he wanted to have tall kids, so he had a tall woman.
His wife is like what? 5'11" or 6'1". She's one of those. I think she may be 6'1". I don't know. Tina Ball, that's her name. Tina.
Yeah, Tina Ball and LeVar Ball, some tall motherfuckers.
If she had some kind of cancer, I hope she beat it. I hope she's well. You know.
Go, Mike. How tall are you? Oh, sorry, Texas. Go ahead.
Nah, Go Mike is like 6'1.5".
No, I can guarantee you, Texas. If you saw me in real life, bro, I'm an inch shorter than you, bro. Guarantee it. I'm 6'3" even.
6'3".
Yep, I'm 6'3" even.
Yeah, you say DJ 6'1", and y'all look like the same height.
I'm definitely taller. Even look. Next time DJ come on the panel, ask him. I'm taller than DJ. Ask him. I'm way taller than DJ.
Well, you pay him a little cash to speak. So
if me and DJ go side by side with no shoes on, forget about shoes on, without shoes, even without shoes, I'm way taller than DJ.
Yeah.
DJ's short compared to me.
Is that the DJ you play football? Is that what?
Yeah.
Like two
if me and him
DJs?
and Fonzo stand side by side with no shoes on, I'm taller than DJ.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
Oh, okay.
Hey,
DJ shorter than DJ shorter than me. I'm 6'3". He's like 6 foot. DJ's 6 foot even. I'm exactly 3 inches taller than DJ. And that's without shoes. Forget about shoes on. That's without shoes.
If Liz Cambage weren't a 304, then she would make the perfect look. Not perfect because she's very tall, but she's too slim though. But yeah, she's a pretty woman though.
Hey, Texas, you seen that dude named Gene?
Man. How do you?
Huh?
You seen that dude named Gene? He used to be Puffy Combs' bodyguard.
No, I haven't.
He's 6'7", 325 pounds.
That's pretty big.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Only way to fight that dude is fucking hit him in the knees.
I'll kick him in the private area, and then I'll hit him. I'll crack him with an overhand right. There's no rules.
Yeah, you got to go for that right there. That there. Oh, King and Rudy.
You see, gospel separates.
Y'all?
I already just said how tall I am. I'm 5'7".
Brother Bass like 5 foot.
I'm 5'2" and a half.
That's gonna be a midget thing right there.
Nah, he trolling.
I know. King probably about what, 6 foot.
He could be.
I'm a little bitty old dude, man.
I know.
Now, if I put on my cowboy boots, I can get like
I ain't gonna lie to
5'3"
you.
and a half.
I believe King is. I believe King is short. I believe King is shorter than Brock Purdy. I think Brock Purdy got King beat in height.
Brock is like what, 6'1"?
And I think Pat Mahomes got. I thought it was Brock Purdy.
I'm 6 foot even, bro.
That's what I figured.
I actually can't believe that. That's what I'm saying. Like I was actually gonna say that.
That's why
I don't
said,
know.
I bet
I
you
could be
about
wrong.
6 foot. That's what I figured.
And I think Pat Mahomes taller than the base, and he's short.
Mahomes like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, but 5:30 was my limit. I went a little bit over because of the situation or whatever. Gotta go to work from 1 to 9 today. Hoping to see you guys again. Even King. I mean, it is what it is. You're gonna be up here. We're gonna go back and forth and whatever it's gonna be, however life gonna turn out. But salute to the panel, salute to the host. My main thing of coming up here is just rocking out with you guys because I have not been doing it the last week and been on vacation and tried to get up here and just was getting up here at some weird ass times, not knowing that time changing and shit like that, and blowed as hell out of town. But like I already said, when I first came up here, expect to be seeing me a lot more consistently because I'm back in town and I got my same work schedule, which is, you know what I mean, practically 2 to 10 or 1 to 9. My work schedule changes every couple days, depending on what's going on. But I'm definitely, if Goat Mike is on live after I get off, I'll probably be on here. If I'm not, then that means I fell asleep. But outside of that, man, salute to y'all, and don't take this shit personal, man. It's just between me and him. You feel me? Comment section on the panel, man. Don't take this shit personally, bro. You feel me? And don't, you know what I mean? If you, as far as Mr. Anthony Eason, I'm gonna just say this before I leave. If you want to take a shot at me, take that shit direct, nigga. Don't wait till somebody else got a gun in their hand.
What?
I don't get it, but hey, let me say this one thing. It's kind of off topic, bro. Y'all need to look. I shouldn't be saying this, but do y'all know? I don't know why I've been liking her, but I need to watch myself because this is why I say I got her to get married, LaFonso. You hear me?
Right, I'm listening.
I don't know what it is. Y'all might know her. It's this chick. She's supposed to be like a gospel singer, but like I don't even know if she's really true because she's doing some weird stuff out there. But I don't judge. There's a chick named Kiki Wyatt. She's like a singer. I don't know why I'm finding her attractive. If you look her up, I don't know why I'm finding that woman attractive. But let's move on.
What's her name?
Kiki Wyatt.
Kiki Wyatt.
Yeah.
Damn, Kiki Wyatt, she old as shit.
She's 42. I mean, I like older women, bro. I don't know. I gotta watch myself though because that's why I said I gotta get back focused.
Is she a snow bunny?
Nah, no. You call her mulatto, but yeah, she's half and half. But yeah.
The difference is 42. Texas, come on, Texas.
Bro, I don't care what you say. You man, that woman's 42. Bro. That's not even that old, man. I mean, for it.
Yeah. Look, I'll take an older woman, but she got to be somewhere. She got to be somewhere in the mid to late 30s. Definitely not 42.
But I don't think that's old. But
her whole family are singles, gospel singles.
Yeah. I was like, man. But she's wearing revealing clothing, and they said she had 3 husbands. That's crazy.
Oh, so she one of those type, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like I said, I don't judge, but like, people kind of expose some stuff, but we're all human. I'm saying I definitely couldn't marry her in particular because I just don't know what comes with that. I'm not perfect myself, but I'm just saying I have a headache. I think she's attractive. That's just me, though. I mean, you might disagree.
No, she's all right. I looked at her pictures.
Yeah.
She's probably a grandma.
Man, Hey man, 42. That's I mean, you gotta understand. I like those. Those are the main ages that like me though. Women like in their early
No,
to mid
see,
40s.
I don't think nothing wrong with that, man. If you like older women, I actually like. I think that can be good in a sense, you know.
Yeah. There's literally been no young chicks that ever liked me. That's a fact. I mean, not that I can. Maybe my freshman year was this chick named Jasmine, huh?
But always about the margin. But LaFonso, always about the margin that Texas talking about of separation.
Yeah, because the only thing I was told Texas is like the only bad part about it is that when you get like 40, she gonna be like 60.
That's the bad part. Yeah. Well, she'd be. Yeah, I'd be. Shit, I'm trying to think. What's that? So that's about roughly 16-year difference.
Yo, I'll say this, Texas. I would want a woman. I would want a woman that her shit can be right as long as my shit can go. Yo, well, we all know where I was headed with that. You don't want to be at a point where your shit can still go and her shit is gone. If that makes sense.
So see, that's why a lot of young dudes don't try to marry older women like in their 40s, which is I don't think 42 is even old. It's midlife, but
Right.
But you know, yeah, I see what cause I thought about the same thing. Because you marry a woman that's 42 and you're like in your 20 something, maybe even 30. I don't know. I mean, that's once she's like 55, you might be like 40.
I mean, you know, there's some women out there that can be in their 40s right now, like 43 or whatever. And,
and look
and you
look
can be
hot.
like in your 20s, mid 20s, and you can date, and they don't age. They don't age at all. I know a lady in her 50s.
But it's not about the age of Alfonso. Are you hot down low? Are you hot down low though?
Well, I understand. Women in their 40s have, I would say, a higher drive than young women. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe because I told Alfonso, I said it again recently, the P Rose. It was just I told you that chick, the 46, 47-year-old. She was really. I mean, like they can't control themselves.
And go, Mike, I'll give you a secret. I know a couple of people who date older women. Them niggas are more happy than the guys who dating women they age. Real talk.
I can believe that. And older women's gonna treat you better too, on average. On average,
shit went though at 40.
Bro, yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
But what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I'm just saying, if you're in your 20s, if you're in your 20s, Alfonso, Texas, and you marry a woman that's in her 40s. Oh, okay. So by the time you're 40, she's 60. You 40 years old. You're probably still gonna have the juice.
That's the only bad part.
She's gonna be her shit might not be the same as your shit. Her shit.
That's why I say. That's why I say young dudes only want to deal with older women. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only bad part. But Mike, I'll give you a secret, bro. You can look this up from studies, but I believe women like 43, when women get in that age, they more active in bed.
Yeah, they're more desiring. Yeah.
Are you loose though? But what I'm saying though, is she the way?
Oh, I'm sure you can find it loose, tight. I mean, it just depends.
I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to divorce and get somebody.
No, what you're gonna have to do is take a board and strap it across your ass so you don't fall in there.
I'm telling Mike from this conversation, the women in their 40s, that's why they like younger guys, because on average, a younger man's libido is gonna be high, and then a woman's drive is normally in her 40s one of the highest. And I spoke to a few women different times, Snow Bunny, and then there was a black chick. I told LaFonso, I said it on here too in December. The black chick, she was talking about all kind of just perverted stuff. Now, I didn't say anything, and I shouldn't have been on the phone because that's the part of that stuff. So, but I had to swerve her. She's talking about, are you going to be available this weekend? And she's in a totally different state, LaFonso, 2+ hours away. And then she's saying, you're going to be available this weekend? And then I unfortunately had to lie. I shouldn't lie, but God dang it, I just did it. And to kind of, I was trying to buy myself time to see what I was going to do, but I said, you know what? No, I can't do it. The Snow Bunny,
yeah.
I thought.
That was that one that was ready to hook up right away, huh?
That was the black chick. The Snow Bunny was kind of the same way. She was 40, I told you in February. Wait, end of January going to February, we were kind of talking. She wanted me to come over. I told you. I said it on here too. And she was like, "We're gonna have a good time together." And I was trying to buy myself some time. The same thing, because I'm conflicted. I don't want to commit the big S, not the offing, but the 3-letter S word. But then I want it. I still have her number somewhere, but I don't know, man. So
yeah, I told you the only thing bad is that they get you over there, bro. They in a position and you can't refuse. Oh boy,
yeah,
it's on then.
The position that gets me the weakest is like I'm saying, like when well, I don't want to say it. Never mind.
Right. That's why I didn't say the one I was gonna say, but I think all of us as men, we got our weakness as far as certain things. That's like fucking kryptonite right there.
Yeah. It sucks though. I had to swear both of them. And I told you it was this chick in the Panhandle. It was brief though. It wasn't much, but that's what I told you about. She was talking about doing what that crazy man P. Rose was talking about. That chick allegedly.
The movies.
Well, P. Rose was on here a few nights ago talking about some crazy stuff. Mike knows, and King knows too. He heard him. He was in the chat. I couldn't get Mike on here that night because Mike was asleep. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been tough for me to get on every night, man, because I'm in a summer, man. That's the busiest time for me, bro, with this sports.
Yeah, I got knocked out by King, man. That's what happened.
Oh. Man, and then we getting this weather up here, bro. It's in the 90s, man. It was like 98 today. I'm like, whoa, it's hot. Now you got the bras walking around with them half with shorts on, flip flops.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Then my neighbor, she keeps like her mom and all these other chicks over there. Man, it's weird because you don't see her sometime, man, for like a week. Her mom's cutting her grass, and I'm like, who in the fuck will let their mom cut their grass? Her mom look old.
Yeah.
But anyway, I heard somebody on here saying Luka was fat. I think Luka probably a little bit skinny, man.
No, Luka is skinny, man. You see him in person or up close. Luka 6'7", 230 is actually slim.
That's very slim.
Exactly.
So, hey, wait, you got your time coming up, ain't it, for you to head to that other country?
I'm going over there in the fall, yeah.
Oh, it's getting close.
Yeah, once you get to about July, people don't understand how close like September and October are.
Right. Do you figure out where you're gonna go yet?
Yeah, I already know where I'm going.
You got it picked out then, huh?
Yep. Now I just got to just kind of get acclimated with kind of the language. It's not Colombia, ain't BS like that.
Right. That's what I was saying. You learn that language. That's probably a little bit impressive to them.
I'm trying to see the laws there though, because to make sure I have to see the laws because I have to see like if I ever do get married from a woman over there or whatever, then make sure that I can't get screwed over because there's one country in particular that is changed that I'm not going there, but I think it's like one of the African continents. They actually changed the law there where the man, the woman, she can't dip into his money, like
right,
alimony or paying anything like that. That's what I'm looking for.
So you gonna keep? So when you meet your wife or whatever, y'all get married, you gonna keep her? You gonna bring her here in this country, or keep her in this country, or?
I might bring her over, but I have to weigh my options. Yeah.
Yeah, if you bring her over here, there's certain women I wouldn't even want her around.
Exactly, that's the problem. But they say a lot of men nowadays are not even dating and marrying, and it's starting to bother the other side. Now, I'm not saying I'm happy about it, but it's just like My only thing is you can't say that you don't want men, and then all of a sudden, when they finally are going overseas or they're just being single,
Right.
all of a sudden now it's bothering you. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said this, man, is to me, marriage benefits a woman more than a man. I mean, by far.
Especially, it doesn't benefit a man at all.
Mm-mm. A woman come out. That's like, for instance, what I was, man, somebody was talking. I'm trying to figure how do we say this? I'll have to take a second to remember it. I can't remember how it went, but it was something about like benefits up here for women are available all over. They ain't none for single men. I mean, not single men, but single fathers.
Yep.
There ain't none. Women, they got Section 8. I don't know if any guys on Section 8, but I ain't never seen a lot of
No.
them here on Section 8 that's single parents. That's guys.
Yeah, it's this dude that I watched named Angry Guy. He's exposing a lot of things that are to come, and he's been accurate, about a lot of things.
Right.
They're saying by 2030, half of the other side will be single, or no, they said by a certain percentage of chicks between 20 and 45, or 18 and 45 will be single, and a percentage of men between 18 and 29. I don't know, I forgot percentages will just not date, marry, or just go abroad. And if you go on social media, you'll see a lot of them are panicking because a lot of men aren't taking them out for dates and stuff and paying for that stuff. Listen, I'm not saying I'm happy about it but I am happy to a degree because this finally, these dudes the good dudes at least are starting to become smart. And it's just like value yourself, man, and then move forward.
Right. No, man, I agree. Because I always told you, like, if I was single, bro, and not married, I wouldn't go out on dates. Dates are just an act. That's all they are. Everybody's going to be at their best behavior. She going to eat and make sure there ain't no crumbs around her mouth. It's all about good intentions. You don't really get to see who the person is, I want to see a bitch mad, crazy, angry. I want to see what she really about, Oops, I ain't mean to call him no bitch. My bad, but...
And but then and I would never take somebody out on a date and pay for their entire meal, especially in this society, because my friend said that he has a sister. She's 38. I told a story about that, how I was going to try to link up with her. This is last year. I said it.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, but you gotta understand, I was still kind of, I still would like to mate or get it on, but I said no, it's fine, just cut it off. But he said that she would, whenever she needed food, sometimes she would just go on a date with the dude, and then have him spend money on her for food.
Oh man, that's awful.
And a lot of men pick up on that stuff, man. I mean, I'm not taking you on a date, and you probably don't even like me. Like, it's what it is, man.
So she's probably one of them chicks that go out on a date and she get the most expensive shit to eat.
Maybe.
Yeah, she'll be walking out. If it was me, she'll be walking out of that motherfucker hungry. I ain't buying shit. Shit, hey, come on, let's go. We heading to McDonald's. Shit,
they kind of brought on themselves. Cause I remember way back in 2016, I was at some building or whatever, and I was getting ready to open. I was opening this door for this one chick. What she did? She went to the opposite door. I said, that's the last time I'm opening a door for any of y'all, because now, of course, if it's like an older lady and then, she's close to me, I'm going to open the door. Or I'll even wait for a woman, whatever, an older woman. But like, I'm telling you right now, it might sound foul as crap, but if there's a chick that's 10 yards behind me and that door is way ahead, I'm going to walk fast as I can just so I don't have to open the door. I'm telling you, they made it this way. I mean, you say you don't need us.
Ain't those the women that be saying, God, we need more gentlemen in this world?
Yeah, and they're the same ones say we don't need men. So which one is it?
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dating, I wouldn't date. I would do a picnic or something, just something simple. Because to get to know someone, to me, I mean, some people would do it, but for me, it shouldn't cost you money.
Mm-hmm.
And And then you got some women look at it like it's the man's job to pay. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I would do something like I would go to King Super, nigga. I would go to King Super's, grab some Hot Pockets, a bag of popcorn, take a blankie. We'll go to the park, and we just gonna eat like that.
Exactly. That's actually a better experience, going to a park or somewhere and just, a nice park and talking. That's quality time.
Hell yeah. Take 2 bottles of water, and if she bitch, I'm gonna say, hey, this is the healthiest shit I can give you.
But they say
Fucking like it.
but they say we're materialistic. I figured out like, go check out Angry Guy. Just type in Angry Guy. He has like 34K subscribers, he's growing though. But he said this, which is so profound. He summarized the church for me, because my mom at times was upset because I don't really see CS. You're going somewhere. I said not right now, because the church. This pastor LaFonso said that men who don't want to go to church are the Antichrist. And don't believe me? He put it. Type in Angry Guy, and he made the video a few days ago, because because these pastors are simps and they make money off of, let's just be honest, pandering to the other side. That's all it is. Because you notice in church, they only tell one side who's wrong. So when you do that, like I said, the world directly tells men that they're crap. The church indirectly tells men that they're crap. They indirectly do it. How do I know? Because when you're constantly harping on one side is the problem, you're telling the other side that you're perfect, which you're telling that they're Jesus Christ, essentially, without telling them. Because if you're calling somebody perfect, well, you're saying that person is Christ, because only Christ was perfect.
Right.
So that's a big reason it's just been immunized with the F, at the beginning. That's what it's been. That's what it's become. And then, like she said, the pastor taught a sermon about this gender confusion. I said that stuff only happens to these young boys, because when a boy, I said it before, when he grows up, and I told her, I bet the pastor didn't teach the real issue, because these boys are never taught from a young age. They're taught responsibility, which is the number one thing you got to teach. But when you're also always blaming them, and then they see men get blamed, but you're never teaching them that they're kings. Like, how you teach the other side that they're queens.
Right.
When you don't teach them that they're kings, they're going to, from a young age, feel bad about themselves. It's because you got to understand, little boys and women, girls are psychologically impressionable at super young ages. So then when they constantly are hit about the head at young ages, minds nowhere near developed, they're going to think, man, men just suck. And then they buy into that, and then they see how the world treats them. So they're like, you know what? I'm not justifying, but I'm saying, if a real pastor would actually preach the real issue, in order for a man to be a king, you gotta teach him that responsibility and teach him that he is a king. You can't always say he's a problem and then all of a sudden expect that man to have high self-esteem. It doesn't work that way.
Right.
That's why I don't believe in the church, bro. And they tell half truth, bro. Not to mention how judgmental they are. You try to get help from a pastor, and you see a lot of these pastors are getting exposed. It's this pastor named Robert Morris who was exposed for having an underage relationship with so-and-so. And I'm like, man, that's fraudulent. It's just crazy.
They out there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Some of them out there, and like for me, that's how I teach my son. And then I teach my girls the same way, is that I'm the first man that they gonna know as far as certain things. Like, I teach my girls, I do, like, they young, but I do, like, we do movie night. We'll sit at the table. We'll call it, like, our little date night where we just daddy daughters, and you know what I'm saying? Because they they learning from me how a man is supposed to treat them,
Exactly.
And so yeah, I believe in that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think, for me, like, women in churches, that's the wrong place to meet women for me. And
it's the worst place.
It's the worst place, man, because, like, what I hate is when a lot of these people use God as a shield, but then as soon as they shut their door, they talking and cussing at everybody,
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of people that do that. And then these fake pastors, bro, they gonna have to answer for all their wrongdoing, and they gonna get, like, from what it says in the Bible, I believe they're going to get judged 10 times as harder for what they're doing by misleading.
As they should. There's so many fake pastors out here. I mean, you try to call and talk to a pastor, and then I've had it happen. They put me on hold to send me to a voicemail. I'm like, I'm I'm not. I don't mean to be judgmental. There's no
Right.
way that you're a true man of God, and somebody's having an issue, and I let the voicemail. This happened in the past. I let the voicemail and expose this crap, man. Now I know I talk about how the chicks do, but there's a lot of these fraudulent pastors out here, just fraudulent. I don't mean to sound hateful, but you should be held, like you said, held to the highest standard when you're supposed to be a man or the first lady of God.
Right, right. And I don't know how fraudulent they are here. Most of the ones I meet here are nice. I do know a couple of pastors, and most of them they pretty real. But the one thing I notice about churches is that, like, if I was to call up there for something, um, I might call up there and say, "Hey," to the church, "Hey, I got some flyers, and I run a sports organization. I was wondering if I can, drop some flyers off for some of your children there."
Yeah.
It's the secretary who answered the phone that seem to be the one who always giving me problems. Like, nosy as hell, don't want you to talk to nobody. She's against all the positive things you're trying to do. You know what I
Yeah, cause
mean?
yeah, I mean, if you're really of God, then you would, yeah.
You open up to that.
Hmm.
Exactly. But also, I've heard about some fake pastors up here too, which I stay away from those churches. But I do deal with churches up here. Um, but finding a church, man, is hard, man. It ain't like it used to be, bro. From when I hear about my uncles when they used to go, it's hard nowadays. Man, my wife was just talking about um, finding another church to go to, and it's about finding a church that's about honesty and truthfulness, and you know, it ain't about, because one of the things I hate, man, is when these pastors, when you see them or they're blowing up your phone about coming to church, and that bothers me because I'll come when I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'll come when I'm ready because all you're trying to do is add. I mean, I understand you calling yourself a man of God, but you're trying to add to your statistics by more people there. I get that, but you can't force people to come. You got to give them. Sometimes they try to overcloud you with, "Hey, you need to come to church because of this or that." You know what I mean? I don't like that.
Yeah.
You can't force it upon me. I'll choose when I go.
Like I said, I didn't go to the deliverance ministry though. I rather deliverance ministry where, because they truly to me care about you more than deliverance. Like
Right.
people who do that, man. I mean, and they're mad because a lot of men aren't going to church. Well, you don't need to go to church to find God. You can. It says when two or three are gathered, then God is in the
He's
midst.
there as well. Yep. Exactly.
I say I just think church and it's sick, but just cater to just one side. I'm fine if you cater to somebody, but why not cater to men? Because as well as women, because both should be catered to. Because God doesn't honestly, God doesn't. He sees man and woman, but God sees us as spirits first,
Right.
as people, as a creation. Because in God's mind, He sees everybody the same. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? And it's things on the funny thing is that this is what's funny. You can go on social media and check out Angry Guy's channel. Angry Guy, he said this. A lot of dudes are walking away, of all ages and stuff. They're fed up. They're tired, and now these chicks are like, men don't want to get married. What's the problem? Because
Right.
you know why? Because guess what? It's unbiblical for one side to try to usurp a man and say they don't need men, because it's just not natural for a woman to live alone, and that's what he
Right.
said. And God put in certain things in order, man, where it's not right for a man to be alone, it's not right for a woman to be alone. But you don't hear many men saying, "I don't need women," do you? You hear
Right.
them saying they don't need men, and then now when the men are finally going overseas, or they're saying, "You know what?" A lot of these young men are saying, "Screw sex completely," because
Right.
they just like, you know what, I'm tired of this stuff, and we see that, we just see, God put a man on this planet for a role. I understand He put women on the planet for a role. But see, I don't talk about their role because it's the man's role that's under attack. That's why I speak so much for men, because we already know women's importance and value. They make that clear every day, but they never talk
Right.
about the importance of a man. That's why I said these are the last times, because this is when the darkness is making its way. Because I don't know.
Yeah, and what you also see a lot with that is that you'll see a single mom,
Uh huh.
a lot of times a single grandma, who's
Yeah.
telling that daughter, telling the daughter, you don't need men, you're
Mm-hmm.
strong without men. And once they process that through their head, they kind of carry that around with them, and they always carry that thing of, I don't need a man more than, hey, I do want to have me a partner one day, a good partner. They fall off
Yep.
into, I don't really need a man. You're blessed to have me. I'm not blessed to have you.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's why I laugh, because this is what I say. If men aren't needed so much, then why do y'all complain when men are leaving?
Exactly.
Is that funny?
Why do they call a man when they car break?
That's funny to me. So men don't matter, but yet you're in shambles once they're finally going overseas, and you can see a lot of people complaining about it now. And it's not just women; it's simps too who are complaining about it. Because you know why the simps are mad? The simps are mad. You know, Tyrone and Chad and little Poncho, who these women really like. You know, these no good bums. I'm gonna call them what they are. These dudes who are bums. See, they hate that you ain't taking care of whatever, because now the pressure's gonna be turned up on them. What is that?
Oh, my
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. I
my
thought it was my.
alarm keep going off.
Oh, no, that's good. Good. I thought it was my end. I was like, what alien? But yeah, bro, they like these bums, man. But then, and they'll do anything that they want. I mean, to please him. But you know, that's what I say, man. If men are so, that's what I tell. That's what I would say. If men are so not important, why are y'all complaining all of a sudden that these unimportant men are leaving? If they're so
Oh
unimportant.
yeah.
Because you're
Yeah.
proving to the world that you know that they're important.
Right. And I'll clarify that too, what I was saying when I said they think their gift to you and you're not for them, meaning women. Those are those
Yeah.
women who think that you're blessed to be in their presence, you know. And then you got these guys like what you talking about. You got these
Mm-hmm.
guys, bro, they get with these women and they give up
Yeah.
who they are for these women. They give up everything about themselves to please the woman. They forget who
Yeah.
they are. It's all about her. Then what end up happening is that it becomes an ass kissing thing. And I ain't said everybody like this. But then when for whatever reason they break up, she go to the next guy when he's not like that. Oh, he's not a man.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got one guy who just simped the shit out of your ass basically, and now the next
Mm-hmm.
one won't. So you overlook the next one who come because he's not the same one like that other one was. You
Yep.
know. But that's why I say, man. Um. I'm hoping you find you a good one, man. I know there's some out there. It's just hard to find them. Um. I'm hoping you find you a good one, because man, when you find a good one, it makes life so much better. But when you find one that brings BS, it makes life so much longer. You know.
Because I mean, I look at it like this: I don't need a wife. I don't even really want a wife, but since the one above says I have to be married to be active, that's the main reason. Because if you notice, I'm not trying to
Right.
compare who's more important, but we all know men make the bridges, the roads, the apartments, the houses that people live in. The most, not 90% of the time, I'd say a man has to write off on a big time opportunity for another man or a woman.
Right.
But I'm not trying to be funny, but in the Bible, a king can be a king without having a woman.
Right.
A
Right.
woman,
Exactly.
a woman can't be a queen unless she has a king, and that's biblically proven. And that's also there was only, I think, one example in the Bible where that was actually an outlier. But even in war times, it shit doesn't work that way, and that's why if you notice, everything is unbiblical. It's out of whack. You have women talking about I'm a queen and no man in sight. How are you a queen with no man in sight? But they're so reluctant to call you a king. That's what I'm
Right.
saying, bro. And men are fine. That's why I said the younger generation. I'm probably still in that category, but I'm saying like yeah, but especially the guys in their teens, they're fixing everything that the older generation messed up on. I know people personally that are older, and they tried to simp for women they knew didn't give a crap about them. One man that I know, I won't say who he is, but she left him, and went to and high and dry, and now he has to move in with somebody, and he was in his 40s at the time, and she left him high and dry and everything. He was taking care of her, two of her kids. One was already grown pretty much, and the other one was like, well under 15, and that's how a lot of these men are. So now these dudes have to do repo work, and they have to fix the crap that's been done. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the younger generation, they catch a lot of heat. I don't consider myself super young, even though people would say that. I'm saying these kids that are like 17, 18, 19, handful of years younger.
Right.
Even like I said, my generation, but I'm saying like they're going to really fix everything. A lot of not every dude was like this and are older. I'm saying, but a large wave of them had simped out for these chicks. But now younger men, we're starting to kind of fix stuff. Well, not me, because I'm not dating. I can't fix anything.
Right. And did you know it's harder for a single man to find a woman for him and his kids than a woman to find for her and her kids?
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
And that's why you hear about these women who got kids, and this guy is not the real father, and then she's divorcing him or whatever she's doing, and like it's kind of like taken for granted because it takes a lot for a man to be raising kids that ain't his, But yet, if you look at that man over there with the kids and that woman, all she doing is talking about them kids,
You know what? Yeah, that's crazy you mentioned that because my dad was married a woman,
right?
And their kids, she wanted him to really cater to her kids, but when she saw men and had a good bond, she didn't like that. They're just naturally selfish by nature.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just the fact, bro. I told you, a man is taught to be selfless, which means what? Who cares that you can get half taken from you if you have kids, just go do it anyway, a happy wife, happy life, but they don't ever teach the other side any sacrifice. And nobody can dispute what I'm saying. And like I said, you think I'm lying because I'm a man? Go watch Melanie King. Go watch this white chick named Pearl. Go watch all these chicks of all colors, ethnicities exposing this stuff. So it's not just me. I'm just mad. No. They're doing the same thing.
Right. And that happy wife, happy life thing, that's the biggest piece of trash can garbage I ever heard in my life, because that's basically saying if the man is not happy, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
And it does matter.
Which is doing what? Teaching him to be selfless and the other side to be selfish.
Exactly. That's why whoever started that rumor, a happy wife is a happy life, I would love to just dot their I, because that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. If my wife is happy and I'm not, what the fuck am I gonna be happy about?
Like they tell you,
that ain't no good life. But go ahead, yeah, that ain't no good life.
Nah, like they tell me and you, we shouldn't have any standards. A chick can be 5'1" and want a man that's not even 6 foot. Want a man that's he got to be at least 6'3". I've heard that, at least 6'3". And that's if you're 6'2". I know back in 2014, somebody told me that you're 90% taller than the top population by 90% of the population. But bro, the average height for a man is what, 5'10", 5'11" in the United States?
Yeah,
exactly.
5'10",
so
5'11".
That's unrealistic right there for, just to have that. He's got to be this, he's got to have 6 figs, One day I'm looking to really build my stuff, but I'm saying, in the near future, but, he's got to have 6 figures. He's got to have this. He's got to have that. But I have to just accept something, and, no matter what they bring to the table, which is doing what again, LaFonso? Teaching man to be selfless and the woman to be selfish.
Right.
I mean,
exactly.
Accept them how they are, but God forbid a man has a little bit of extra weight that he's actually working to lose, by the way. But I can't have any kind of, and listen, it's perfectly fine for a woman to have expectations. All I'm saying is, why is it the highest criminal offense for a man to have expectations?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you see a guy, say if he was like, I don't know, 5'9" or 5'8" or 5'10" or whatever. He's chubby.
Yep.
He's gonna hard. He's gonna have a hard time finding a woman with a nice body and in shape and
Yep.
all that. But then you'll see a woman who's thick, and I ain't talking about thick is bad, but it's blubber thick.
Yeah.
Every time she walk, every fucking thing shaking, the ground, her, everything.
Yeah.
But yet she'll walk around and look for a guy who's like in the greatest shape, like it ain't nothing, like it's
Mm-hmm.
expected. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, man.
But now I'm happy the men are finally starting to say enough of that. And I knew it was going to happen. I just didn't know when. It's finally, it's the boiling point now. It's finally where they're finally tired. And I just like, some point, you got to love yourself at some point. And you can't tell me, you can't tell me you love yourself and because that's really emotional abuse. When somebody says, I hate you, I don't need you. Oh, but then when you leave, come back. That's emotional abuse. And that will cause stress and that will kill you.
Yeah, that's true facts, man. And I was always taught about a relationship is the balanced relationship is both parties having say in pretty much everything that goes on. Not one woman dominating a man. That's not a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I don't want nobody out there to think I hate women or nothing, but I'm just speaking true facts from my, what I've seen growing up and all that. Just like I know for a fact, a wedding. If you see a wedding, yes, it's supposed to be a woman. It's more of a woman's day than a man. But that's why most women they put so much emphasis on weddings because you can go $4,000 for a wedding, and you're divorced in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it ain't really worth all that because like I told you, me and my wife, we had a small wedding, bro. I think we had like 5 people there. One of them was a camera guy. I mean, a picture guy.
Yep.
A picture woman. And so, because it's really not about, man, all that other stuff. It's really not about rings making you believe you married and making you something. You got to feel like you're something without all that,
Yeah.
Rings shouldn't make you. It's just something that's supposed to be a symbol or something, but I don't need a ring. I really don't. And I don't know if I mean, like where you at? Do y'all got that common law thing there?
I don't even know. I haven't looked into that stuff.
See, like in the state of Colorado, I believe when you with the woman for, I believe it's anywhere from 4 to 5 or 6 months, that's called common law married. That means that lady after that, if y'all live together,
Y'all
and
are
you've been
married
together
to them.
that long, she can start using your last name.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the state is forcing you to be in a situation that it ain't supposed to be like that.
And people want to try to tell me that the world, at least this country, I can't speak for the world, that the country doesn't hate men. You're literally putting men at a disadvantage in every area. That's what I call hate.
Right. Because when a woman can just use your name because you've been together with her for so long, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't even said to her, you can use my name. She can just automatically use it because it's been 4 or 5 or 6 months. It's called common law married now.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad, bro. I don't think the state of Colorado should have did that. That's that's disrespectful towards men.
They don't care
And
about
women in
men.
a sense.
Nah, it's not disrespectful to them because they have the choice. You see what I'm saying? They have a choice. What name they want to go with, like you said. But man. I mean,
So then you would have to do this. So let's say if you with a woman, all right, you say, oh baby, you know what? It's getting close to those 6 months. We gonna have to separate. Because you could start using my name anytime you want next month. We're gonna have to separate. Fuck,
but
that's
she
crazy.
can probably pull some crap or pull something to where y'all have to stay attached. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I mean, this is why I'm just being honest with you. No smart man. Now, if you already have a good wife, then you're good. But no man, no single man really have any business doing anything in this country, bro. It's going to get scary for a lot of them to where, like they said, half of the men in this country, they say by 2030, allegedly, will be single or go overseas. But we didn't. I didn't make it this way. They made it that way.
Right. And men are forgetting what God wrote in the Bible, because it ain't said in the Bible that women's supposed to dominate us. Women's supposed to be, and I ain't trying to be one-sided, but women are supposed to be more submissive towards us. And I ain't like me. I don't look at that and say she's supposed to do everything I say and all that. No, it's the way it is. Is to me, I look at submissive as in you got a woman who watches out for you. You watch out for her. She ride or die with
Exactly.
you. It ain't this new ride or die stuff where, oh, me and you gonna go fight these other girls and this man because we down with each other, babe. No, it's a different type of ride or die. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, because I let my woman have it. I mean, I want you because yeah, some dudes would go too far. They want to control, but I don't like that because I feel like crap. I want her to have as much equal say. Really, to be honest, I mean,
Yeah.
in the say that I have, but but there has to be that respect boundary. You know what I'm saying? But man, I
That's
told you,
balance. That's
yeah,
balance, bro. That's what me and my wife do. Ain't one dominating over the other. We work
mm-hmm,
together where our minds work together. We like, for instance, if we agree to get a new car, we both agree,
yeah,
And it's called working together because that's balance. That's balance. You want a
exactly,
relationship that has balance to it. Balance means that no one is dominating each other. It's an equal opportunity thing.
yep,
And I know some of these countries, man, they got women that their whole like heritage and what they're used to is completely different, which they're more loyal to their guys, they more this, they more that, you know what I mean? And it's some of them
yep,
out there where they was raised completely different. They don't think like the American type of stuff. But so you think that you gonna like go back and forth?
yeah. I don't know.
Better make sure you get some good airplane discounts.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Damn, what time is it anyway? I hear birds and everything.
Yeah, you got the UFC coming up too.
Yeah, did Conor McGregor cancel that fight?
He
Or
did.
he did? Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of good fights coming up.
I mean, you got Yuri facing what's his name for the belt, Alex Pereira.
Oh, Alex Pereira. That's gonna be a pretty good one. Yep. I'll probably check him out. I better get off here though, man, and get a little bit of rest. I just realized it's fucking almost something in the morning here.
All
I hear
right.
birds and everything over here. It's almost daylight, nearly.
Yep. All right.
All right, man. I'll probably be on here tomorrow if I get a chance. Like I said, it's been pretty busy for me. If I get some time, I'll definitely be on here tomorrow though. I got on
Yep.
here a little bit late tonight.
Yep.
All right, I'll holler at you.
Yep. All right, man.
All right, late.
I guess he's asleep.